Hello, I'm Andrew Hockrattle. I am your host and guide today as we look at Adobe Express on mobile. That's right, it is now on mobile, which means that I can design from over here, or I could create stuff from maybe over here. But today, all day, I will be creating stuff right here mobile from this desk with all of you. So thanks for joining me. If you are just tuning in, there are some big updates to Adobe Express that came out today. You now can take it on the go. So if you're used to working on desktop, you now can create wherever you are. Adobe Express on mobile is in beta, and it is the all-in-one generative AI-powered app for your content creation. You can drag and drop, you can make stuff on the go. I was making stuff on the plane, in my hotel, all kinds of fun stuff. And today I'm going to be taking you through and showing you everything you need to know in the next 30 minutes. So stay tuned for all day because we have great artists coming up to show you their workflows, working in Illustrator, Photoshop, and then taking that into Adobe Express on the mobile beta for you to be able to work on the go and continue your workflows. So nice to see you. This is a live stream. We are live. It is 9:01 a.m. on March someday. Who knows? So let us know where you're watching from. Say hello in the chat. And if you have questions about the mobile beta, we have moderators that are there with answers for you. And I will try to answer your questions as we go as well. So let's hop in. We got a little bit of a different setup today. So let me show you a little bit of what we're working with. We are going to have two screens here. Close-up hand cam. This is premium content here. So I want to make sure that you can see both what's happening as well as where I'm tapping and kind of moving things on the screen. So you understand exactly how Adobe Express beta on mobile works. So what we're going to do is we are going to start because it is in the palm of my hand now. We have text to image, Adobe Firefly technology in the palm of your hand to create using generative AI. So if we wanted to create a scene, if we wanted to create a backdrop, if we wanted to create just like a cool aesthetic post to put some text over, maybe let's go with the classic. We want to inspire our friends who are watching and do a little like Horizon live, laugh, love moment, right? And someone's saying, so how much fun then? All the fun, every fun. So what I'm gonna do is I'm going to click on text to image right up here. And tapping text to image is going to allow me to use Adobe Firefly. So it's popping up and it just says, hey, what would you like to put in here? And I know that we are making a good morning inspirational message to all of our friends. So I'm going to type in like a forest outlook with a sunset at dusk. Ooh, yes. Feel the inspiration, chat. As you get started, you're powerful, you're strong, you're beautiful. So what it's going to do is it's going to use text to image. It is going to go through Adobe Firefly, and it is going to give me a couple options. Now, what's really fun, I'm going to give this disclaimer before it shows anything, is this is in beta. Okay, it's great. So it's in beta. So if you get something that is weird, if you get something that doesn't quite look right, you can actually click on these little dots right here and tap on that submit feedback. So this is really great for us because we are working on this beta, trying to make it so much better as it continues to go on, adding features, and there are a lot of features on the way, which we'll talk about a little bit later today, give you a little bit of sneak peek. So we created our sun horizon here and just generated that using Adobe Firefly. If you have any questions or maybe suggested prompts, you can drop those in the chat before as well. So we are going to use this image here. Oops. Oh, and how's your experience? Hold on, let's do that. You know what? My experience was great. I liked it. And the prompt was accurately interpreted, and I can submit that. That's going to help Adobe Firefly know that when people talk about sunrises and inspirational moments, this is a great way to do it. So I'm going to hit the check mark here, and now you see effortlessly and seamlessly, we are in Adobe Express. If you're familiar with Adobe Express, we are now in the similar interface, but we are on mobile. So chat, I want to know, let's go ahead and put a poll up in our Adobe Live YouTube. Have you used Adobe Express? Let us know, yes or no. It's gonna be nice to know how much you all know about Adobe Express so that I can explain a little bit more, a little bit less. We can kind of go through at your pace. And hello, lots of friends. Greetings from Robinson, Texas, Willie Thomas. Nice to see you here on Adobe Live. So we are in Adobe Express now. We're on a document that might look familiar. And you know what? I want to add some text to this image. So super easy to create social media content or posts to go across on your pages, to market, even to print, to make flyers. Right here, I use Adobe Firefly Gen AI. And with this selected, we can do a lot of different adjustments. So for me, this is looking a little bit too yellow. I want it to be a little bit cooler. I want it to be a cold, crisp morning. So we're going to click right here on Adjust. And just like Photoshop, it is going to have a bunch of different options for you to adjust your image, right? And Adobe Express really is the all-in-one app. So if you're familiar with Illustrator, you're familiar with Photoshop, Lightroom, there's a little bit of that just sprinkled on into all of the pieces of Adobe Express, especially Adobe Express Beta here on mobile. So I do want it to be a little bit darker. We're going for a sunset, but I want more of a dusk. And I want it to be cold. So I can actually scroll through here and maybe take the saturation down a little bit on our photo. Maybe I can take the warmth down. Maybe that will change to what I want. So we're gonna take it down to make it a little bit more blue. Ooh, that's a little bit too much. I think that that looks okay right there. We also could sharpen. We could add the highlights and shadows. Maybe we want a little bit brighter. Take those shadows down for contrast. And let's go ahead and sharpen our image right here. Ooh, yeah. So we're gonna hit the check mark there, and now it has applied those edits to our image. So we need to go ahead and let's add a quote. Why not? So you can add text here in Adobe Express very, very easily, and we actually have a text effects that is powered by Adobe Firefly. So we're gonna show you how to do both of those. We're gonna show you regular text first, and then I'll show you the text effects right after that. So I'm just going to click out of that object or tap out of that object. If you have something selected, you notice that the menus at the bottom are changing as I select different pieces throughout the document. So I'm going to select nothing, and we are going to go ahead and scroll through here and hit the plus button. And this is your hub. This is your journey, your gateway to everything in Adobe Express Beta on mobile. You can upload photos, you can grab photos from Adobe Stock, videos, audio, all of it is right here. And again, the power of Adobe Firefly in the palm of your hand right there by clicking Generate. If you have a Creative Cloud membership, guess what? You're already a premium member. You get all of the features, all of the content, anything that has that little crown next to it, put that crown on your head and tap on it because you are the king of Adobe Express or queen of Adobe Express. As you work through, Creative Cloud membership means you get access to everything. So let's go ahead and add some text by just scrolling over here and clicking on text. And again, super easy. We have a lot of different templates for you to use here as well. So I don't want to use any of these templates because I'm kind of going to go with my own thing. I'm unique. I'm just me. Actually, hold on. I lied. This is kind of good. So this one right here, the logos, this one looks kind of good on the left. So I'm going to go ahead and tap that, and it's going to place it onto my document. And when I select it, it's going to resize. So now I can see a little bit better what my document looks like and what that art looks like on it. So I can just scale this up using these little nodes on the corners. And from there, it will auto lock into the alignment. So if it was misaligned, that's fine, no problem. All you need to do is click on this more button in the corner, and we are going to go to align, and we can align to the middle and then align to the center, and boom, boom, we are aligned. Now, as much as this rise and grind is perfect, as much as this has the vibes we want, we decided we want live, laugh, love. Right? We need everyone to know to live, laugh, love. Every mom out there is screaming right now. So what we're going to do is we are just going to ungroup these pieces. So I'm going to select this, and then I can actually go into the more, and let's see if this is a group actually. There we go. So we can click right here and tap to ungroup that document. And here we have so many different pieces. It looks like that's grouped as well. And as we click into these pieces, you'll see that we can actually start editing them, and we can change the font, the style, the actual text. And if I double click, double tap into there, I can just type directly in. And so I know that I want this to say love. Oh no, this is laugh. This would be laugh, right? Okay, live, laugh. Oh, chat, we're spelling live. And right here, we have all of our formatting options. You can underline, bold, all of that fun stuff right here. We can also change the color, which I think I want the color here to be like a nice forest green. Don't look at the brands yet, chat. You're watching too fast. I need you to slow down. Meter those eyes. So let's see if we can get a nice dark green here. Okay, I think that this is a good green for me. This red is clashing hard and looking terrible. Me every morning getting dressed. So what we're gonna do is we are going to change the rise and the grind. This is gonna allow us to really pull this together and have the text that we want. But when we type into this rise and grind, you'll see it is actually one text box. This is a little bit different from the past. And so we're going to type in our 2 pieces, and then I'm going to show you how we are creating. You can see the effect right there. So this is going to be live. Live. And then we have laugh, and then the last one is going to be love. Little ASMR for you, all y'all in the morning. All right, so we are going to pull this out again using the little node right here just so it lines up with that edge. Perfect. Premium roast coffee, I don't think that we need it, but what I am going to do is I'm going to make it say with Adobe Live, because you're watching here on Adobe Live and we want you to live, laugh, love, and create and subscribe. You can subscribe, hit that subscribe button if you're watching over on our Adobe Live YouTube. And that's what this is gonna say right there. Thank you, Studio Manager. Subscribe to that YouTube channel. We are live every day from 9 a.m. to 2 p.m. Showing you everything that you need to do. And someone's saying, was that the keyboard interface from the app? This is the keyboard interface from the phone. So I'm working right now on an Android phone. If you want to download it, you can download the beta today in Android. If you're working on iOS, you can apply to be let into the beta. It is a closed beta over on iOS, so you can apply and you can get locked in there. And someone's saying, how accurate are the colors compared to when you look at the project on a phone compared to a monitor with the superior color gamut? Well, chat, hold on, let me type this in. Chat, it's all about you, but I need to finish this real quick. Okay, so we're gonna say live, laugh, and love, and subscribe. Subscribe, chat. Why am I spelling live on a live stream? Okay, so chat, guess what? We have our document here. We have all of these pieces. And what's really cool is someone's asking, what is it like if we go and look at it on a different screen? So let's cut back to my headshot, and I'm going to show you what happens if I head over to a desktop computer. So it is having parity between all of the different places. So wherever you have Adobe Express, guess what? Bam, bam. It's probably already synced here, and it is. So if we hop over to my screen, you'll see that it is already synced. You saw my hands moving. I wasn't touching anything. I wasn't syncing anything. And now I can simply click on this and check it out. Our document is here. What we have created in Adobe Express beta on mobile is already synced to the desktop. And you'll see here, very similar colors, looks pretty much exactly the same. The toning might be a little bit different from the phone to the computer, but when we export these, it would be the same image. It's not really changing that anymore. All right, so back to my, get out of here, desktop. We're not talking about you today. We're talking about mobile. Hand cam. All right, thanks, Studio Manager. Okay, hold on, chat. Okay, there we go, we're synced up. So we're gonna go back into our project, and you're thinking, Andrew, we've lost it, where is it? I can't find the project that I was working on. Well, guess what, you can, it's really easy. All you need to do is go to your stuff, and it's gonna show you everything that you have been working on. And right there, I do have my live, laugh, and love, which is what I'm gonna do. So I'll reopen this right here. And there we go, we have our text, but I'm missing the color. So I'm simply going to change the color, and I can use the eyedropper tool. And as I scroll around here, you can see it zooming in for me to select the perfect color. And so that is the green color that I would like to select. And there we go, we are synced right there. And Clever saying, wow, sassy directing. Yes, that's what we do here on live streams. I yell at Studio Manager, he does amazing work. Paco's our Studio Manager, claps in chat for Paco, we love it. And someone's saying it's pretty simple in the iOS beta. Agreed. Yes, it is very, very simple here on any mobile device to use Adobe Express with the power of Adobe Firefly in your hands. So we do have our image here, and let's go ahead and change the fill on this using that eyedropper tool one more time. Grab that nice little green right there. Oops. Oh, chat, I lost it. I lost it. Where's our green? Got it. Kind of got it. I got it close enough. Okay, so let's go ahead and let's do a couple more things here. Let's go ahead and add something to the background. So I love our little live, laugh, love, but I think that I want to have a plane flying. Like, I want a moment in this that I'm like sitting on the cliff that I've created in Adobe Firefly, and I want a plane to be flying across my composition here. So I'm just going to align these a little bit different. You can see that I'm literally just tapping and dragging. So intuitive, so easy for you to be able to move things around. Oops. And chat, if you see all day things moving and flying all over the artboard, that is because I have sweaty hands. I'll say it right now and I'll say it again, but I'm going to use the alignment tools here because I know that I'm not going to be able to drag because my hands are going to be all up on this screen. So we have it here, but I do want to add in something. And it's super easy because we have the power of generative fill. We have text to image. We also have text effects available here in Adobe Express beta on mobile. So let's go ahead and click on Insert Object. And what it's going to do is it is going to ask me what I want to insert. And so someone's saying, hey mods, can someone ping the name of this app in the stream? We can do better than that. It is the Adobe Express beta, and we can actually probably drop a link to where you can download it today on an Android device, and you can apply to download it today on an iOS device too. So we got all kinds of goodness for you. All right, so I do want to add an aeroplane kind of in the distance, and maybe let's just do a basic airplane. So I'm just going to type in here airplane, and again, it is powered by generative fill, you can see right there. So I'm going to click on next, and it's going to ask me, where do I want to push that? Where do I want to insert this object? So we can use our brush size, and I'm going to bring it down quite a bit here. And I just want this aeroplane to be a little bit, maybe let's say over here. So I'm just gonna use my thumb to like paint in a little bit of an area to make a plane. All right, from there we are gonna hit insert. And again, chat, I'm saying it every time that I use generative AI. It's in beta and we're doing this live. So if we get something weird, that's fine. We can report that and let them know. Not necessarily the vibe we were looking for. Okay. All right, we're going somewhere. Okay, I do think that the sharpening is actually messing this up a little bit. So I'm gonna go ahead and discard these results, and let's go ahead and discard that. And I wanna take the sharpening down on this object. It's getting a little bit too sharp, so I'm gonna take that all the way down here for me. We're just able to see the seams too much for me, so I wanted to pull that down. So let's go ahead and try one more time. We are going to insert object, and here we are going to say maybe silver airplane. All right, so we're gonna hit next, and then we are going to insert that object. We are going to insert that object, oops, right into the image here. Airplane, go, go, go. All right, brush size. So let's try to get exactly where we want this to be. Maybe over in the corner here. All right, so let's insert. That might be too small. What generative fill is going to do and what insert is going to do is it's going to use only the space that you select. And so you need to be mindful of what you're selecting there. Yes, okay. Love that. All right, so we got our plane inserted into this object. We have our live, laugh, and love, and it is looking good. So let's say this. Let's say that I want to bring in some other objects. Let's say that I want to use some colors that are within a brand. What's great is that you can actually create brands in Adobe Express and then use them everywhere you go. So we're going to change this to be a little bit of a different look. And someone's saying, Andrew, answer my question. I'll look on iPad and apply if I need to. Not available yet on what are they called? Tablet devices. So not available yet on tablet devices, only working on mobile at the moment. Eventually, I'm sure it's going to come to tablets, but on mobile right now. So you can do that. All right. So let's go ahead and let's change up this vibe. And Adobe Express, really, really great for using brands. And if I come back here to where we started, I can actually look right here at the brands that I've created. So these are all the brands that I've created, and these have synced from everywhere, right? I built them in Adobe Express, but they're assets from everywhere that we need to go. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to tap on this Creative Cafe. And these are some assets that I have built out for a project that I've been working on. You can see I can designate the colors, I can designate all of the pieces, even my fonts and some graphics, some photos, some templates as well. And what I can do is I can actually designate these colors to be used in my composition. So let's go back to the document that we were working on by going to Your Stuff and clicking here. And if you want to learn more about using brands, we are going to be doing content all day, and in about 10 minutes, I will be bringing on a host for us to be looking. So at 9 a.m., we're hanging out with me until 10 a.m. In about 10 minutes, we'll be bringing on Idara to show you a hands-on workflow. Then at 10 a.m., we have Jess Goldsmith of Women of Type to come on and hang out to create some retro typography in Illustrator. And then we'll bring it over into Adobe Express to add some fun animation. We're going to edit some behind-the-scenes video for social media with Idara at 11 o'clock, which would be really fun. And then round out the day animating some of our custom typography that we created at 10. If you want to stick around for the whole day, Adobe Office Hours starts at 1 p.m. today. It's chaotic, it's fun. It's going to be the inside look of everything that you need to know here on the mobile beta. And what's really cool is that on Adobe Office Hours, we're going to be collaborating live between the desktop and the mobile. We do have live collaboration still in between those two, so you do want to tune in for that as well. All right, and someone's saying World War II plane, yes. And this is actually, I live right by a hobbyist airport, and so I can look out my window and see old planes like this every single day. So this is very on brand. So just like I said, with the brands, once we have that set up, you can actually scroll here and you see we have all of our colors available to us right there. And if we wanted to, we could even change the font. And the font is going to do a couple things here. If you try to change the font, it is going to give us our brand fonts right there. And as we scroll down, it's going to show you what fonts are in use, and then what recent ones you've used, what ones you've uploaded to your Adobe Express account, as well as all of the fonts in Adobe Fonts. Really cool. So it's all here for you. Now, if we wanted to, we also could add some animation here. And I don't want to ruin this. And so what I'm going to do is I think that I want to make another copy of it. So what I'm going to do is I am just going to click on View Pages up there and click on this little plus. And what that's going to do is it's going to make another page for me. But I don't want that. I want to select this top one, and then down at the bottom, I actually want to duplicate that page. And what it's going to do is it's going to duplicate, and we can just double tap in. And now we're going to make an animated version of this, right? Just like it was a video for us to post on social media, super easy to do here in Adobe Express Beta on mobile. We're going to start selecting the different objects that we have and click on Animation. From there, we're going to click on In. And from here, I do want it to drop. Actually, no, let's do this. I want it to slide, I think is a little bit better. So we're gonna hit OK on that, and we're gonna play. Now, it's a video. We didn't have to do anything. All we did was click on the animation, and now we have a video that we can post onto social media. So super easy to take your social media content, and then boom. It will now be a video that you can post as a reel. You can get a lot more engagement if you're posting video content on social media. So we're gonna hit play here. You see it comes in, but it's looking a little too fast for me. So I'm gonna select that one more time and go to animation. We can actually edit these animations. So I want the duration to be a little bit longer. And of course, I do want it to rise because it is the sun. Perfect. And now we have the direction going up, and I can hit OK right there. So from here, we are going to have live, laugh, love come in. And I think that I want laugh to animate and come in as like a zoom toward me. So we're going to animation, go to in, and this one is going to be a grow, laugh. And then live and love are one object. We could make them two, but for now, we are just going to put it here. And so we are going to zoom this in, go to animation, in, and we are going to have this one. Actually, I'm going to do my favorite, chat. This is the absolute favorite, and that's the tumble right there. So we're going to tumble that right there, and subscribe, of course, we need to animate in as well. So we are going to hit in, and we are going to have that bungee on in. Looks good. So we're going to hit OK, and then we are going to scroll back and play our video. Here we go. Fun. Now, a problem is the things aren't timed exactly how I want them to be timed. So it's going to be really easy for me to select it, go to my animation. Actually, I'm going to select it, and I'm going to click on this little button right here to the left. And that shows my layer timing. And I can zoom in here by pinching, and then just move this over, and it's going to come in at a different time. Now, anytime that you select an object, you can change the layer timing of when it is coming into the scene. So you can scroll here and see live and love is bouncing in, and then laugh bounces in a little bit too late right there. And then we do want the and subscribe to come in all the way over here. So really cool, as you create, you can time everything out perfectly so that you can make a video animation. And kind of saying, what about the plane? Can you animate that? No. So when you're adding an object into a photo, it will bake into that photo, right? It's using generative fill. So if you use generative fill, it's actually changing the photo back there. But if we wanted to animate this airplane, we could do a couple things. And chat, if you have questions, please ask those questions, because we are going to be here all day answering your questions. And I do have 1, 2, 3 more things to talk about in the next 3 minutes, but I don't care because it's about you, chat. I'm doing this for you. I see you, I choose you. So what we're gonna do is we are actually going to come back, and someone asked about animating the plane. Great feedback. Maybe I get that feedback from a client. I'm gonna select this image in the back, and you'll see that I can actually remove an object. So I don't love the plane, so I'm going to click on remove object, and we're just going to click right there. And from here, we can go over that plane, and we are going to remove that object, which is the plane. So you can do this with any object in a photo. You can simply hover over it, you can hit remove, and then boom, that plane is gone. We're gonna hit keep, and you can do that if there is maybe something in your photo that doesn't need to be there. There's a glare, there's an X that you don't wanna see anymore. You can very easily remove them from the photo. So easy. So we have that removed, and what we can do is we can actually play around with some assets from Adobe Stock to animate a plane in. And so what I'm going to do is I am going to go to media right here. Actually, let's do this. Let's go to, let's try elements and see what happens. So elements is a lot of digital assets that you can use. And what I'm going to do is I'm just going to type in airplane, if I can spell it right. And we're going to search here, and let's see if we get a nice airplane. We're looking for more of a photo of an airplane. So I'm going to keep scrolling here and see. There we go. So what I can do is all of these have their backgrounds removed. That's too easy for me right now. So I could tap on one of these and it would add it, but I want to show you something real quick. We're going to go to media and photos, and I'm going to type in airplane. So we're going to hit airplane, and it is going to find all of the photos of airplanes for me. Let's see if any of these, I actually think that one looks pretty good. So I am going to tap on this white one right here, and you say, Andrew, we can't add this into the composition. It's got all kinds of stuff on it. Not for long, because in Adobe Express on mobile beta, you can remove the background, and it is one tap. I literally just tapped right there, remove background, and it is going to remove the background. Let's zoom in here. Chat. Look at that. Look at that. So remove that background. This plane like has gone from inspirational moment to like we're starting off an episode of Lost. And so what I'm going to do is I'm just going to move it up into the corner where we had it. We're going to shrink it down, and then I maybe want to flip it. And so what I'm going to do is I'm going to play around with transform, and we are going to flip horizontally. Maybe rotate it a little bit. All right. And then I do want to change the opacity quite a bit. So I'm going to take the opacity down so it's a little more in the background. And then again, we can use those adjustments to just bring down a lot of these elements, a lot less contrast, a lot less brightness, the highlights down, and maybe the shadows come down too. All right, so now chat, you asked me, can you animate it? Guess what? Yeah, we can. So we're gonna have this, and we are gonna have this one just, of course, fly on in with a slide. It's going to be a long slide, and it is going to go to the right. It is going to be a smooth transition. And now we have a social media video that we can post to social media right there. All animated, and if we wanted to post to social media, it's super easy to do so. We can just click right here, and it will show me a share. I can share it to any of my social media accounts, but I also can click on schedule. And this is going to upload to Adobe Express and allow me to connect any channels that I would like here. Facebook, Instagram, X, Twitter, Pinterest, LinkedIn, TikTok. You can schedule everything to post here. You can add your captions and then schedule when you want to send it, which is really cool because you can make your content and then just forget about it, which is what I do all the time. If you look at my Instagram, there's a couple things sprinkled in there that didn't mean to post because I was showing you how to do stuff. So you can do all of that here. Again, Adobe Express on mobile beta is your all-in-one content creation app powered by Adobe Firefly, Gen AI. It's super powerful. We're going to be looking at different workflows throughout the entire day. We are going to be checking out how to do some lettering. We're going to be showing you how to do social media content. And if you stick around, we are going to take about 3 minutes. And right now, again, we are in learning what's new. We're going to show you some workflows. And someone's saying, what about licenses when it comes to commercial use? Guess what? Adobe Firefly has been trained on Adobe stock, and it has been trained to be safe for commercial use, which is really cool. So you can use that. We are going to be showing you more stuff. I'll be back with you in about 2 minutes to show you how to create some social media images using brands, using some of your elements, and create on the go in different sizes very, very quickly. But chat, I have a challenge for you. We have a 2-minute transition. I am starting a clock. I want you to open up the Adobe Express mobile beta app, or if you are on desktop, open up Adobe Express on the desktop as well and create something in 2 minutes. So you can start from a template, you can work how you need to work, but I'll see you back here in 2 minutes and let me know what you've created. Stick around. I might have lied to you. That was probably less than 2 minutes. Hopefully you created something. We're back with a new person. Hello, introduce yourself. Say hi.
Hi, friends. My name is Idara, portrait photographer. Really excited to be here in the Adobe studio and here with Andrew to learn a little bit more about all the new amazing things on the Adobe Express mobile app. I'm so excited.
Yes, it's very cool. So chat, I have one more thing to tell you and then I can throw away one of my sticky notes. So if you are if you're just joining us, we are working on the Adobe Express mobile beta app. It is just released today. If you're working on Android, you can go download it now. If you're working on iOS, you can apply for that beta to get let in to use it. And it doesn't have tablet support right now. I know it's being worked on, but if you have worked in past versions of Adobe Express, all of your documents are now synced into the new version of Adobe Express.
Come on, that's so exciting. That is so exciting.
Yes. Number one, done. All right, so let's hop in and let's take a look.
Yes.
Idara, you do a lot of social content creation.
Yes, I do.
Do you always have to bring your laptop with you? Are you like on the bus trying to work?
Yeah, I'm just always like trying, especially because I do, like as a photographer, I do all my editing in Lightroom, Photoshop.
Yes.
And then it's just easy to do everything on my computer, but also it's not convenient because who wants to take around a laptop everywhere?
Yes.
So I'm really excited to be able to create my social content on my phone and just airdrop it and then just, do whatever I need to do on the app and be prepared.
Yes, and I do the same thing because I'm a trackpad guy, and so I'll be like riding the bus, trying to get around town, and I'm like trying to, pure chaos. All right, so let's go ahead and hop into the mobile app. Do we still have hand cam? Hand cam.
Ooh.
All right, where's hand cam? Hand cam's over here now. All right, so what we're gonna do is we are going to create some new documents and we are going to show you how to use brands. There were a couple things I didn't show during the overview that I do want to show here. And so what we can do is we are going to start from scratch, but I do want to show you the brands. So I've set these up on Adobe Express on the desktop, just pulled over my logos, my colors, and I can click right here on Creative Cafe. So you'll see we have some like fun little elements here. We've got our colors, we've got our fonts, we even have some graphics, and we even have a template to start from. So you can build all of that here, and if you want to do it on mobile, you can as well. You can click on Create a Brand, and we're gonna just name this one Live for now. And we are going to create that, and you can add all of your logos, colors, fonts, templates, all that stuff right here. Which is really cool, right?
It's so cool. I feel like that's a really amazing way to just keep everything in one space and just easily accessible to you.
Yes, and the best part is you can collaborate with that. So you can send it to your clients and they can work on those templates and start working, which is really nice. So I'm gonna use some of these elements to kind of pull in, and we also are going to maybe create some social media graphics.
Ooh,
so let's do it.
That.
So easy way to create social media graphics would be to hit this plus button right here, and you'll see that we have all of these custom sizes. What should we make the social media for?
I don't know. I always go to Instagram. I feel
Instagram
like
girly. Okay.
I'm an Instagram girly.
Are you a Reels girly? Okay.
Oh yeah. Actually, TikTok too.
Okay.
Let's go to TikTok.
Let's go to TikTok. Love it.
But still Reels.
Okay, so you can see there that the size was already set for me. I didn't have to do anything. It was just ready to go, and it's made the document at that size. Hand cam. Okay. So
hand cam.
I have to like double take.
You have lovely hands, by the way.
Thank you. Thank you, model. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna use our brands right here. So we're gonna click on the plus, and then we're going to go into your stuff. And from here, we should be able to see all of the brands that I've created. Oh, I went to the wrong place, chat. It's over here. There we go. First mistake.
No, it's okay.
We all get one, chat. We all get one. So you can go to brands over there, and I'm gonna click on Creative Cafe right here. So as I scroll through, I kind of want the background to be that black color, but I know I also wanna use some of these elements. So all I need to do is tap, and it's going to add that element in for me. So I said that I do want the background to be the right color.
Yeah, of course.
And so I can simply click here on the background, and then down at the bottom, click on background color, and check it out. All of my colors
are there.
Are here, yes. So everything that I've set up in the brand is gonna show up any place that it can within the app. So using fonts, any of that stuff, it is all there, which is really cool.
That's so great. So convenient. I feel like it just keeps, it's so seamless. Like regardless of where you are in the app, it keeps everything, whatever your brand identity is, it keeps it throughout. And it's just so accessible is really the word of
Yes,
today.
it's true. And Sakina is saying, I've uploaded some videos I have edited. Great job.
Come on.
Sakina, if you can message me on Instagram, I will give you a little prize for that because I love that you are working with us. Thanks so much.
Prizes.
My Instagram at HOCHDOTCO. One of our mods can drop it in the chat for you. Go ahead, send me a DM, and I'll send you a nice little font pack for you to use in your videos in the future. And thanks for using Adobe Express.
I love it.
All right, so we can change the background to this nice little black that we have here. And you'll see this object. I made a mistake that I'm just realizing now in the live stream. That's why we love this live. But guess what?
We're gonna fix it?
Not a problem,
Not a
because
problem
we
at
can
all.
simply click this and we can go and we can remove the background. Oh no. Oh, I did break it. I did break it.
No.
That's all right. Everything's okay. Everything's okay, chat. So what happened here is I have grabbed this object, right, and accidentally exported it with a white background.
Yes.
Which is fine. We love a good live. So guess what, chat? We're gonna pivot. So we could use all of those elements if we wanted to. Hold on, could I do this? I could multiply it.
Okay.
Let's try it. So we do have effects here, and we do have the ability to change the blending mode. So we can multiply it. It is gonna get too dark, which kind of sucks. How can I fix this? Chat. So the reason that I'm running into the problem is because I thought maybe we could remove the background, but because it is linked to a library or linked to a brand, I actually can't.
You can't. Okay, that makes sense.
Wait, maybe I can use the erase tool. All right, so we're gonna use the erase tool, and I'm gonna click on erase, and we are just gonna hover over.
Oh, beautiful.
Yes.
Come on.
Yes,
Where
problem
there is a will,
solving.
there is a way.
So I'm just gonna hover over, and you can see I'm not even erasing the whole area. I'm just going around those edges, and it's kind of guessing what is in there.
And it cleaned that up perfectly.
It cleaned it up perfect. Okay. Let's pretend that, wow, what a great demo I had planned to show the erase tool in Adobe Express mobile beta.
We love someone that can pivot.
Okay, so that is going to be the way that we can add a lot of our elements. We'll kind of erase some of that as we go on. But I do want to add in a little bit more from our brand, but I do want to animate this. It just needs to have animation. So I'm going to click on animation here, and chat, we know what this needs to do.
What are you feeling?
This needs to tumble on in, and then it needs to spin. So we are going to tumble in. Ooh, fun.
Ooh.
And you can double click on that, and we're going to tumble in from the other side right there.
Love it.
And then you can actually set 3 different animations. So we can do a tumble in, we can do a loop, and the loop is going to be what happens in the middle of the time, and we are going to have it spin.
Beautiful.
But I do want it to spin the opposite way. I keep clicking out of things that I need to click into. We're going to have it spin the opposite way right there.
Oh, perfect.
Great. And then out, we are going to have it, let's have it just pop out. Boo! That's going to be so intense. Okay, so now when we play it, check it out. It pops in, it keeps spinning, and then it pops on out. Boop. Boop.
Oh, so cute.
Fun.
Oh, I love it.
Yes, and so somebody's saying the erase tool is so cool. Yes, it literally just saved me. I could have been on the go trying to pull my laptop, and I'm like, oh my gosh, I exported these wrong. My client is going to kill me. No problem. We're good. So we do have it there. Let's go ahead and do one more thing that we haven't talked about, and that is text effects.
Oh,
have you played around at all with text effects?
No, I have not.
Cool.
So I'm excited.
So text effects are a really great tool that incorporate Adobe Firefly. Again, this whole mobile app is generative AI in the palm of your hand. And so what we're going to do is I want to just create a little thing that says like, hey, and then we'll put our text below it, but I want it to be like a really cool hey.
Oh, okay. Not a regular hay.
Yes.
Ooh, a luxury hay.
Yes, we're Beverly Hills horses.
Yes.
Okay, so we are going to go in and we're going to click on text right here. And from here, we can kind of scroll and look at some of the different options. We also can click on the plus to create our own text, which is not quite what we want to do here. We want to do text effects, so I'm going to delete that. Get out of here. Actually, let's do that. So I didn't realize it was buried in this menu, but it is buried in this menu. Oh, thanks, Studio Manager. Zoom in, extreme close-up. Okay, so we can go ahead and just tap on that text, and we're going to go to Effects and then type in Text Effects. And I should actually change this text first to what I want it to say. And we want it to say, hey. Okay, so let's do H-E-Y. Oops, not like that. Hey! Hey. All right, we got it, chat. We did it.
Perfect.
Okay, so I am going to make this rather large so that we can see it. And I'm going to pull it up to the top here. And with this selected, I can go into effects. And then I can go to text effects right here. And we want this cool like neon vibe that is our brand, right? So I'm going to go in and I'm going to type in neon sign and hit generate.
Oh, okay.
So you can choose the font that you want here for the generations. You see that little wheel spinning? That means it's thinking about it. It's generating. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
So it's generating each of those. And I think that I actually want to go with Poplar because it's like really chunky.
Yeah, I love how chunky it is.
And if you don't like what it generates, you can hit that regenerate to find something a little bit different. I actually freaking love that. Super fun. And we are just going to scale this up here. And now we have this really cool text that we have generated. So something else that I want to do is I want to add in some video to this. And we may add in some text if we have time, but I do want to add in some video.
Perfect.
So what I'm going to do is I am going to click plus. And we're going to go to videos. And this is the power of Adobe Stock in the palm of your hands as well. And someone's saying we can add some sound to this. We could add some sound to this.
We definitely could add some sound in this animation.
Yes. So I'm going to add in a video here. And here's my free hack for you. Workers having lunch. You can see all of my search history for all the things I've demoed here. What I'm going to do is, my hack is that if you want an effect to be over your video, look for things on a black background. Because when you change the blending mode to screen, the black background goes away and you get like a really cool effect. So
I love that.
I want to type in, maybe we want some, I don't know, I'm just going to do like floating orbs on black backgrounds. Because we can change the colors. Background. We got there together. So you can see here that there are a bunch of options. All of these are looking pretty good, and I actually think that I like... Ooh, I'm not mad about like the snow. Oh, I lost it. Chat. My sweaty fingers. Okay, we're going back. We got our videos. There we go. So let's keep scrolling here. There's a pair.
Ooh.
Oh, this one's good, some twinkles.
Okay,
so we're gonna click on that and it's going to give us these nice little twinkle shapes.
Okay.
And then I'm going to go to effects and change the blending mode to screen. And now you can see if we zoom in here, we have these nice little twinkles that are happening over our video, which is really cool. So I can come in here, I also can change the adjustments. So let's maybe change the adjustments. Let's do the highlights very bright. So we're just going to brighten that up. Contrast, lots of contrast. Pull up the brightness. There we go. We've got that nice texture.
That's popping out really well.
Yes. And now as I play this, cool, right?
Yes.
And so if I wanted to, I could also animate the text that's at the top as well.
Animation for the text could be nice.
Right?
You know, like a, hey, like popping at you.
Hey, hey. Okay, so we can add that animation and that text right there. But chat, I do want to address, somebody said we can add some sound to this animation.
Yes, okay.
Yes, we can. I am just going to move this video over to the side so I don't have to deal with it right now. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to add some sound by hitting plus. Oh, I also might add some sound by sneezing.
Blush you in advance. Blush you in advance. Nope.
Nope. Nope. It's
gone.
It's all inside. Okay. Oh my gosh. So audio, we could do a voiceover, or you can come through here and you can search audio, and there's a ton of music available to you as well for you to use right here in the Adobe Express mobile beta app, which is really cool. So we could do voiceover, we could add some music. I'm not gonna do that right now. We might do it on a later stream. I do have a couple more things to show you so that I can throw this sticky note at the camera. But chat, if you have questions, if you have reactions, if you have things that you wanna see within this app, please let me know.
Yes.
All right, so let's recap all the things that we were supposed to talk about and see what we got. Adobe Express is your all-in-one AI-powered drag and drop content solution, content creation.
Yes.
So we have a lot of cool things here. We have text to image, which is what we showed at the very beginning of the stream, which is right here, text to image. So here, what would you like to see?
Ooh, you're putting me on the spot. I don't, what was your last example that you had?
Last example, I think I just did like an airplane. This is a bird with flowers, feathers, bright close-up shot. So maybe something that's like an imaginary animal or something?
Yes, let's do a flamingo.
Okay.
I don't know why a flamingo's in my head.
So let's do a flamingo. And this flamingo is going to be green.
Green, yeah.
Let's do a green flamingo. Oh, green flamingo. And let's say it's in a pond.
Yes.
With some frogs.
Oh, I love that. It's like a beautiful scene. I already can see it in my head.
Yes. So what is in our head, hopefully is going to show up right here when I click on generate. When we click generate, we can change some of these settings to be a little bit different. We can do kind of portrait, change the size that we want. But right now it's going to generate that image for us. And
look at the green flamingo.
Green flamingo.
Oh, it's so cute.
Look at the little guys.
Oh, yes.
So we can load more as well and just continue to go through. If we're not super happy with them, we can scroll through and grab different options. I think I like this one a lot better.
And I love how many options it gives you. Like, you know, you have so many different choices and then options to choose from.
Yes, and this is really important right here. So it says at export, Adobe will apply content credentials to all content generated with AI or featuring AI generated assets.
That's important.
This is something Adobe's kind of the leader in right now, is applying these content credentials so you can know and see what edits have been made, what things have been added, how has the photo been changed using AI. So we can hit plus or the check mark right there. And let's say that I do want to have some more frogs, and boy, do I want a little frog on this lily pad.
Yes, please.
We can we can go in here and we can insert object again using generative fill right here, and we are just going to do green frog.
Oh, I love
maybe a
that.
red frog.
So you can just insert an object. Oh, wow.
Yes. So let's do red frog right here, and we are going to go ahead and hit next, and then with the brush size, I can just brush in what I want, where I want this frog to be. That's going to be such a big frog. That's fine. Jumbo frog.
Let's see.
And
it's thinking.
It is going to think. It's going to take into account everything there. And so sorry, Sakina said orange one. I missed it.
Sorry.
We made a red one.
We made
Close.
A red one.
Close. So it is going to insert that into the image for us, and there we go. We got a little red frog. I'm not mad about that one.
Oh, that one's nice.
It's kind of cute. So we can keep it right there, and it is going to keep that little red frog for us. And you can add as much as you want. Now, if I don't like this lily pad in the background per se, I can also remove an object, and this is the same thing that it's using generative fill
And then you just brush
to
over
remove
it.
these. We brush over it and hit remove. Oh, I opened, hold on, chat. Oh, chat. Oh, chat. There we go. We can just click on remove, and it will remove that lily pad for us. And someone's saying that there is a very important poll up.
Yes.
You can click on that. If you're watching on Behance, you can vote on the poll. If you're watching over on Adobe Live, you can vote on the poll. And while you're there, Idara, could you point that way, just like right there? There we go. While you're on YouTube, why not subscribe to Adobe Live on YouTube? There we go. I wasn't sure where I was going to pop up. But you can subscribe to us on YouTube. We're live every day, 9 a.m. to 2 p.m. during the week. And so we have very easily removed that lily pad.
And it's just so seamless. I love how that just pulled everything together.
Yes, it's so seamless, so easy. And the last thing that I need to show, chat, to make sure that we cover everything in Adobe Express is there are all of these quick actions that you can use right here. These quick actions are things like caption your videos, convert your videos to GIF. You can generate QR codes in here as well, or even remove the background from something, including video.
Really?
So let me show this real quick. We're going to click on remove background.
I got really excited when you said that.
We're going to go to media, and I do have a little video here that's a short video of me talking. And we are going to, oops, hold on. Let's just do it in a project. So there are a lot of templates. We're going 2 for 1, chat, because we have 2 minutes left. There are a ton of templates that we can use to get started. And so we're going to get started with this template. And this one, we are going to just scale this. And I don't like the background. I want to put my own video in here. So I'm going to delete. Chat, we have 1 minute. I'm going to hit plus. I'm going to go to gallery. and I'm going to go to Photos, and I am going to tap on my video right there.
Oh, perfect.
It's gonna upload this video for me, and then, oh, it uploaded it. Hold on, it's a photo. Chat, I hit the wrong button.
Yes,
okay,
video,
plus.
video.
Okay, gallery.
Videos.
Videos. Okay, sure. This is gonna be, this is such a bad, this is my test video that I took right before we started, but check this out. All I need to do is scroll over here. It's gonna analyze this video, and then I am going to be able to tap on remove background. So it's gonna take a second to analyze it, and then when I tap on it, you'll see that I can remove background. It's gonna think about it, and it's so convenient that I'm on a green screen, but I promise it works if you're not on a green screen. I didn't have the upload right, but it is going to remove that background for me. It'll make it so that it will play that video over whatever the background is there.
Okay.
And we have 20 seconds left. I know that this is, come on, think about it. Think about it. It is removing the background of a video. Let's keep that in mind. Does take a second to think about it.
Of course, yes.
Okay, so it will remove that background. You can put it over your content. Let's take a look at the schedule real quick. And do you want to give a little overview of what's coming up next?
Okay, y'all. So make sure that you stay tuned for our next stream. It's going to be custom retro oh my goodness. Typography. Oh my goodness. Custom retro typography with Jess Goldsmith. And this is going to be really, really amazing. So stay tuned. And we have a full day of different streams. So stay tuned. I will be back later on today as well. And really excited for what's coming up next.
Yes. So it's going to be a good time, chat. It's still thinking about the video. I promise it works. If you want to see an example of it, go check out my Instagram, shameless plug, at HOCHDOTCO. I have some videos there that use the remove background and even a tutorial to show you how to do it in less than 1 minute. So thank you so much. Hang out with us for the rest of the day. I'll be back right now with our friend Jess. So stick around. We'll see you in just a second. Bye, everybody.
Bye.
We are talking to Phil Palin, and he is giving us the 10 steps to building your personal brand with Adobe Express. My name is Teresa Au, and I work here at Adobe. I'm also the host of Adobe's podcast called In the Making.
What are you working with to start?
Right.
Very important when you're building a brand. Take inventory of what do I already have? In this case, it was podcast artwork designed by Adobe. Okay, so we're clear on our challenge, what we're going to accomplish with our brand. How do we sum up what we do in a sentence? This is a great template for you to work from. So I'm a title who helps audience, verb, and value. Step number 1, challenge, right? Identify the challenge. Step number 2, write a brand sentence. Step number 3 is create a mood board. This was the mood board that we put together.
I wanted something classic, timeless, sophisticated.
We're really officially moving into the brand building phase. That first phase was brand positioning. Now we're going to talk specifically about the build. So we got to sketching when we identified that Teresa loved handwritten style. We actually first asked you to sign your initials and your name. From there, my wonderful designer, Kostya, started to sketch. And you're gonna see how this translated into our logo choice for Teresa, okay? We would call this the mark, the logo mark. We also have what we would call a lockup, what I would call like a seal. So this is a horizontal. So this would be great in a website header. You need to really create a logo system for yourself. The truth is, we typically have at least 4 versions, and Adobe Express is the best place to start to make some of these creative decisions. You're looking at the 5 color palette that we decided on: a white, a light, an accent, a dark, and a black. What we could do is actually hop over to your stuff. If you're seeing here on the left, then click brands. I'm gonna create a new brand for you. Then upload your PNG files. There we go. We can also paste in your hex codes. Let's talk about fonts. Chances are you're gonna find your font in this amazing library. Graphics could be photos. Now, not only do you have everything you need for your brand, but you can also share this. So let's talk about brand photography. What happens, Teresa, if we accidentally photograph a bench in this absolutely incredible photo of you? Well, now, now we can use GenFill. I'm gonna highlight this bench. So we're gonna put here, remove bench. Check it out. Look at that bench that is no
It's
longer
gone.
there. What would I do with a photo like this? People might look at this and go, well, how would you use that? Let me show you. In Express, I can remove the background in literally a few seconds. Can you imagine that now on your website?
Yeah.
Right, so the visual just gives that kind of humanizing agent or element. We love to see your environment. We love to see props. I think props arguably are some of the most important things to bring to a photo shoot to make it a success. So yeah, this is Teresa's actual website. So we see you, we see these great little, look, there it is. There it is.
Yeah.
If our brand photos are our leading actors, our supporting actors are stock photos. Here under media, here under photos, we could type anything. Why don't we do podcast? Podcast, let's see what comes up. That looks and feels like it could have been photographed at Adobe. So I went to media, I selected this text to image. That's what we're working on here. All we have to do is just enter a prompt here for what it is that we are gonna.
Hi everyone, welcome back to me in a different shirt and our very special guest. Hi Jess, introduce yourself, tell us all about you, what you do.
Hi, I'm Jess Goldsmith. I'm a lettering artist and illustrator, and today I'm going to show you how to do some retro lettering typography in Adobe Illustrator, and later on I think we're going to bring it into Express and do some cool movements.
Yes, there's going to be cool movements, there's going to be cool type, and there's going to be cool people here on Adobe Live for the rest of the day. So stick around, hang out with us, and where can people find you to get started? If they want to get some context for your work, they want to get the vibes and catch the zone, where are we?
So you can follow me on Instagram at Chick of All Trade, but I also run a community for women and non-binary typography and lettering artists called Women of Type.
Big fan.
Check out both accounts.
Do it. Go follow.
Right now.
And while you're there and while you're in the habit of following things, you might as well subscribe to Adobe Live here on YouTube. We have content every day, 9 a.m. to 2 p.m. for you to level up your creative skills. So let's hop in. What are we going to be working in today? What are we creating? Let's hop in.
Okay, so we're gonna start in Adobe Illustrator, and you don't have to use the exact like font lettering that I'm using, but if this is something that you did want to do, definitely like chunky lettering and like a sans serif type of chunky thing.
Yes, and if you were working, I think with like adding stuff into letters, never try to do it with like a sleek, cool, it's just not gonna look good. You need some chonk, you need the space.
And especially with this, because you're gonna see we're gonna be using like a lot of clipping masks, and you're gonna need that space in order to see the effects and the designs that are inside of all these letters.
Yes, so let's hop into Illustrator and let's get started with your creation. Walk us through your process a little bit.
Okay, so I just start?
Let's do it, yeah.
Okay, amazing.
Oh, we're just ready, yeah. We are off the rails and ready to go.
Okay, so I thought it would be appropriate to just do the word Express since we're here and there was just the launch for the beta on mobile today.
Yes.
Correct? Okay, so I have this, oh, I froze for a second. Okay, I have this out already. I'm going to duplicate it and I'm going to turn this bottom one into a compound path.
Ooh.
It's gonna look like it disappeared, but it didn't. Just add a stroke on that and you're good. Okay. And then, I'm not moving. We're having some technical difficulties.
Oh, is the double touch? Oh.
No, we're moving again. Okay.
We're there, we're moving again. We did it, chat.
So these are the colors that I'm gonna be using, and I'm gonna start with a gradient at the 90-degree vertical and just kind of like play around to see with what works. So there should be like a darker color at the top and then a lighter at the bottom, and then like, you know, that's kind of what a gradient is, I guess. And then sandwich that lighter color in between and then just like have some fun with adding contrasting colors. This is probably going to be like the easiest part of the entire thing. But the color is important because if the colors aren't working, the rest of the design won't work either.
Yes, and there are a lot of great options for you to help with your color palettes. If you don't have color palettes or you don't know how to use color palettes, you can go to color.adobe.com and get all kinds of color palettes for free that are created there for you. You can even search by category and topic as well.
Yeah, not only that, there's Generative Recolor, and we could try that now as we're right here. Oh wait, Generative Recolor.
Right there. So this is powered by Adobe Firefly. And do you want to walk us through how it works?
Yeah, you can either use the sample prompts or you could type something in like Adobe Fun Time and see like what that creates.
Oh, I've never even thought about typing in just like not physical things.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's fun.
Let's see what it makes. Let's hope it's nice. Ooh, that is Adobe Fun Time.
Yes, Adobe Fun Time.
Okay. Super cool.
This is a very, like, I just got on my platforms and I've got my, like, throw out and the lapels. We're hitting the disco.
It's amazing. I love this color scheme palette, whatever. But for the purpose of this, I'm going to go back to my original one. Okay. If that's okay with everybody.
No, that's fine. That's fine. We walked in the disco. It was not our night. We're going to go home and we're going to read a book and have some tea.
That sounds great.
That's exactly, I like said it and I was like, that's where I want to be right now.
That's so nice. Okay. So we've got that. We've got the color. Amazing. We're going to duplicate this again, add a stroke on it, take the color out, so it's just the stroke, and pump up that stroke to like, I don't know, 4 pixels. I guess that just depends on the size of your artboard. And bring the opacity down to, I don't know, this isn't a true science, but let's say 57%, and then change that to overlay.
Okay. And what we're doing here is we're kind of building layers that are going to augment the base, right? To kind of create some cool effects.
Yeah. So with this, right now, obviously not finished, but you see you're already adding in some dimension with like that border shadow. So when you place it on top of it, it shouldn't be directly on top. You want to bring it in just a little bit because we're going to add a clipping mask and it's going to clip off everything on the right side. Not going to do that just yet.
Oh.
You see what I'm saying?
Yes, I've never thought about making a like bevel shadow like that, of doing the multiply and then clipping it into the letter.
Yeah.
And that's going to make it look like it has like a step down to it, or like an extra ridge.
Yeah, and I think like, I don't know, it's more customizable. I know like you can do some of this in Photoshop, but I do the majority of my work in Illustrator, so it just makes it easier for me. Okay, then we're going to make a rectangle. Very exciting.
Ooh, premium content here in Adobe Live.
This is how you make a rectangle. Follow for more tips and tricks.
Smash that sub button.
We're gonna make a rectangle. I don't like using pure black. I think it's a little bit too stark. So we're gonna use this like charcoal gray, which depending on what the screen looks like, that might look like the same, but it's not.
Yes. I'm a big fan of like dark blue black or like purple black. Those are my
I like
go-tos.
a purple black. It's nice. Okay. We have that.
Non-designers like, what are you talking about? There's a broad gamut of different kinds of black color.
Okay. We're going to go to Distort and Transform, hit zigzag.
Ooh.
Yeah. And this we'll play around with, it's going to stay on smooth.
Oh my gosh. Like yes. I know where you're going with things, and it's just like I would never have thought to do things this way. That's why I love Adobe Live, and that's why I'm super excited to watch your streams today.
Thank you.
Yay, this is gonna be fun. Okay, so we're using zigzag. It's creating these little wobbly woobles. And then what are we gonna do with those woobles?
Now we need to expand the shape. Expand appearance, because we need to get rid of these ridges. They're kind of crazy.
They're too wobbly.
Yeah. Oops.
And Carol's saying chocolate brown black. Yes.
That is also really nice. Yeah. Okay. So what we're going to be doing is putting a clipping mask over the entirety of all of this, so you see the shapes of the letters. But we want to reshape these so it makes more sense for the individual letters. If that doesn't make sense, you'll see what I mean. But for that, I'm just gonna turn the opacity down so I can have like a better look at what I'm doing. And I'm going to cut the bottom of this, off. So it's a straight line right now.
Okay.
And I think it doesn't really matter, I mean, where this black blob lives, but somewhere in the middle. Yeah, somewhere in the middle.
Because we're going for kind of almost like a chromey kind of effect, right?
Yeah. Faux chrome.
Faux chrome. Ooh, I like that.
Yeah.
That's a very like LA clothing brand name.
Faux chrome.
Welcome to Faux Chrome. Oh yeah, I'm wearing faux chrome.
This is a little tedious now. We're gonna just like, I use the curvature tool to just like drag these points. So what I like to do is have it do like this little dip every time it touches a wall.
Oh, okay.
But you don't have to. I feel like that makes it look more chromy, you know?
And as we do this and kind of go through, I am going to throw over to the hand cam. And I want to show you, because we've been talking about it all day, the Adobe Express mobile beta is happening. So we're in Illustrator over there, doing some curvature tool. Love watching anchor points, but I just want to show you this real quick.
I feel you.
This is a commercial, right? Call now. But Adobe Express on mobile beta did launch this morning at 6 a.m. If you are on Android, you can download it right now. If you are on any kind of, what's the other one?
iPhone?
iOS device. Thank you.
Small company. You might not have heard of it.
Everybody, cameo from Paco, the studio manager. He's making this all happen. Everybody give a little heart thumbs up there. But we are going to be showing you real quick, this is what Adobe Express mobile beta looks like. We can scroll through, and let's say that we did want to create something maybe as a backdrop for what you're creating.
Yes.
We want to kind of match this cool green chrome. And so what I can do is I can actually look for a template. There's a lot of seasonal templates that I can look for. There are some text effects as well, but what I wanna do is let's go ahead and try to do just like a cool gradient background. So I'm gonna go to text to image here, and I'm gonna type in like green and blue organic, oh, let me scroll down. Oh, I spelled literally everything wrong. And blue, organic gradient background, and see what happens here. So this is going to be a really great tool, again, powered by Adobe Firefly here in the palm of my hand. We're just going to hit generate, and it is going to generate a background for us. Let's see what happens. Everyone cross your fingers. If you want to get into this, it is available on the Android right now, iOS, and any tablets. Still waiting. You can apply on Android. Ooh. Sorry, you can apply on iOS. It's available on Android. Okay, cool. So just like that, we have created a really cool background gradient in Adobe Express mobile beta. Back to Illustrator. Are you still curvaturing?
I'm still curvaturing.
Okay, cool. Then I'll show you more stuff.
But I actually have a question
Yes,
about
hit
what
me.
you just did. So since what I'm creating is like that cool blue gradient green thing,
Yes.
can we change the colors on that?
Yes.
To like a contrasting color, like oranges,
Yes.
purples.
Softball. Knock it out. Okay, well, hold on, chat. Wait, hold on, chat. We have exclusive content for you. That's right. Welcome to Hand Cam. La-da-da. All right, so we have it here, and we wanted to change the colors. Super easy. What we can do is we can actually come in and click on Effects, and then you can click on Duotone. And this is a really great way to make custom, to kind of customize your images. So we're gonna go to Custom here, and what colors did you want to see?
Let's do like some oranges, orange and pink.
Okay,
Oh,
cool.
that's nice too.
Thankfully, I already have those colors here.
Love it.
And so what we can do is we can change the orange and pink, and there you see we have that nice pink background. I might actually change these. Yeah, it's main orange. And we have done that duotone and changed that image to look a little bit different. And let's go ahead and add a little bit of adjustments, and this will allow us to get more of those colors in. Maybe the contrast goes up a little bit. Ooh. Highlights a little bit up. Shadows, we want to bring some more darkness. Saturation, it's a little too hot for what you're doing, so I'm going to pull it down just a little bit. Maybe a little bit less warmth. And then maybe we sharpen that a little bit. And then chat, if I wanted to add something like some noise, it could be really, really easy to do by just clicking on the plus, and then I actually can use photos, and let's just type in noise static.
It's so millennial of you.
It is. So like, what if it was like a VCR? And so it's gonna find those for me, and I can just click there. I am going to stretch this out to the size of my canvas. I'm gonna change the blending mode to multiply. You all know the drill. I know, I'll never leave. So we're gonna do this here, and then we're gonna change the effects. We're gonna go to the blending mode and multiply it, and like, ooh, cool, we got that like effect. I can change the opacity, and then we can head back into Illustrator. It looks like you're done curvaturing.
Yes.
All right, cool. So let's head back. I'm gonna work
Okay.
on the opacity. What are we doing now?
Okay, so I did the curvatures, so you can see. I want to make a point that like I have, I don't know, what's the word? Like a sharp point at the edge of everything. Okay, now we just turn the opacity back up, make sure that this is the top layer, arrange, bring it to front, and we're just gonna place that right on top. And that's it. No, I'm kidding.
And we're done. Thanks for joining us. Goodbye.
Make a clipping mask. Okay, so like now you see like the beginnings of what's happening here. There's a little bit of space. No, this is all good. There's some adjustments that I want to make, but
Oh, what a cool, like, slimy, drippy chrome effect.
oh, that is fun actually. I like that. Slimy, drippy chrome. Okay. There's some spaces that aren't quite working for me, but okay.
And yeah, someone's saying cassettes, laser discs, yes.
Oh my God, yeah. Okay. So I don't always do this, but like, I don't know, depending on the piece, I'm gonna go back and do another zigzag, but I'm gonna make this one like a lot less, like a lot more chill.
Okay.
I think. Oops.
Not a wooble or a wobble. Maybe this is like a wubble.
A wubble.
There we go. The
Woo-
chill one. It's just like hanging out.
Yeah. We're gonna do the same thing. Expand appearance.
And chat, using the zigzag tool is actually a really great tool if you are trying to just make a line, or if you're trying to make something that has even kind of curves. Even if it is just like a start and stop, use a zigzag tool. Don't try to draw with a pen tool. It's always perfect when you use zigzag, so that's the way to do it.
Yeah, so true. And like, I'm embarrassed to say that I didn't know about the zigzag tool for like years when I first started. And I was trying to do it. I'm like, how do all of these designers get their like swirly zigzags so perfect? And guess what? There's a tool for that. Okay. You know what? No, don't like it. So I'm gonna get rid of it. It's all part of the process. Let's see what we should add now. We're gonna do some lines. So these are going to be white, but we can't see that on the white artboard. So you're gonna take some rectangles again, and you're just gonna change the sizes quite a bit. So there's like a variation.
And it looked like we created that using just Command D.
Yes.
So what happens with Command D?
Oh my gosh. Okay, so the way that I like to, like duplicate anything, you hold down, I'm on a Mac. So you hold down Option and you get these double arrows, and then you pull, and then there's two. But if you wanna like keep doing that over and over again, you do Command D, Command D, Command D, and it just goes.
Yep.
It's perfect.
And basically Illustrator is just remembering everything that you do. And so you're saying, hey, do this with this thing. And then you're saying, hey, remember that thing I just did? Do it again, do it again, do it again. And then Illustrator cries in a corner.
Please.
Please stop, no more lines.
And we're gonna drag this up on top. I like to make it a lot longer than it needs to be because we're gonna be using the warp tool, and with the warp tool, yeah, it can get shorter, and you'll see what I mean. So let's go back to effect. Sorry, distort and is it distort and transform?
What are we trying to do?
I don't want to tell you.
Okay.
We're gonna go to wave.
There it is.
There we go. Okay. So vertical. And with these, I kind of just play, like see what happens. Hold on, I need to zoom out so we can see. Let's hide this. Okay. Let's go to warp, wave. Okay. I don't know if I can't move my screen around right now, but if you can see, like, these are getting thinner, these are
Yes.
getting thicker. Yeah, so I have that, and now I'm just gonna like double up on it because this is not enough for the effect that I'm going for.
Oh, so we're gonna start stacking effects. So if you don't know this, chat, in Illustrator with object selected, you can stack as many effects as you want. At a certain point, your computer might explode, but you can stack as many as you want. I actually think that there's a limit. I think it's like 30 something. There is a limit to it, but I don't know what it is.
I can't imagine that I would ever get there.
Oh no.
But at a certain point I would expand the shape.
Yes.
You know?
And then you just start adding other ones. Yeah.
Okay, so wave, vertical, let's see. Yeah, that doesn't work vertical. Also, similar to like the rest of it, I don't have a perfect science to it. This is just playing around. Let's go back to zigzag because that's been really fun. Smooth, size, let's make that teeny tiny. 2, and this is like kind of just, don't like that.
And there's no wrong way to do things,
Nope.
which I love that we're just clicking around.
Yeah.
As long as it turns out that like you like it and it's a vibe, just keep clicking until it's a vibe.
Yep, 100%. Nope, don't like that.
Oh, I've never used free distort. You like clicked it and I was like, what is this?
What is this? It's not my favorite tool. I'm not gonna lie to you guys, but it does come in handy. So like, okay, no, it's not coming in
it's
handy
pulling
here.
out basically
Yeah.
all of the pieces at like
Yeah.
odd little angles.
Yeah, this part of it, I kind of like, it does take a while to figure out which one works because I don't want all of the pieces to look exactly the same. Let's try flag again. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is like getting into like Pepsi Cola territory,
Yes.
you know? Ooh, okay, nope. All right. I think this is good for now. Is this expanded? No. Object, expand appearance. There we go, I believe.
Yes.
Yes.
Got it.
Okay. We are going to change all of this to white, group it, put it right over here. We can make it smaller now. And we're going to use, again, lower the opacity. Do you say opacity or opacity?
I say opacity.
I switch back and forth.
I like opacity though. I'm gonna start
Sounds
incorporating
nice,
it. It just feels like exotic.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Right?
Okay.
So it's like, it's so subtle.
Yes.
We're gonna cut that. We're gonna go back into the clipping mask. Whoops. Okay, we're in it. Great. Paste it back. So this too is in the clipping mask. Everything needs to be inside of it. Cool. Amazing. Great. Now we're gonna add a halftone. There's a bunch of ways to add a halftone. I find the best way to get the one that you want exactly is to kind of like, I use this stock vector.
Yep.
And you can get stock vectors on Adobe Express, but also Adobe Stock.
Yes.
Yeah.
And if you want it for free, stock.adobe.com/free will only filter to free results. Little hack for you.
That
there.
is really good to know.
Yes, knowledge is power.
Knowledge is power. Okay, make this kind of bigger. And like, don't worry, we're gonna change the opacity and the filter and all of that.
Yes,
Opacity.
I love the workflow of like, trust me.
You gotta trust the process. There are so many times where I'm sitting there creating something, I'm like, this is the ugliest thing I've ever seen. It's the most hideous effing skirt I've ever seen. But okay, let's do that. Put that there. Lower the opacity again, and this I overlay. So if I zoom in, you see what it does. It's cool. We like it. Nice. We're gonna cut it again. Go back into the clipping mask. This one, you know what? Should it be under? Yeah.
Why not?
Yeah. Let's have this be under everything. And you could just like click through to get there. Okay. Put it over the things. That looks pretty cool. Yeah, that looks cool. Okay, nice. Next step, we're gonna make some sparkly stars. You make a square. I think you guys know how to do that. And again, there's like a few ways that you can do this. I always have trouble doing it like this method. I don't even know what it would be called. Like you hold down the, yeah. Okay, I'm not gonna do it.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, so I'm not gonna do it that way because that way makes me feel not smart. I'm gonna just turn it to 315 degrees so it's a diamond shape. We're gonna go back to distort and transform, pucker and bloat.
Yes.
And like, let me just play around like,
The
that's
only
pretty
way
cool.
to make stars.
There's another way, but it's hard.
There's a lot of other ways. I only use this because they're so much more fun than
Yeah.
like creating regular
Like, look
stars.
at that.
Yes.
Hi, adorable.
Yes.
Cutie.
Very Palm Springs.
Is it?
It
Never
feels
been.
very Palm Springs. Like it's just like kind of mid-century, like motel.
Yeah, you're
like,
right.
Yeah.
You're right. Okay, so we have these stars. We're gonna like put them all under each letter, but what I like to do, actually, I'll do it afterwards. I'm not gonna tell you guys till I do it. It's really like not a big secret. It's just shearing everything, basically.
Yes. And we got about 30 minutes left. And so chat, while we do some star placement, guess what? It's time to talk about Adobe Express
Whoa.
beta on mobile. Whoa! Sponsored by Adobe Express here on Adobe Live. So I want to go ahead and see if there are any assets available to me in the Adobe Express mobile beta. So let's flip over to screen view, phone view. And what I can do is I had a document going and, we have hand cam. I didn't realize hand cam was back. All right, here we go, chat. So what I can do is I can hit plus right here. And if I didn't want to create those stars from scratch, I could actually look through and look at the elements. So clicking on elements, I can type in maybe mid-century stars. If I spelled it right, century star. Andrew, pull it. That's still spent. That's still.
Is there an E?
Yeah.
Century.
Century. Okay, so we might just look for stars.
No, that's.
All
that
right,
feels
chat.
wrong.
Here we go. We're looking for stars. Not because Express isn't capable, because I can't spell. And so you can see here that there are a ton of stars, and I actually really like these. And what we could do if we wanted to is we can change the color on this by scrolling over. And you'll see there is not an option to change the color. Here's a little hack. If it doesn't have an option to change the color, that means it's just an element or a photo. But you can go into the effects. You can go to a duotone, and guess what? If the shadows are blue and the highlights are also that same blue, guess what? It's gonna turn blue. And so we can place a little star there, and maybe we don't want one of those stars. You can go to erase, and we just hover over, and it is going to erase one of those stars for us. Oops, I went too much. Let's restore that one. All right, cool. So then we have our stars here in Adobe Express. Again, it's available on mobile starting today if you're on Android, and you can apply for access if you are on iOS. Back to you, Jess.
Woo!
Oh, it even rhymed.
iOS. Just for Express.
There we go,
okay.
Just for Express.
Okay, so I added all the stars, super cute. Okay, wait, let's take a quick vote in the comments. Should I add a black stroke around these? Like this is what it would look like.
Yes, chat, do we need a stroke around the stars, or are we gonna leave it so that it is just the white? Let us know. They're about 45 seconds behind us in real time.
Okay.
How are things in the past? The future's great. So let us know if we want a stroke or not. We can come back to it. What's another element that we can add to this, or where are we going next with
Okay,
this?
so then we need to add like an outline around all of it. So I'm just gonna like copy and paste that clipping mask.
Okay.
And it's right here. Again, it looks invisible. It's not. Add a stroke around that.
And chat is saying no stroke.
No stroke. Okay, I was thinking a stroke, but that's fine.
Chat is very adamant about not having that there. There we go. We have an official poll up, so chat is voicing their opinions now.
I will leave.
But we will wait for the official poll to come through. Again, if you want to join us and vote on the polls, you can head over to the Adobe Live YouTube. We have live polls running throughout the shows where you can voice your opinions. You can also always voice them in chat. We can always see them in chat as well. It looks like no stroke is winning.
Well, thanks.
Fine. We've got some really cool dimension here.
Yeah.
I really like where this is going. It's giving me like almost Aurora Borealis vibes. We've got like the mountains, right? And then like there's like
Yes. Oh, that's so cute.
it feels very like outdoor adventure.
I love. Okay.
Which is great because you can go on an outdoor adventure with Adobe Express mobile beta, now available on Android devices and available to apply on iOS. We did it, yes.
Yes. Okay, we got the stroke. Amazing. Cool. Whoops, did I group that by accident? Nope. Okay, we're gonna copy it again. And we are going to, what are we gonna do? Give me 1 second to figure that out.
That's fine.
I know. I know what we're gonna do.
Okay.
we're going to go to path and offset path. If you don't know what offset path is, it just offsets the path and like kind of does like an outline of
Yes.
it. I don't know, how else would you describe that?
That's it.
There's different settings here. Mine are kind of set on the ones that I use regularly, but you can change like the edges to round, bevel, and is it miter? Miter?
I say
don't know.
meter, but I think
meter.
that's wrong. Chat, if you know how to pronounce
Let
that
us
word,
know.
please let us know in chat. They're just going to type the word. That's not
Yeah.
going to be helpful. If
It's
you know how to
mine.
pronounce the word, chat, please let us know. MITER.
Okay, so I'm just going to delete the middle one, and then I'm also going to get rid of all of these like little spaces in the middle using the shape builder tool. Super easy.
Oh, that's a super smart, easy way to do that. I
Yeah.
usually break the compound path and then select it all and use the Pathfinder to put it together. But Shape Builder, you just scribble over it and then it's done.
Yeah. It's super, super easy. Okay. This should have like a white fill, and we're going to put that, you know what, send to back. And now we align, and now we have this.
Yes, and
Right? So cute.
I have lied to you. In the
Okay.
official poll on YouTube, chat has voted 55% by a small margin to add a stroke to the stars.
Okay, girls, let's
You
go.
are correct. Get in, losers. We're going. We're gonna stroke the stars.
Yeah.
All right, let's do it. So we're gonna put a stroke on these stars, add a little bit of contrast. Chat, that's why we love when you tune in live, because you can add your opinions, you can help guide us and be our art directors from all around the world here on Adobe Live.
I want to try something a little crazy with
Yes.
the blend tool.
Ooh,
I don't know if this is gonna work. Hold on. Let's blend options. And we're gonna be
Okay.
using this actually in like a minute
Okay.
on the entire thing.
Okay.
Let's like no.
It's pretty heavy.
Yeah, it's too
pretty
heavy. Okay, but like we tried, you know.
Yeah.
That's what's important.
Yeah, it was a little Metallica and we're going for like Coldplay. Yeah.
Yeah. That's exactly how I would have said it.
Yes, and Ember saying, am I late? No, you're never late because we are live here pretty much every day, 9 a.m. to 2 p.m. Tune in whenever you want. We'd love to have you here for the whole time, but you can tune in whenever you want.
Nice. Okay, so we're gonna do the same exact thing for like this background, but you're gonna use the outer, what did I call it? The offset.
Yes.
The offset path. Make sure that the stroke is still on, and you're gonna fill the entire thing with black or the off black. Drag it. So now there's double, right?
Yes.
Object, blend, make.
Boom.
Well, no, not yet. Blend options.
Boom.
Specify distance. So like if you can see here, there's like all of these steps. I just make this like a tiny, and now,
Oh,
zoom
that's how
in.
you do, yeah, hard shadow.
yeah, I mean, I feel like there is a different way to do it.
So how I usually do it is I do specified steps and then I take the steps up to like 400. But the way
Okay.
you do it is actually better.
Oh, why?
Because it's the distance, and no matter how far you drag it, it's not going to change. So like if there's only 100, the further you drag it, the further apart they get. But yours, they stay the right distance, which is like right pixel to pixel. That's a great
I
idea.
love that.
And someone saying, David Hopkins, not Adobe Express. That's right. We are showing you workflows all across Creative Cloud and talking
Something
about the Adobe Express on mobile. And what's really cool is, yes, we're showing you Illustrator. Yes, we're going to show you some Photoshop. Guess what? They work with Adobe Express. You can start from your Illustrator files. You can actually copy and paste directly from Illustrator into Adobe Express and then take that workflow on the go. Super easy. So yes, we are showing you broader workflows. If you want to learn more about the basics of Adobe Express on mobile beta, which just came out this morning, you can rewind by about 45 minutes. Just rewind this live stream, 45 minutes. I'll tell you everything you need to know if you want to start from the beginning. But yes, we are in Illustrator. We're going to eventually get to Express and have some fun over there. All right.
Okay, so now we have like this chunky little drop shadow, but what I like to do sometimes is play around with the drop shadow, and I'll bring it like over here. And it has almost like that comic like Superman effect.
Wait,
you know, where
this
it's
is
like pop.
so fun. I've tried to do this so many different ways and it's not looked this good.
It's so easy.
Knowledge is power. It's so
Yeah.
easy.
And then another fun thing that I like to do is like you could change this color to like something a little lighter. I think it's, am I doing, yeah. Oh wait, no.
And the cool thing with blends, yes, is it's not just blending the shapes, it's blending every
Yes.
aspect of that path. And so if it is a different color, if it has a different effect, it is going to blend in between those two. And what's happening here, I think, I just made this up, yes, is the back is actually at the front, and so you need to send it to the back. Oh my gosh.
Isn't that so fun?
It's so fun, and it has
at
like,
that.
it's so good.
It has like that dimension to it. I think because I moved it to the middle rather than the side, I have to like up the blend,
Yes.
the steps, whatever.
That's so fun.
Did that work? No, let's
Chat.
try it again.
I'm learning so much in this. If you haven't played around with blends in Adobe Illustrator, really powerful tool to level up your workflows. And yes, we are making something that says Express because Express is here. Moderators have an overview of the mobile beta if you want to learn more about it. It is in the chat over on Behance, as well as YouTube, as well as anywhere that you're watching. Our moderator, Voodoo Val, one of my favorite streamers here on Adobe Live, is dropping that for you.
Awesome. Okay, so like this is the thing. Like now this as an element is done. There's other things that you can add to it, but I kind of like this just as is. Sometimes I'll do like a circle here. Let's take...
Just for fun.
Yeah, well, like, oh, you know what? It's in there. Okay.
We need to accessorize.
Yeah, we should
course.
definitely accessorize. Okay, add a stroke on that. And we're gonna go, so there's a few ways to do this. Okay, you can either do distort and transform and add zigzag, and this like allows you to change it kind of like as much as you want, you know,
Oh
because
my
it's still
gosh,
in there.
yes.
But you can also do it like this and do, you know, whatever, play around with these numbers. Nope. That wasn't it. Was it polygon?
What are you trying to
Oh,
do?
the star. Sorry,
Yep,
star tool.
Star tool,
Okay.
yep.
So like, let's up this to like 15 points. Whoa, that's tiny. Whoop.
Do you want to see a hack with a star tool?
Yes.
Okay, hold on, let me see if I have Illustrator open. I don't. Give me just a second.
Okay.
Studio Manager. Hold, please. So yes, you can. I love creating the star tool and then using it for those like explosions. The way you did it with zigzag, I've never even thought about doing, but it's probably like the better way to do it. So one second, let me open a new document here. All right, so chat, pro tip for you here when you are creating stars. This is my screen. I use the light interface. Yes, I'll fight you in the back. That's fine.
Crazy.
All right, so people hate on me so much. Okay, so we're gonna grab the star tool and instead of clicking, so the workflow we just did was clicked and then we added points right there, is we are going to click and hold and drag it out to the size that we want. We can hold shift if we want to make sure it stays symmetrical. And then if we want more sides to it, all you need to do is hit up and down. So as you hit the up and down arrows, it's going to add or subtract different amounts of those points. So you can keep it
I
going.
didn't know that, and I like that a lot.
Right? You also can hold the command button and it will pull out the tips of that star so you can get different dimensions and get like the perfect dimension that you want. And then you let go and boom, you have your star. So if you're ever using a tool in Illustrator, click and drag and then just start hitting the arrow keys and like some other stuff and see what happens, because a lot of them have little secrets hidden away in there as you start to make those pieces. All right. Oh, we already have some extra stuff. Okay,
Yeah,
Adobe Express.
But I
go.
realized I forgot something, and
no.
because I forgot something, I'm going to delete this just for now. Don't worry.
Bye.
I want to shear this a little bit. Is it called the shear tool?
Yes, it is called the shear tool.
Oh, it says free transform. I don't know.
Wait, wait, no.
Do you want to go back?
That's not it. Yeah, it's under the scale tool.
Yeah.
Is the shear
Oh,
tool.
shear, rotate, scale, shear, and distort objects. I just like to go, oop. That's it.
That's so cool.
And
Also,
I feel like
everything that you're doing is like the way that I do it, but in a new way that I've never thought about that's like more efficient. So I'm
Oh, good.
I'm so
Okay,
excited.
I'm happy to
learning
help.
so much stuff. Thank you. Okay, so give it a little bit of a shear, and then we're gonna do the like dimension again with the blend.
Yeah. Another tip, if you're gonna try to do like the two different color version like we did before, make sure that the smaller object is sent to the back.
Yes.
And then that will be the lighter color. Make sure that the stroke, if there's a stroke, make sure that the stroke is the same color. Otherwise, it won't show up as anything. Blend, make, slay.
We need that button. Blend, make, slay. Outline appearance.
It's the slay button. Oh, whoops.
Ooh, chat. That is a fun prompt for chat. Chat, if there was a slay button in any Adobe program, what would it do? What would happen if you had an object selected and you hit the slay button?
It would make it pop.
It would make it pop, yes. Let us know, chat, what you think would happen there if you hit the slay button in Adobe Illustrator.
Cool. Okay, I kind of want to play around with the idea of like this turning. Oh,
I was thinking that too, like a little bit of like a fly-in.
Yeah, but like let's. Oh. Yeah, that's kind of cool.
Yep,
Okay,
and especially
cool.
with a sticker over it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bam. Yeah, I always like to put a sticker over it because like this space kind of just looks awkward.
Yes.
You know, it's just there, it's just existing. I know that I have these ridges here. Honestly, I'm not going to fix them. Like you guys will be okay, and so will I.
Yep. Everyone's gonna be fine.
Everything's going to be fine.
And sometimes if you are doing that like outline, if there are those weird like bump ins and bumps out from like a P and an R or something like that, you can go in and just kill those points so that it has a flat bottom on there, but you want to follow the contrast of like the side and the top. You can just flatten out the bottom if you want, or you can throw a sticker over it.
Yeah. So like all of my shapes, I just like to expand it once I'm like, okay, cool, this is good, I like it, just so it stays as a shape. I don't know, you really don't have to do that, but it's fine. And then I did like on the go. So maybe let's try some colors.
Ooh.
I don't, like I like it, but does it make sense?
It's very like Y2K, like, and the top is very like.
Yeah, like I've been there, done that with the Y2K. I lived through it. I don't want to see it again.
Yes, I was there.
Like no offense to everyone that loves it. I was there, and I'm good.
It did have that comeback like like last year, and I feel like it stayed for like the exact amount of time I wanted it to. That I was like, okay, that was a fun revisit. Let's move on.
Yeah, I feel like it stayed too long. Like it didn't even need to come back.
Fair.
In my eyes. Okay, so Adobe Express on the go. Let's take a poll. Like, is there something that you guys would want to see me add to this? Because we can just bring it into Express.
Yeah, we could actually. Well, we could do a couple things. We could use a library, but we also could just copy and paste this. And so let's look at it and kind of think about what would we do in Express with this. I think a lot of people are designing in Illustrator, and then they're like, oh my gosh, I can like go into Express now. What would we want to do with this in Express?
Okay, so movement-wise,
yeah.
Okay, I would love to see this, like the Express part, like kind of like pop out.
Yep.
And then the on the go, I want like these elements to be separate and like kind of fly in, like maybe together, like maybe up and down, whatever. And then this will go like back and forth.
Oh yeah, a little wiggle.
Yeah, and then I want to see this also like kind of. I like the bob movement. Maybe we could do that on the bob is my favorite one. It's so cute.
Yes, and we can actually stack animations in groups too. I also think that maybe we should bring the stars in separately and do some like little spin on the stars or something.
That's fun. Okay.
So what we can do is we can start just copy and pasting directly into Adobe Express. Super easy, directly from Illustrator. We could also open this document in in Adobe Express from Illustrator. We also could use a library. Lots of options to do here, but I think it'd be easier for us to just copy and paste right now. And what's gonna happen is Jess is going to be working on the desktop version of Adobe Express. And once we get it started and have that document started, I'm actually gonna share it with my account.
Okay,
and
cool.
I'll be able to collaborate with you and we can do the animation together on Adobe Express on mobile.
Amazing.
Which is really cool.
I took the stars out because we're not going to have to copy every single one of them. We could just copy one of them and then copy them in Express.
Cool.
So let's grab this first. Copy. Let's do social media, Instagram story.
Yeah, let's do a story.
Okay.
And you can just paste. There's going to be a lot. Ooh, I'm actually interested.
Paste.
It just worked. I literally was scared because I was like, there's so much going on.
I know.
But it worked so easy.
When you told me last week that you can copy and paste, and I was freaking out for like a solid 5 minutes because I didn't know.
It's so good.
It's such a good feature.
Yes. So what I'm going to do real quick Okay, I'm gonna hand off to you.
Okay.
Can you read the schedule of what's coming up? And while we do that, I'm gonna share this document with myself so that
Okay.
nobody gets their emails leaked. Yay! So chat, here's what's coming up.
Okay, here is what's coming up.
Thank
We
you.
did the 9 o'clock. We're doing the 10 o'clock right now. At 11, editing behind the scenes video for social media with Idara and Andrew. And then at 12, I'll be on again, animating custom type with me, Jess Goldsmith, and Idara. And we are almost.
And then at 1 p.m., Adobe Office Hours is coming on, and we're going to be chaotic and fun today. It will be my 4th hour of streaming, so who knows what's going to happen. Okay, cool. So back to your screen. Let's take a look at what you've been working on.
Okay, I dropped this in here. Let's go back. Okay, we're gonna grab the on the go. Nope. You ever accidentally opened the wrong app 5 times in a row? Me neither.
Uh-huh.
Oh,
You,
no,
like-
no, I definitely don't do that.
No, never. Okay. No, neither do I. I literally have never done that before. I
I've
don't know what
never
you're
done
talking
that
about.
in my life.
Yeah, that's crazy.
I almost did it again. Okay, I'm gonna zoom in. Can I zoom in?
Okay, chat, and we are in Adobe Express over on Jess's, but guess what's going to happen? Let's stay on that for just a second. And chat, I would love to say hi.
Oh.
So we can collaborate live on this document, and you can see, where did my, oh, I lost my text. Hold, please. We are collaborating live on this document, and so anything that I add is actually going to show up right there. And so you can see add your, I can say hi, hi chat. We are collaborating live, and if we want to hop over to the phone real quick, hand cam, there we go. You can see that I am just typing here, and you can see Jess popped up right there. She is working on this document as I work on this document. Adobe Express beta on mobile is live collaboration, does have live collaboration, which is really cool. We can work together. And then once we get all the pieces in, we're gonna start animating. And I think it'd be easier if we animated together and much
Yeah.
quicker as well.
Quick question.
Yes, hit me.
That background that you created,
Yes.
can you copy it from what you have on your mobile and then paste it into the one that I'm on?
Let's see what happens. Okay, so let's have you keep working over there.
Okay.
And then I will see if I can make that happen.
Okay. I'll look for an alternative background just in case.
Yes.
Okay.
Well, if anything, I can generate a new background using like the same technique that I did.
Oh, that's true. Okay.
Yes.
Let's-
Okay, I got a copy. Here we go. Here we go. I hit copy.
Oh.
Chat, we're trying things. Oh, I did lose files, libraries, not mine, shared with me. And yours should pop up right here. There we go. And let's see, chat. Hold on.
Maybe it needs a minute.
Maybe it's loading. Maybe it's thinking. Okay, let's
it's
hop
a-
back over and get started on some of the animation for you. And I'm
Okay.
actually going to move the background like all the way to the back.
Oh, I just said it.
Oh,
Yeah.
look at that. Look at us go.
Teamwork
Okay.
makes the dream work.
It does. Okay, you keep going over there. I'll collaborate. We have side-by-side screen.
What? Oh!
Studio manager.
Thank you.
I didn't think we had this. Okay, cool. So you can start. You can keep going there. I am going to play around with the background. Oh, I know what happened. Okay, you keep going. I
Okay.
grabbed the texture.
Oh,
and not
I
the
see
thing.
it. I
Yep.
see it. I see it.
So you keep going there. I'll keep going here, and we're collaborating in real time.
So cool.
Oh my
okay.
gosh, this is so fun.
Animation. Oh, I also like that you could do like in and out. So it's like, you guys will see. Which one is it? Is this Bungee? I
Yes.
do like Bungee. It's very cute. And
We
then,
do have about like 8 minutes left, so we're gonna finish
Okay.
just on time, which is perfect.
and you can customize these also, like direction, the amount of bounces, the duration, and then for out, I'm also gonna do. Oh,
Oh, and I'm going to set this to the background. Set as background. Yes, we did it!
woo!
Together live collaboration. Oh, that's so cool.
Love that.
Yes, and so you've got the bounce there. I am going to. Did you bring in the star separately?
I did bring in the stars
Cool.
separately,
I'll start animating the stars.
I was wondering, can we animate the stars to do one thing, and then group it with the word express to like come in with the express.
Yes, 100%. So maybe let's do, what do we want the stars to do? Like a little wiggle?
Can we make them spin?
We can make them spin.
Cool.
All right, I'll do that. You do the rest of the animation.
Okay.
Oh, chat, this is so fun. This is when this is when we get really quiet because we get
Yeah, we're like-
excited and we're like, oh my gosh, it's so much fun.
Time to hyperfixate.
And actually, you know what I'm gonna do, chat? I'm going to animate one of these stars and then just duplicate it a bunch of times. Because once you have the animation on one of the pieces, it will actually keep that animation. So I'm gonna delete some of these stars.
Oh, smart.
Yeah, right? And that way I don't have to go in and set the animation to a bunch of different things. I would love to have animation like presets that you can save. That's something that I've passed along to the team a few times. We've talked about it because I know people have requested that before in chat. And as always, chat, if you have questions, if you have requests, let us know. We talk to the people who do all these things, and we'd love to pass along a good word. If you have a great idea, let us know. All right, so I have my 1 star here. I'm gonna play
Is this
real quick.
bothering you playing with the?
No, literally, I can't even see anything you're doing.
Oh,
I'm
that's-
zoomed in. I'm like,
Oh, it's not
So-
moving free. That's smart. Oh, I
yes.
love that.
So
okay.
when you're playing, it only plays on your screen. If you're moving things, I can see it, but it doesn't affect me.
Okay, I'm gonna play what I have so far.
Cool, go for it.
She's so cute. Okay, I feel like I should get the Adobe logo in there. So it says like Adobe Express. Let's, Adobe,
Oh, Adobe Express logo?
or just Adobe logo.
No, it wouldn't be in there. Hold on, but I might have it somewhere that I can place in there.
I have something, but this is gonna be like a sneak peek to the next one.
Ooh, let's do it. Okay.
I have this right here.
Okay, yes, do that.
So I'm gonna copy this. I'm
Love
gonna
it.
put it in here. Let's give it this color.
All right, and chat, I'm adding the star animation there. Oh, that's a lot.
Oh.
Okay. All right, we have like 5 minutes left, and so I really need to like pull my life together here. Okay, there we go. And you can literally see her moving things around. It's so cool to see
Yeah.
on mobile as you collaborate
It's
live.
like a Ouija board.
Yes, and so I am going to change the layer timing here. And again, on Adobe Express Mobile, my goodness, you can select an object, and then I can just click that object and then change the layer timing so it comes in a little bit later. So we're going to do that, and then I am going to just start duplicating this object a bunch of times so that I can make a bunch of copies. And I think that's in more. Let's look here. Duplicate. Yep. All right. I'll finish placing stars. They should all animate together. Duplicate again. And again, it's so easy to use Adobe Express on the mobile. Oops.
I know we spoke about this before with the stars, but there's actually a star section in Adobe Express. So it has like all of these different stars, sparkles. Yeah, so they're right there.
Love sparkles and stars.
Like I could make them, and I'm going to continue making them, but if you didn't want to, they're right here.
That's fine.
Which is great.
Yes. I also think that maybe I broke something and I killed our stars. Are they still there for you when you play?
Let's see.
I kept-
No, but let me. Oh, one of them.
Yes.
Yeah,
yes.
yeah,
okay.
yeah. They are.
Okay. So I think what happened here, chat, is that I actually like didn't play to the right point in the timeline, and as you move things around, the timeline will not show it if it is not like happening during that specific moment. So as I scroll through here, you'll see that they animate in late. Okay. Cool. Okay.
They're so cute.
They're so cute. We probably won't have time to animate it all together, but we will be able to at least show a little bit of what we created. So I'm going to move this one last piece, and then let's do a quick recap overview of all of the things that we did today. Okay, so I'm going to delete this guy because he got weird. Let's go ahead and hop back over to your screen, and let's start in Illustrator and walk through what we did today.
Okay, so actually, whoops, there we go. Okay.
I thought you were going to undo to the beginning and then
Bye.
redo, and I was like, oh my gosh.
Like, we only have a few minutes. Okay. So you can take chunky type or chunky lettering, make sure that it's vectorized, and then you can add in the different effects. Start with a gradient and then add dark wiggle line. Also, it doesn't have to be black. It can, like we said, like a dark purple, play around with colors. We added this, what is it called? Halftone. And we changed it to an overlay. Same thing with this like bevelly stroke thing over here. We added some highlights using the warp tools. Then we added the cute little stars, doing it the only way that we approve of. And then this backdrop, what would you call this? Like a long shadow thing. Yeah. We played around with, again, the zigzag tool on circle shape, and then just added the on the go.
On the go. And then we copied and pasted these elements directly from Illustrator into Adobe Express. So let's hop over to Adobe Express and show how easy it was to place that in Adobe Express.
Oh, so let me copy again. So we'll just copy this element. Copy. This still blows my mind. This is crazy to me.
Yes.
Paste, like, hi.
Boom.
Oh, okay, look who's here.
Easy, just copy and paste right there. And we selected all of our elements and we animated. And so if you want to hit play, this is what we created. This is our creation today for Adobe Express. So fun.
So cute. The stars need help. Sorry.
Yes, the stars need help. That's my fault. The stars need help, and we need to work on the timing a little bit. But the background that we created here, if we want to hop over onto the mobile view, the background we created was a background that was generated using text to image. So if you haven't, you can download Adobe Express Mobile Beta on Android and apply on iOS. But what we did is we just went to the plus right here, and then we generated a custom background that was a really cool gradient, and then it came out as this gorgeous gradient that we have in the background. So hang out with us. We have more content coming up. We're going to be showing you more Adobe Express mobile beta and creating some behind the scenes content. Thank you so much, Jess, and we'll see y'all later. Bye. Come, like, stick around. Don't leave.
Oh, yeah, don't leave.
But we're saying bye to Jess.
Okay.
I'll be here. Bye.
Bye.
We are looking at how to develop and make your brand stand out on social media. My friend VJ and I, we recently launched a podcast together. It is called Creator Juice. If I were to put in like an example of our podcast art. So we're gonna go ahead and I'm gonna make this a square. I'm gonna go ahead and let's pop me in there.
Nice,
there I
look
go.
at you.
Let's get our avatar of Vishal in there too. What I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna make a duplicate of myself and VJ. So I'm just doing Command C, Command V. This is my favorite effect to do. You just double yourself, double the image with a transparent background. On the back layer, I'm gonna go to these effects, and now I have like a little glowing power up aura to me. So I'm doing the same for VJ's avatar. So I'm gonna go ahead, let's just save it to my downloads. I actually just designed this to be my reference, and that's all I want from it. I'm gonna make a new page, but I want it to be 1080 by 1350.
There you go.
So I'm gonna go to the opening here of Firefly. I'm gonna go for a 16-bit video game upgrade disc. And that's where style match comes in key. Because remember that image I did earlier, podcast cover? All I did was I clicked upload your image. It's gonna check that I can use it. And look at it now in the bottom, it's right here. Now that I have my style reference in Firefly, I'm gonna click generate. And there's the world I was looking for. What I can do here is I can download it.
Incredible.
So I have the your stuff. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna pop my avatar back in there. I'm gonna get VJ's avatar. And again, this is preloaded into our brand in Adobe Express. Yeah, the little link, that means it's a linked asset, and it says right here, linked asset.
Love it.
That means that if, VJ creates this in Photoshop and it's linked, if he is at his computer and I say, hey, I need you to be wearing a blue shirt, he can go and just change the shirt to blue.
Nice. And it'll
save it.
change.
It'll tell me, hey, there's an update. Do you want to allow it? And his shirt will turn blue. Go quick just to get us up to speed, applying the duotone effects. Go back to Firefly. So what I'm doing is I'm generating a video game disc. So I'm gonna go ahead and do some style match again. Our little pixel dog pal. And I'm gonna use the dog as the reference because I don't want as much noise because this is just gonna be a floating element.
Totally.
And that's exactly what I wanted.
Same
So I'm gonna go ahead and download. So I'm gonna drag that in here.
Rowan is here.
My favorite Adobe Express tool is remove background.
It's the best thing since
again
sliced
and again
bread.
and again. It really is. So this disc we're gonna put here. What I'm gonna do is make the background just dark. But now if I just directly change the opacity of the image,
Boom.
the background's coming through. So I'll lock that. You can see the title a bit more. That's coming through. So what I want is a big play button. New episode. We're gonna just go to our shape for our text. And this one right here, there's so many options. Change the color to this nice retro
bright pink we're using for our video game power-ups here. So now I have this nice text box here that it's not 2 elements, it's just a shape around it. I think we are good to add some fun animations. I got me, VJ, I got our power-up shadows here, and I want the title. I want all of that. I'm gonna use an in animation. So I'm gonna use in, and I love pop is my favorite animation in Adobe
Oh, yeah.
Express. So we're gonna animate the new episode button with just a looping. I don't want it to pop in. I want it to just be blinking. I'm gonna have the CD selected. I'm gonna go to animation. I want this looping. So I'm gonna go ahead and spin. There it is already. Let's make it a story, right? Because we love stories.
Look at that quick resize.
And I just have to make some slight variations,
Look at
right?
that.
Something that I think we both love is how easy it is
This
to
looks
resize.
so good.
Yeah, I'm loving it. It's fun.
I'm so impressed. Thank you so much, Lucas.
Thank you so much. Thank you everybody in the audience.
Thank you for joining us.
Hi, everybody. Welcome back. We are here with another fun guest, a familiar face. Idara, go ahead, introduce yourself. Let everybody know what you do and who you are.
Yes, of course. So my name is Idara. I'm a portrait photographer based out of Phoenix, Arizona, and I do a lot of just fun portraitures. I love to take photos of people, and I've also been focusing on taking self-portraits. So today, in today's stream, we're going to be editing a self-portrait that I took this past week.
Oh my gosh, icons on stream. So we are going to be working today a little bit in Lightroom, I believe, a little bit of, or we're in Photoshop?
Yes, we're in Photoshop.
Cool.
So I'm going to focus on Photoshop mainly today. I think it's a great challenge for me too, because I love to use Lightroom, but I'm also kind of shifting a lot of my workflow into Photoshop. I usually use the two of them interchangeably, but we're going to focus in Photoshop, and then we're also going to edit a reel that I will be posting on my social media today. That's my goal.
Yes.
We're going to edit a reel that we can show, that will show the BTS of the process and kind of show like the steps in the editing. I kind of want to bring all that background into this reel. So
sweet. And what's really cool is we are going to be showing the reel editing process in Adobe Express on the web, but as well as Adobe Express mobile beta. It is here. If you're on Android, you can get it right now. If you are on iOS, you can apply for that. The mods will drop the links in the chat. Also, everyone say hi to the mods. Wade Acuff, Voodoo Val here for you. If you have any questions, please ask them in the chat. I do want to show real quick what the mobile beta looks like. So I'm on an Android device over here, and oh, that's my screen. We got close. There we go. Hold on. Wait. There we go. And we got. There we go. We lost our focus. That's all right, chat. All right. Anyway, this is what it looks like. So we are here in the mobile beta. Very familiar to Adobe Express if you've used it before. It is the Adobe Express experience here on your mobile device. It does have the power of Adobe Firefly, so it is drag and drop AI content creation. You have text to image, you can remove objects, generative fill to add objects, and you also have a lot of power to be able to edit video, which is what we're gonna be doing today. So we'll see Idara's screen as well as some stuff over on my screen, and I'll tell you a little bit more about that when we get there. So let's hop over to your screen and take a look at what we're creating today.
Okay, perfect. So I have this self-portrait that I mentioned that I took this past Sunday. So every Sunday I post. I'm trying to get back into the habit of doing this, but every single Sunday I post a new self-portrait. How do I?
Yes. Oh, here, I got it. We got it. Our studio manager has like a secret screen And there we go.
Beautiful.
Thanks. Okay, there we go. We got it. We're here, chat. There's a secret screen below you, chat.
Yes.
You're over here, chat, and there's one over here, and that's how our studio manager talks to us. So we got a little secret note. All right.
But yeah, so
We're in Photoshop.
I take a self-portrait every single Sunday. So I took these this past weekend, and I thought, I already kind of posted the final results on my Instagram page, but I thought it'd be great to kind of show the BTS behind how I edit the photos. So this is one of the portraits, and I think I actually have the final image sitting right there.
Ooh.
So there we go. That's a before and after. And
All those skin tones. Yeah, that's good. That's good editing right there.
I'm so excited. So all of these photos, so these are different portraits that I've took. All of them I took in my garage. So the BTS videos that we're going to be looking at are just clips of me in my garage with one light and shooting. But I really like to encourage people to take portraits whenever they can and really just force yourself to just create. Even if you don't have access to studios, etc., you can create at home. So we have a number of different portraits here. I think I'm going to get started with, I don't know, which one do we want to edit?
I think that one.
This one?
Yes.
Okay, lovely.
I think it's really cool, and it does have some room for us to, like, if we want to add text, if we want to kind of play around with it. So I like this one a lot.
Perfect. Okay, so we're going to start here. So I want to go ahead and preface this by saying that I did go ahead and do some light color adjustments with Camera Raw before I imported the photos into Photoshop. So that was just me focusing on like the exposure, a little bit of hue of the temperature, not too much, but just to give us a solid base into our editing. So the first thing I always do is I duplicate my background.
Always.
Because we don't work on that first layer.
No.
Not at all. So I'm going to focus on two components. One thing that you'll notice in all of these shots, except for that one, is so I was wearing a dress. And the dress had like really kind of flappy sleeves.
Okay.
And I was using that to create some dimension in my shots. However, I don't like how you can see my arms or like the end of the sleeves there. So I really want to see if I can use Generative Fill to kind of expand, or Generative Expand, to kind of expand this aspect of the sleeve.
Oh, interesting. Yeah.
To kind of expand it out. I don't want to see any opening spaces. So I'm going to go ahead and grab my lasso tool. I'm going to just kind of circulate over here. And we're just going to see what happens. And
if you want to fill in a space and don't want to like have anything else in there, you don't have to put a prompt in. You can just leave it empty and it will fill that space for you. And this technology is available on the Adobe Express mobile beta app as well. I'll show you that when we get a little bit further into the stream as well. But Generative Fill, Generative Expand, all that stuff is available across.
So that second one is kind of what I want.
That's great.
There is a little piece right here that I want to take out, so I'm just going to circle it.
And what's cool is, again, if there is something that's like a little bit weird, you can just like generate on top of it.
That's it.
I do believe that there is a limit to the amount of generations you can put on top of each other before it gets crazy.
Yes.
Try that. Have fun in Photoshop, everybody.
But I really love using, there we go. See, it just kind of fills it up right there. And then I'm going to come over here to this small part. But I just think that it's just a great tool. Now, of course, there are times when you do it and it looks like crazy. So it's not always perfect, but it's just a quick way to fill in some spaces, clean up your photos if need be. And I really like it because it saves me a lot of time. I would in the past use like maybe a clone stamp tool.
Yes, cloning this would be such a nightmare.
Oh my gosh.
And if you do get something a little bit crazy or like in Photoshop it's not looking as good as you want it to, you can go to firefly.adobe.com and they're actually different image models. So firefly.adobe.com is a more advanced image model for you to work on the web there. So it does have Generative Fill. You can use it there. Give that a shot and see what happens.
Yes. Okay, so there we go. That's our before and our after. Now, I don't know if anybody else does this, and I don't know if this tool was made to do this, but I'm the kind of person that likes to push limits.
Love a good hack.
Where need be. I also use Generative Fill to do skin retouching. I don't know if anyone else.
Oh, that's such a great idea.
I don't know if anyone else does that. And I don't want nobody coming from me in the chat talking about, you're not supposed to do that. Listen, it gets the job done.
Whatever gets the job done the fastest. Because
Exactly.
you could do clone scans, you could do healing brush, you could do frequency separations.
I ain't got the time. Listen, I usually would do frequency separation, but I don't have patience
No,
nowadays. So.
frequency separation is so many steps, and there's
Oh my
no way
goodness.
to really automate it.
Yes.
Like, it's so much work. Okay, so we're gonna go in and we're gonna do generative fill to
Yes.
fix or to like touch up the face in certain
Exactly.
places.
So I'm gonna go ahead and let's do this. So I'm gonna merge these together for now because I'm kind of happy with that. So we're gonna call this skin. Now, again, if any skin warriors are in the chat, please do not come for me saying I didn't do this right. This is one thing I love about Photoshop is that there's plenty of ways to do one thing. So I just kind of highlight one area, I click generate, and I just want to see what it will do.
I am so interested in this workflow. This is such an interesting workflow for using generative fill.
Yes.
And are we trying to just like smooth skin?
Just smooth it out.
Yep.
Just kind of like just kind of find. Okay, that's a little bit too much. We're gonna close that out. So it kind of takes a little bit of trial and error, and we're getting really up close and personal into my face. So I'm just gonna come in here, grab some of this. Oop, I got a little excess. I don't have a steady hand.
Oh, not on a mouse.
Yeah, no, not at all. But I'm just gonna, there we go. And then let's see what it does.
Let's see what happens. And so if we don't like the results here, you actually can keep hitting generate over in
Very
the right
true.
properties panel,
Yes.
and it will just keep giving you options
Exactly.
until you get something that you like.
Exactly. I just wanted to fix I wanted to grab a little bit more of my under eye, but that's exactly what you can do. If I don't like it, I can press generate and let it continue. So it got some of my, okay, I don't mind that.
Yeah, that's not bad.
Beautiful. So and also the reason why I like to do this is because yes, these are portraits, but it's not like you're going to be all up in here, and it's going on Instagram. So I feel like that is a good enough quality for me to be able to just move forward and feel confident in the photo.
Yep.
So that is that before, after. There's some small adjustments I want to make down there, but I'm kind of good for the most part. I'm going to come to my forehead, and I'm just going to make a really big selection.
And something to be conscious of is when you use generative fill, it is going to fill every single pixel that you have selected. So if you get straight, and that's why it picked up that little white thing on her cheek, because it grabbed a white pixel because we went out the line. So
exactly.
Be really careful. Well, that was weird. Be really careful. It all came out as one word when you're doing your generative fill selections. Just to make sure.
Yes, be careful because that's exactly what happened there, and that's why I mentioned me not having a steady hand because sometimes I'll just go out of my little walls or lines that I've created for myself.
I wonder if it's gonna pull an eyebrow here.
I really hope it doesn't.
I hope it doesn't.
But
it's
it may.
close enough to where it may take that into account.
Still thinking.
Let's see what happens. Ooh, this is like a long think.
I know.
It's like having a think. While it thinks, we can hop over to my screen.
Yes.
And something that we could do is, let's say that we had another portrait, and I'm working here on the Adobe Express mobile beta, brand new here today. And let's go ahead and I'm gonna create a document real quick, and we're gonna see what happens if we try to do this same workflow. There we go, hand cam, baby.
Hand cam.
We're gonna try to do the same workflow here using Adobe stock. So I'm gonna go to media, and we're just gonna select a portrait.
Yes.
So we're gonna do a portrait here. And then maybe I need to kind of fill in pieces of that portrait. And I'm guessing most of these are already retouched. But let's say that we want this portrait here. And we're going to go ahead and drag this out so that we have it at the full size. And just like you're doing with generative fill, I think that there are pieces that maybe we don't want to have in here, right? And so maybe we don't like the little piece right here that is the shirt. Maybe we want it to be like a nice little over the shoulder. All we can do is hit remove background, and this is powered by Adobe Firefly, same thing as generative fill. And I'm gonna come in here with my brush, and I'm just going to kind of brush over this area. Oh, chat, that was such a bad selection. Okay, so I'm gonna change my brush size, and I'm just going to brush over this area right there, very loose selection. I'm gonna hit remove, and we're gonna see what happens when it tries to remove this result. It may hit us with a content warning here. We'll see what happens. I found that like retouching skin and like things, it like very often will be like, no.
Not too much.
Yeah, not today. Okay, made it smaller. Didn't quite get to where I wanted it to be, but is available in Adobe Express on mobile generative fill. All right, back to your screen. Let's do it.
Yes. So you can see here that it got the forehead for me. So that's before, after. Again, I just want a general kind of retouching just to kind of smooth things out a little bit. So we did that. I'm going to come up here to the top of my lip. Again, this is really up close and personal, y'all. I am being as vulnerable as I can be on the stream today.
There.
We are there. We're like this. We're close.
That's it. That's
We're
why.
close now.
That's what we do here on Adobe Live. We want to show you real workflows with real
Yes.
creatives. And I've done the same thing, photo retouching, and it's like, look at the stuff in my teeth.
That's
Look
it.
at how yellow they
Yep.
are. Let's fix these and show you how to fix those things and do that
Exactly.
on Adobe Express.
Yep. So there we go. So I'm going to pull out, again, just a real quick before and after. Just kind of smooth out some areas.
Oh, that's super
And just kept it really
interesting.
simple. I did the same thing for this portrait. You can see that if I zoom in, the retouching. This is the before here, just to kind of smooth out some, like my laugh lines and some areas like that. Just really quick and easy. Again, if I was giving this to a client or maybe it was going to be printed somewhere, I would go ahead and do frequency separation. But because it's just going on Instagram, I just try to save time where I can. The other thing I want to do is I don't like this little piece of my braid right here that's kind of sticking out. So I'm going to see if I can create a selection right here.
Bye.
Bye. You are not welcome here. There you go. So let's see if that goes away. And I just want it to be a clean bun. I could have, fixed my bun in real time. I did not. So we're just going to have Generative Recolor kind of fix that for me. And we'll see if that kind of cleans it up nicely. All right, so we got some options. Perfect. I like the first one. We're going to go with that. That's perfectly fine. All right, cool. So that is our before and after. And then again, if we look at where we were before, so this is with the Generative Fill. Perfect. So I'm going to put all of this. I'm going to go ahead and merge this because I want to make sure I'm on the right layer. Okay, cool. So now I'm already done with that part. I'm happy with the way the sleeves look. I'm happy with the way my skin looks. Cool. The next thing that I want to do is start to go into my color grading. So I love to use selective color. That is my girl. So usually the first thing I usually start off with is editing like the skin tone. So for me, excuse me, and anytime you're editing anyone's skin tones, usually you'll find that there are reds, yellows, or oranges. So if I'm going to focus on colors in Photoshop, you'll see that there's reds and yellows. Those are going to be my first two focus colors to kind of get the tone and kind of glow to my skin that I want. So I have no real science to this. I just kind of go back and forth and toggle and see what I like. So like you can see as I'm removing the magenta, it's making me green. We don't want that, okay? I got some lovely skin. I don't want it to be looking all nasty and green. So we're just gonna kind of go back and forth. Okay, before and after, just to make it
Just a little bit of warmth, a little bit of glow.
Yes, a little bit of warmth. I would like to say I have warm undertones. So I try to remove and try to stay away from being on the more red side.
Are there any photographers that like come to mind when you're working with your toning, when you're working with colors that you are like inspired by or people should check out in the chat?
Yes. So I really, really love Dion Ivory. She is a photographer. Believe she's in Houston, Texas, and I absolutely love her work. And she does a really great job of like capturing different complexions, skin tones in general. And when I was starting out as a photographer, it was really important to find other photographers that I'm inspired by because I think one thing that's great about inspiration is when you find things that inspire you and you pick out the elements that are inspirational to you, you can find ways to incorporate it into your own work. So for me, I really loved how well she captured skin tones, and then that became a big element of my work when I was starting out. So
cool.
Check out Dion.
Yes.
So we're kind of cool here. All right, cool. So I did that, and I'm gonna move to my sleeves. So right now, I actually called this portrait calmness of waves, I think is what I called it, because I felt like the texture in the dress and the sleeves kind of mimic waves, with all the like kind of ripples that are in the dress. And then also, I also wanted to incorporate the significance of color. So blue is a color that not only is the color of the ocean, but it's a color that kind of gives you that feeling of serenity, calmness. So I want to see how I can change this color to more of not a dark blue, but a little bit lighter blue to kind of mimic the color of the ocean. So that way it kind of stays on brand for what I want for this portrait. So We're gonna start with our, I went to science. We're gonna start with our blues. And again, I'm just gonna go back and forth and see what I like or don't like. I'm not looking for purple, but if I was, I can turn that blue into purple. But we're just gonna go back and forth here. Let's see. Ooh, I like that shade of blue.
Ooh.
Come on.
That's like my favorite shade to wear. I
Yeah.
don't like the color blue, but I
Really?
like wearing the color blue.
Wait, how
I
does
don't know
that
how to-
work?
I know. Like, if someone's like, what's your favorite color? I'm like, not blue. But then when I put on like a blue shirt, I'm like, okay, like I can wear blue.
I love how you're like, I don't like to wear the color blue, but
Yeah.
you know, I feel that. I feel it. So I'm going into my sign to see if it's going to change anything. Nope, we're really just in our blue tabs and a blue tab. And I really like the way that that looks. So again, that's our before and after. So massive change there. And let's see. I'm going to go back and create another. I like to also, I don't know if anybody else does this, but I create separate layers for my selective color. In this case, I really don't need to because it's not that like there are. Well, I like to do it just to separate each color. In case there's any colors that blend into each other, I just like to keep it separate. So I have my red on one layer, my yellows on one layer, my blues,
Oh,
and
interesting.
also my whites.
Yeah. I always do it on like one layer.
Yeah. I just try to, because sometimes I've noticed that, like, you know, if I want to, let's say I'm doing the whites and I don't want to change the whites in my eyes, I'll go and create a mask and do that. And then when I'm if I add another color on top of that same layer, now it's only impacting the mask instead of impacting where I want it to focus on, if that makes sense.
Yep. So as you find your colors and start messing through that,
Yes.
somebody is saying a great retouching tool, not only for people. Yes. Let's hop over onto my phone.
Yes.
Because on the Adobe Express mobile beta, it does have the same. There we go. It does have the same things that you were working on using that retouching and removal. So I have a photo here from an event. And what I'm going to do is I'm just going to zoom in here. And I don't like this piece of the art that's on this wall. And so I can actually go into remove object. And here, just like you did, it is using generative fill. I use my brush size and I'm just going to paint right over that and hit remove. It's going to use all of Adobe Firefly technology, generative fill, to fill that in for me. And you'll see that it's actually over like a pretty intense window there.
Yes.
And you'll see how well that it did taking that away, which is really cool. So let's say that we also wanted to maybe add something in here. We can insert object, and I'm going to hit insert object, and let's do a dog running. I think that the party got off the rails and a dog ran through here.
Yes.
And so where do I want to put this dog? Let's go ahead and do down here maybe. So I'm just going to paint in a little area for that dog to be running. I'll hit insert and it's going to think about it and it should insert that dog for me into the photo using generative fill here on Adobe Express. So there we go.
Oh, wow.
We got a dog running through the party. We zoom out, and I actually reverted. You guys saw when I accidentally tapped it. But we can remove that, and we did add a dog into the photo right there. Super easy, much like Photoshop, right here in Adobe Express beta on mobile. Available today on Android if you want to go download it, and you also can apply to get into the test flight for iOS as well. All right,
Lovely.
back into color toning.
Perfect. So now I'm going into my whites. I have a lot of whites in this photo. Well, obviously the background. Now I shot this in my garage, so my wall behind me was white. I did have a strobe. I shot this with a ProPhoto B1X, I think is the light, with an umbrella on it. It was just directly in front of me at an angle. And so it did make my background like a true white. Now, I think for this, sometimes I kind of play around and I often have a style with my photos where I kind of change the whites to more of like a blue tone. So I'm gonna go ahead and mess around with that, see what that looks like, just to kind of tone it a little bit. So that's that before and after. I just feel like it now is starting to pull a lot of these elements together. So I'm gonna put all of this into, that's my trash, didn't need to pull that up.
We put this all in the trash.
I'm gonna put this all into a folder, call it selective color, and bam. So we have our,
Boom, retouch process.
I know. So let's pull back. So we had our generative fill, then our color grading, before and after.
That is so rad. Okay,
What?
so that's crazy. That's awesome. We also could, if we wanted to, I'm actually curious if we can do this. Can we turn off the 2 background layers.
Yes.
So turn those off. Let's make, let's make a copy of the generative fill one.
Okay.
And what I want to try to do is let's turn that on and then turn off the background. Let's go ahead and go to the properties panel. And here, it's right there, actually, in the middle. And then scroll down to the right.
Where properties
right
panel.
there. Scroll all the way down. And then right there, remove background. So this is a really great way to isolate your images, and it does a really good job of removing that background. So if you just wanted to do a color in the background, you can click there to remove the background.
Oh, I love.
Really great tool for you.
Oh, I love that.
Yes. So I just wanted to see what that would look like. Let's hop back in and continue on with your workflow.
No, I love that too because you kind of, I'm going to use a gradient later on, and this is kind of what that's actually a good point because I'm going to do something similar in a little bit. So I'm going to close this out. So this is what we look like so far. Now, the other thing that I did when I was editing this photo specifically is like I really wanted to add a gradient. So I'm going to go ahead and let's create one more, and we're going to call this gradient. So I'm going to select my subject. Bam, I love how easily that made that selection. I'm going to Command-Shift-I to invert it to get the background. And I'm going to click on my gradient tool, and I'm just going to draw a line. I'm going to pick from the blues, see if there's anything in here that I like. Any tone. Ooh, okay. I kind of like this shade. Let's see. Sometimes I'm trying to play around with gradients in my portraits. Like if I have a clean enough image where the hair is easy enough for it to select. Now, if I was doing it with certain maybe textures or if, strands were all over the place, I probably would refrain from doing so. But I didn't shoot this on a blue background, but I may be interested in seeing what that looks like. So we have this kind of tealish blue color. I'm going to bring down the opacity a little bit, bring down the fill. And you can see that before and after. Again, I feel like it stays on brand with that feeling of blues, calmness, waves. I like that I have there's 2 different like hues of blue in this image.
Yeah.
Let's see. So how are y'all feeling about this so far? Are we liking it?
It's a vibe. Chat, what do you think? Is it a vibe? I think that we are I was trying to think of a wave pun. Rolling along. We're rippling our way into we got about 30 minutes left in this stream, and we are going to show you a little bit more, as always, in the Adobe Express mobile beta. And I am actually going to hop back over to my screen real quick and show you the remove background that is in the mobile beta. So we just showed you how to do it in Photoshop. And yes, it does have that in here as well in the mobile beta. So I'm going to go to my crop tool. And I can just crop this, and we're going to move our model right into the middle here.
Oh, lovely.
We'll hit OK. And with that selected, we just click on Remove Background. And it is very similar to what we just saw in Photoshop. Boom, remove the background. So super easy to be able to remove the background. And then if we wanted to change that background color, maybe to that light blue, boom.
There we go.
Right there. Super easy. And guess what? It does work on video as well.
Yeah. Oh,
you can remove background on video, which is really cool. So we're going to hop back over. We've got about 30 minutes left. And I think that we're going to show some Express behind the scenes, right?
Yes. So I think I'm in a good place with this portrait.
Okay.
I'm going to go ahead and open up Express on my computer. Now I already kind of dropped in some some clips that I want to utilize. You can see here the graphics. I've already, in my specific library, I've already added in some of the final images. I also added in the before and afters, which will populate at some point. I also, because it's going on Instagram/TikTok, you can utilize the media that's in Adobe Express. I personally want to use a trending sound from Instagram, or I think Instagram or TikTok. So what I did is I downloaded, TikTok allows you to download videos. I downloaded the video, extracted the sound from the video so I can put it in here. The reason why I like to do that while I'm editing is so that way I can...
Question.
Yes.
What is the sound? Are we gonna get a copyright strike for playing it? Is the question.
I do not know. I can remove the sound though.
Let's do that just to be safe. We want everyone to see this video. But if you want to see the final video,
yes, if you want to see the final video, you can go to my Instagram. Oh yeah, it's ID. That's where I will personally be posting it. But that's a tip that I have for editing off of a stream.
Yes.
Is I just throw in the sound in there. That way I can make sure it's cutting where it needs to cut. And then I will go ahead and when I upload it, of course, I upload with the sound through the whatever platform I'm using. But yes, that's a tip there.
Wade is going to drop the link to the Instagram so that you can go
please.
follow and you can see this behind the scenes in its full glory with the trending sound.
Yes, yes.
So, all right, what are we doing here? We have some video clips that we brought in.
Yes, so I had uploaded some video clips. These again are me just shooting in my garage. Let's see if it's gonna play because
I love that it's your garage.
let's see if it's gonna play because I think it was a little slow.
Oh, it might be thinking.
it's
But
thinking.
you know what's really cool? I have it on my phone.
There we go.
So we have shared this, and it is a collaborative
Yes.
document. So we are collaborating in real time, and let's see what happens if I play it here. So there we go.
There
so
we go.
we
Perfect.
do have the behind the scenes here. If we want to look at the timeline, you can actually see the whole timeline of all of those clips, kind of pulling the behind the scenes there. If you want to refresh yours, it might load in a little bit better. But it is here on mobile, which is really cool. And you can edit the video here. We can change all kinds of stuff if we wanted to. Really great workflow for you to work with. So, so close. Got it?
There we go.
And
No.
did it kill it when the audio went away?
No, it was giving me issues before. So like once I
Interesting.
uploaded everything, I didn't know if the files were too big or what. I was able to cut because I put in like longer clips, like maybe like a minute, 2 minutes. These are like a second, 2-second clips now. And I already did some cutting off camera.
Okay.
And so it was cool before, but I don't know why it's not playing. But it's
Welcome to
playing.
live. Oh, yes.
Yeah, it's like
Yes, let's let it play
Maybe.
through a couple times.
Okay.
And while you do that, I'll hop back over and show
Yes.
on the Mobile Express
Yes.
beta. Let's say that we want to add in maybe let's add in like a welcome screen
Yes.
kind of thing. So what we can do is I can just hit this plus and it's going to add a scene. And I can drag that scene to the beginning, and now I can start designing whatever I want. So maybe let's play off your like little gradient that you had in the
Yes.
background.
Ooh, I love that.
So what I'm going to do is I am going to go and I am just going to generate a background for us. So we're going to go into the plus, and I'm going to go to Photos and Generate, and let's do widescreen because we'll turn it, and then let's do like blue, gradient, light, and dark, and then like maybe like textured so that there's a little bit of like texture in there. And it is going to generate that background for us so that we can kind of put it at the beginning to transition into what the scene is going to be. Again, it's thinking, I promise. And maybe try to give one more playthrough and see if it's picked it up to load. All right, we're getting closer. Okay, so we have some gradients. I am not mad about this one.
So it added the gradient on my end.
Yes, so it is adding and collaborating live in real time. You'll be able to see it over there on Idara's screen as well. As I change things over, we will have, okay, we got video started. Getting closer?
Getting closer.
Okay. We are loading. Okay, cool. So I'm here again on the mobile beta, and let's show you something that maybe we hadn't looked at before, and that is text effects. So what do we want our like landing page to say?
So I wanted to say, excuse me, I wanted to say tools I used in Photoshop to edit. So the purpose of this reel is to really highlight the different tools in Photoshop that I'm utilizing. So like we use the Generative Fill, we use selective color. I also use Camera Raw to do some kind of color toning in the beginning that I didn't do on camera for you guys. So I want this to be kind of like a tutorial, like so just tools I use in Photoshop to take this photo from before and after.
Cool. So I'm going to do tools I use in, oops, let's do in and then Photoshop on the next one.
That's it.
And so from here, what I can do is I can actually set a bunch of different text effects. So I am going to change the size to bold. I'm going to bold that. And I also can click out, and from here with it selected, I can actually change the font. So let's change the font, and let me know if you see any ones that you like here.
Let's see.
Ooh, something funky like this.
Yes. Ooh, I like that.
Okay, cool. So we're gonna hit OK there, and then we actually can change the style, and there's only one style to this, but if there's a bold or anything, you can do it there. And what I really want to play around with is this layout. So layout, you can choose different options, and we're gonna choose dynamic here, and that's gonna make it so that everything like goes to the sides. We also could do a fun little circle. You could do a little half circle, a bow. So there's all kinds of options for you to play around with. I think
Ooh,
that this
I like that
could
one.
be fun.
Yes.
And let's put that in the center. And then let's maybe change the color to white here.
Yes.
And then if we wanted to, we also can add a shadow to it, I believe.
Ooh, that'd be great.
Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe I lied to you. Okay, so maybe I can't, or I can't find it on mobile. But the cool thing is, you can do it because you're on desktop. So all we need to do is we're gonna hop back over to your desktop, and from there you can just click on that image or on that text, and then scroll down in the bottom left to shadow, and then choose a shadow option.
Let's see.
There you go. So we collaborate live, which is really cool at the same time. And Joshua Merrill says, Adobe Express continues to amaze me.
Yes.
Couldn't agree more. It is
love it.
so cool.
All right, cool. So we have the smooth. There's a little lift in there. Glow. What are we feeling? Ooh, strongest nice.
I feel a glow.
Oh yeah, that's nice.
With the photo shoot, like a nice glow is always good.
Yes. And then if you wanted to, you could also change the color of the shadow, which is also a great option. So if I wanted to make it glow a different color, which no, I'm kind of cool with the black.
Yeah,
There
it's
we
good.
go.
Cool. All right, so let's go ahead and let's refresh one more time and see if we can get that video to load in.
I hope so.
Again, when we have like the heavy videos, sometimes it takes a hot second
Yes.
to bring it in. So let's see what happens here and see if we can get our video playing. Fingers crossed.
Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed.
I also made that clip like 5 seconds. All right. Okay.
Okay. Oh.
Okay, we're getting closer.
Okay.
Okay, we're getting closer. What we can do is maybe we can make our edits on the desktop, and I can play back on mobile, and we can just
There we go.
collaborate. There we go.
Collaboration.
Collaboration is a creativity
Yes.
tool. Agreed, and we're going to do that here. And someone's saying, can it export to Behance? It can export to all kinds of places. I will tell you about it in just a minute. All right, what are we going to do here to start piecing this together?
I'm feeling like we should add a little animation to the text. How are we feeling about that? So
I would love that.
let's see. So I clicked on the text. Scroll down, you see where it says animation. And let's see the in. I don't know, let's see what we got here. We got a little
Boing?
a little boing. A little drift. Drop. Fade.
Oh.
Ooh, flicker's a little too much for my eyes.
We're both like, oh, no.
No. Okay, I like the rise.
I do too. It's nice and like relaxing.
I like the rise. Let's go with that
Oh,
one.
the shrink was too intense too.
Okay, let's see.
What can't Adobe Express do?
Honestly.
That's a great question because on Adobe Express Mobile beta, there are some things that are not there that you may see on the desktop, and it may not be in the Adobe Express Mobile beta. That means that it is in beta, that there are still new features on the way. There are still things that are getting worked on, and we want your feedback with that as well as you keep working on it. As you work, you can see, let's hop to the phone real quick just so I can show you. As you see, if you tap right up in the corner here next to my lovely, gorgeous face on this little beaker, you can submit an idea, you can join the community, or you can report a bug. So if you see something wrong, or if there's a feature you want to see, you can submit that idea right there. Super
Lovely.
cool. All right,
Awesome.
back to you.
So I like the rise in. Let's see, do we want it to do anything else when it...
Ooh, I think a little bob, but if
bob
we
is
take the
nice.
settings down.
Yes, because
yeah.
it's a little... Okay, actually, no, the speed is fine. Let me bring down the intensity, maybe?
Yeah.
Ooh.
Oh, I'm not mad about it. Like the speed's maybe a little too much.
Yeah, let's bring that...
Yes, and Lori, great comment there. Love new friends joining our Adobe Express community.
Yeah.
Awesome.
All right, so we're just going to bring that down.
And Mark H asking in the YouTube chat, how do I get into the beta version? Our moderator, Wade, is going to post a overview right there for you. I believe it's right above your comment, actually. You can get some information about that for your device and all that fun stuff. Thanks so much for joining us.
Perfect.
All right, so we got some animation going.
Yes.
We got
so
some video playing, too.
We do. So I went ahead and we have the little animation on our title there. Then it goes away and goes straight into our video. It's playing. It's playing.
Yay.
It's playing. It's playing. We love it. We love it. We love it. Okay, great. So I just wanted it to be a couple clips. And then I also really wanted this to show the before and after of my images. So I'm going to go over to my photos. Actually, I'm going to go to my stuff and go to my brands. And that's where I can find my images. So I'm going to go ahead and add, let's see. This is the photo we edited. So let's go ahead and drop that on here. I'm going to drag it to the corner here, expand it.
Ooh.
So that's the before. Add additional scene, and then where is that final image? Where is it? Did I upload it?
And Keys is saying, I'm a little afraid of using Adobe Express. It might be too much, and give up on Illustrator and Photoshop and the rest of the suite. No, it is not too overwhelming.
No.
If you feel overwhelmed, if you are like scared or trying to figure out how to do stuff, tune into Adobe Live. We have
Yes.
content every day, 9 a.m. to 2 p.m.
Yes.
to help you understand and level up your creative careers. So behance.net/Adobe Live, or you can subscribe to the channel with the pop-up that's happening right there.
Exactly.
Thanks, Studio Manager. He's got it, always on lock. Right there, subscribe to the channel, and we can help you learn and grow your skills in Illustrator, Photoshop, Video, Express, Firefly, whatever you want. We have content for that.
Awesome. So I put in here the before and after of this image. The one thing that I forgot to do in Photoshop, so I'm going to go right quickly into Photoshop just to show y'all one more thing that I did. I did add like a motion blur. I don't know. I was feeling like, you know, the waves, it moves. So I really wanted to have a blur to this specific shot. So I'm just going to show y'all how I did that. I'm going to create a copy, call it motion. I'm going to click on the gradient one. I'm going to make the edit onto that one. I'm going to go ahead and go to filter, blur, motion blur. And as you can see, it's going to...
There's a layer above, yeah.
That's true.
And somebody is saying, Connor, where can I find tutorials? I'm guessing you're saying Illustrator. You can do that, behance.net/challenge/Illustrator. There are about 500 different videos for you to learn there. Or you can join us every single Tuesday at 9:30 a.m. We have a new challenge for you to level up your skills in Adobe Illustrator every single week, every Tuesday at 9:30 a.m. Tune in right here, behance.net/Adobe Live. And Jack Watson actually has taught some of those, and we'll give you some info on that in the chat as well. Thanks, Jack.
Awesome.
Ooh.
So I turned off that layer so I can see what I'm doing here, just to see the blur. So let's see. I'm gonna click OK. I'm gonna turn on the layer above it, and I'm just gonna bring down the opacity a little bit, bring down a little bit of the fill, and add that selective color back in. So that way you guys can see what that before and after looks like. Just a little bit of, if the intensity is too much, you can kind of increase it so that the top layer of the still image peeks through. But I really liked kind of having like a little motion blur to it. Made it look a nice mysterious moment.
While you do that, it was bugging me a little bit that the transition between the before and after wasn't aligned. So I just went into the Mobile Express beta, and very quickly, again, I love that we're collaborating on this. I was able to go in and just select these images and then scroll over to my align tool, and I aligned them to the center and to the middle on both of those, so that now we don't have a like jump at all.
Out.
It is a smooth transition right between both.
Oh, I love.
Great way to do it before and after. All right, back to your screen.
Okay.
Let's do the workflow.
All right, perfect. So we've already added the motion blur. I just wanted y'all to see what that looked like. So I'm going to open back up Express. The one thing I think could be nice to do we want like a transition at all between these two, or do we want to keep it just...
Ooh, could be interesting to throw a transition on there. Why not?
Let's see. I believe I can click here, add transition. And let's see, do we want it to dissolve?
Ooh.
Let me just play that again.
And someone asking, is there anything Adobe Express can't do? Yes, on mobile beta, no transitions yet. So it is available on the desktop version, which is why I love that you can collaborate back and forth. Any changes you're making are showing up on mine. If I was just working and had to run out the door, they all stay there. So there are some things you can do on the desktop web version as opposed to the mobile beta version, but it's in beta. We're still working on it.
Yep, perfect. So I'm gonna go play that one more time. So So you guys can see that transition. And it just...
Ooh.
Oh, I love.
Yes, ma'am.
The other thing that I was thinking about doing with this reel was like, I wanted to, because I want to show the tools that I use in Photoshop, I really did want to break down each element. So I am thinking about exporting. Let's see. Let me see if this is going to do what I want to do.
Ooh, exporting some different like steps?
Yes.
I love that.
Yes. So we have the raw image already in there. This is the generative expand. I'm going to go ahead and export. I can't see. Okay, there we go. Export as. Let's go ahead and export this real quickly.
And Carol asking, I was wondering about transitions. Are there a couple new ones? Transitions are fairly new to Adobe Express, yes. So it is things, Adobe Express is like getting updated all the time. So if we don't tell you about it here on Adobe Live, we probably just like didn't see it or missed something. But if you discover something, please let us know in chat just like that. Transitions are a newer feature in Adobe Express. And it does look there might be some more options in there as well, which is pretty cool.
Awesome. So I'm just exporting these images.
Doing a little step-by-step?
Step by step. So I'm gonna go ahead and export the motion next. Motion, and then export that, and then my selective color lastly. So export.
This is gonna be so cool.
Cool. So we got all that there. I'm gonna open back up my Express, and let's go ahead and add these photos in here. So I did add them to my, there we go. I added them to my desktop so that I can easily find them. Hopefully I can find them. Let's see. Have they uploaded yet?
They might have gone in at the bottom.
Yep. Nope. Yep. Yes. Motion, selective color.
Okay,
so
yes, they're loading
here.
in. Yep.
Gradient. Perfect. So.
And someone's saying Illustrator and yes, wonderful things are done 100% with Illustrator and Express, Illustrator and Generative Recolor. All great options there. And it looks like we're just dragging and dropping directly out of a library onto that timeline to make some new scenes. So easy.
Yes. So I'm going to go ahead and do that. And then can you show me again how you did that align?
Oh, yes,
I want
totally.
to keep it aligned. So I see it says align on top.
Yep. And then we're going to go center right there.
Perfect.
And it should be aligned.
Perfect. So I'm going to add another scene. Move that into the beginning. So I have
and
the...
what you can actually do that will make sure that it is like perfectly is just set the image as the background. So if you select the image and then over on the left, you can just click, so that one is already the background.
Yes.
But on one that it's not,
yes.
Which I think is one of these. So if we drag a new image in.
Okay, let's see. The next one I'm going to do is the motion. Oh, I'm going to go ahead and drag and drop.
I believe that you can, yes.
Set as background.
Boom.
There
and
we
then
go.
it'll be perfectly sized. Yep.
Love it.
So that will keep it consistent all the way across. And as you put those in, I'm going to be doing, I'm going to play on the mobile just to make sure that we are synced up and make sure that everything is good to go once you're ready to show it on your computer. Ooh, that transition.
Love it. All right. And then lastly, last scene, I'm plugging it in right now.
All right, we're aligned there. That looks good.
Great. So I'm gonna make sure.
Ooh, that looks great there. One more here. Wow. Oh wait, hold on. That one is not aligned, it looks like. Oh, it is. Maybe it's this one is not aligned.
I'm gonna bring these.
Oh, it is. It's the motion blur.
Yes.
That's what it is. I was like, why does it look like it's like off center? It's because we added the motion blur there.
There we go. Gonna bring this down here too.
Perfect.
I'm gonna cut the clips down to like 2 seconds just because 5 seconds is a little too long for my head.
Yes.
I'm gonna cut those down so we can see what that looks like very quickly. All right, so I'm gonna play it. Go ahead and play it right here.
Let's do it.
So that's the first step, second step, motion blur, background gradient, and then the color grade. Bingo.
Oh my goodness.
So I love that. So ideally this reel will, once it's kind of cut down and, you know, organized fully, it will just kind of show some BTS, play with the music, and then just show each of the steps. And maybe I would also add some text so you can see like at the bottom like what each thing I did. So I could do, let's say if I wanted to say, let's go to text. If I wanted to add a text and say before, and let's see, do we like the font?
Yeah, why
it's
not?
fine.
Maybe make it white.
Yes.
And I'm gonna be working to add the after at the end.
Yes,
and that way we can do
please.
that together at the same time.
Ooh, 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 ooh. That's a little too big.
I'm just gonna put like
There we go.
final here. Let's put final.
Now, where are you placing the text? At the middle, bottom?
Like middle centered, yeah. And
Yeah.
are you going all lowercase?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
I'm a lowercase girly. I'm gonna add another text in here. This was generative. Oh, something went wrong. Refresh, refresh, refresh. Oh no.
We got it. We got it. Everything's okay.
Yes, everything's all right.
All right. If we want to hop over to my screen on the phone, I am editing again in real time, and I am editing with Idara here to have the final image just aligned perfectly right there. And as I drag this around, you'll see that it can actually lock into the center right there. And so as you see, as I play this, it will transition in to have the final image there. And I don't necessarily want it to be there the whole time. So I can click on that little speed thing. What's it called? Stop clock?
Yeah.
And then I'll actually pull this in so that it's going to fade out. So that now the final will fade in and then just fade back out right there. So super easy to add some text to the bottom of that document. And someone's saying, a bunch of questions. Is it still free to try? If you have an Adobe account, you can access Adobe Express. If you have an Adobe Creative Cloud membership, everything is available to you. All the premium features, yes, still there. Someone's saying, is it available right now? Yes, you can
Yes,
go
it is.
to the site that our moderator is going to drop in the chat. You can actually grab it in the Google Play Store if you're on an Android device. You can download if you're on iOS. You can apply for that beta, and the links will be in the chat for you, as well as I believe below in the description. So we got about 5 minutes left in the stream,
Yep.
and let's hop back to Idara's screen. You're adding in the other
Just adding some text in here.
little pieces, yes.
That way we can have, I'm just centering everything. All right, gradient, and then the last one, selective color. Boop, 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 boop.
And Key is saying, I do have a Creative Cloud sub. Yes, everything that you've ever wanted to do in Adobe Express is available to you.
Love it.
Very fashionable. I agree,
it.
Alejandro. Very fashionable. Make sure that you do stick around. We do have one more stream coming. Well, we have two more streams. I literally cut off my own stream. We have two more streams coming up for the rest of the day. Next up, we do have Jess and Idara hanging out, and they will be animating and kind of moving around some custom typography in Adobe Express. We're doing some illustration in that stream as well. And then at 1 p.m., that's not on the schedule, Adobe Office Hours. If you haven't watched, it is chaotic. It is fun. It is the after hours version of what you're seeing on Adobe Live. So stay tuned and stick around for that at 1 p.m. right there. All right, Idara, do we have all the pieces? Wait, did you put it in the center?
Yes, I
Okay, hold on. Wait.
Did you do off center?
I did it like not in the center. Okay.
Oh,
I did it at the bottom center. Okay, no, we're good. We're good. We got it. Okay, everybody wins.
There we go.
Okay, let's do it.
All right, let's see what that looks like. So before the generative fill, motion blur, gradient, selective color, final. Wow.
Yay! That turned out so well.
I love that. I love that.
So let's say that you are going to want to download this.
Yes.
How do we download it?
So I'm going to go up here where it says download, simple and easy. And then I'm going to keep it just MP4 format, original size. I'm just going to keep everything simple there. And then download. If I wanted to schedule the post, I can click schedule post. Hold on. Did it do that?
Oh, yes. I was actually going to show that. So I can do that.
Okay,
Okay,
good,
so check it out. So, yes, you can download there. I was reading a question real quick. But you can download it, but you also can schedule it. So over here on the Adobe Express mobile beta, you can click on this little, what's it called? Paper airplane right there. And then you can actually schedule it. So it looks like the file is being downloaded right now. Can you stop your download real quick?
I can do that.
So while it's being downloaded, it actually was like in holding. 1 second. There we go.
There we go. Perfect.
It went into holding while it was downloading on her computer, so I couldn't schedule it because it was actively downloading. So what I'm going to do is I am just going to click on this little paper plane here, and then I can click on schedule. And you have all of your options to upload this to social media. You can choose Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, Pinterest, LinkedIn, TikTok, anywhere that you want to post it. You can write your caption and then schedule it for when you want to post it. And it will automatically go in, you link your accounts, it will automatically post for you, which is magic. You don't have to think about it. You can do that all directly from the app right here. You can do multiple posts right there. I clicked and reset it because my fingers are sweaty. But you can schedule everything right there in the app, which is really helpful. You also could just go here and you could download it if you wanted to, or share to one of these different social media platforms.
Love it.
Really cool. All right, so let's go ahead and do a quick recap of what we worked on today. Let's head back to Photoshop and get started there and see what we did start to finish.
All right, perfect. So like I mentioned, these are some self-portraits that I took in my garage. We started off with the generative fill. That way I didn't like we talked about, I didn't like how my sleeves, you can see everything going on in there. I wanted to fill that up. Perfect. Then we went ahead and we added a bit of a gradient into the background because I felt like there needed to be some color there. So added that blue in. Then I added a motion blur because I just felt like, you know, when you're on the ocean on a boat, you may have some motion sickness. So let's just add that in there. And then lastly, selective color, just to do the overall color grading of our photo. So that is our before and after with the color grading, bringing in some blue, like lighter blue tones in there just to really kind of make it feel complete.
Yes, one more thing that I do want to show is we did take this into Adobe Express and did a lot of different variations. We have about 1 minute left. So you want to answer a question real quick. Somebody said, do we have subtitles for videos on Adobe Express? Let me show you. So over on Adobe Express, really easy way to add captions is you just scroll down here and right there, caption video. You can see right in the middle. Caption video, you can upload your video. It will apply captions to it very quickly and very easily, which is cool. So for those of you that are just joining us, I did just get a notification in Adobe Express saying we're live right now. So hello, everyone that's joining us from the app. Hopefully you're having fun and enjoying the Adobe Express mobile beta. Stick around, we have another 2 streams left for you to hang out with us, ask your questions. Feel free to put them in chat and we'll try to answer as we go along. But next up we have Jess and Idara hanging out, doing some animation and playing around in Adobe Express as well as Adobe Illustrator. So stick around and we'll see you in just a few minutes right here on Adobe Live. Make sure you subscribe. Bye everybody, we'll be back.
So what we're talking about is my favorite thing ever. We're talking about iconography. It's the tiny visuals that help get information across without having to be wordy. So this is a florist company that we're gonna design our icons for today. This is their table of contents right now and it's sad. And so we're gonna make it a little bit better. There's something called visual balance. You are aware of it even if you don't know what it's called. It's basically the idea that it doesn't matter if things are the same size, they need to look the same size. So like if you can see here, we have like a square and a circle and they look, you know, similar in size, but when you actually draw the lines, the circle's actually bigger. This is the circle and the square that are the same size, and you can see that the square looks so much bigger. These are the prompts we're gonna work for. So step 1 is we're gonna just start designing our first icon. It's about soil types, so obviously maybe dirt. For the dirt, I'm thinking obviously we're gonna try to use basic shapes to create these. So I started with just a circle, and we can always adjust. And I'm going to scale this down by about 30%. I'm gonna make these all the same width just so it helps my brain a little bit, but I just locked us in place with Command 2, fun fact. I'm just gonna bring these over here.
Oh, I see where you're going with it.
Copy and paste these. If we wanna edit this, we can without it being destructive. I'm gonna select all of these and I'm gonna come over here. So I'm just gonna combine all these shapes with the Pathfinder tool, direct select those points, connect them at the bottom. I'm gonna come in here with just an oval. I'm gonna do Shift-C, anchor point tool, and this turns points into harsher points rather than curved points. I want this to come in a little bit. 2 little leaves, you see where I'm going with this? So I think we're gonna shrink this down a little bit and we're gonna make our dirt more of the main focus since this is about soil. We're gonna bring this up. What we're gonna do is actually just create a rectangle and see what this does for us. We're gonna come to flowers. Okay, so we're gonna try this. Transform, rotate 90 degrees. Select all of these, transform, rotate 45 degrees. Same thing, we're gonna select all of these and we're gonna make Pathfinder tool, delete the center, and now we need to add a center in our flower. I think it's really, really important with icons to kind of step back from what you're doing, because you have to imagine these will probably be like this size on a page. They need to be readable from far away. So we're gonna steal this same shape that we used over here with the leaves. So we're just gonna come in here and start doing some adjusting. We're just going to shrink our leaves a little bit. Something I love is you can actually directly copy and paste into Adobe Express. So we have our little icon already there, look at her!
Yeah.
For water, come in with the polygon tool, do 3 points to create a triangle. So I'm basically just gonna make this tangent to this line. Pathfinder, combine them. We can scoot this guy over. Maybe we just play with scale just a little bit. We're gonna come draw a couple points.
Erasing that line.
I do think that's a little bit better. 2 ways of getting these into Adobe Express. You can directly copy them, like I was mentioning, or you can select them and drag them in to what's called libraries. Just drag them into the libraries and they will show up there.
Oh.
So then when I go to Adobe Express, it'll show up. I wanted to show you guys something really cool. Generative Recolor. So what I did is I just filled random blocks with different shades that I'm after. I'm gonna come up here and I'm gonna go to Edit Colors, and Generative Recolor, and then we can give it a prompt. We could do like Valentine's Day. I feel like this actually really matches with
Hello friends, welcome back. I hope that you are really enjoying all of the streams that we've had so far today. And we are back with Jess.
Hi.
How you doing, Jess?
I am doing well, and I think we're gonna kind of like jump into a continuation on the last stream that I was on.
Yes. So really excited to focus on like animating custom typography and also focusing on creating that new text to image feature in Express. So really excited to see how we're using Adobe Illustrator and Adobe Express.
Yeah, okay, so let's get to my screen.
Yes.
Okay, this is what we created in the last stream. If you missed it, you can rewind afterwards. But I want to add some animations to bring into Express and kind of, and like enhance that animation.
Okay,
so
perfect.
I started with these, like I didn't want to have to go through like the entire workflow of everything, the sketching, blah, 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 whatever. But I made like some icons, motifs, etc. to like bring in there. So we'll illustrate or enhance the illustration of these. I'm gonna grab this so I can just like grab the colors and we'll start making everything cute.
Awesome, perfect. And if y'all have any questions throughout the stream, be sure to drop them in the chat. That way I can read them off to Jess and we can keep this as interactive as it can possibly be.
All right, release clipping mask. Perfect. Oh, that's scary to look at. Okay. So when I'm thinking about like Adobe Express on the go, I wanted to bring in like a couple of things that reminded me of that. So obviously my phone, because, you know, mobile, on the go, all of that. And then also a martini, because I can't tell you how many times I was like, okay, I'm gonna go out with my friends. I'm gonna go to the bar, grab a happy hour drink. And then the client emails me and is like, hey, can you get this to me yesterday? And I'm like, no, yeah, for sure. But the answer was yeah, no, no. So, but now with Adobe Express, you can take your phone with you and kind of like wrap up your projects.
Yeah, so if you're out with the girls and you chilling out in the bar, you can just pull up your phone and just continue and get the project ready to go.
Exactly. So we got the martini, obviously a sneaker running around. We have the Adobe logo. And then I figured like we can add in like some stars to sparkle things. I don't know what these are. And then we're going to go through again making that sparkle thing. I guess it's just called a sparkle.
Sparkle.
Yeah. So let's do that first. I want to show you guys the workflow again in case you forgot. We're going to, so first you have to turn this on like a 315 degree angle. You can use the transform tool if you want. I just turn it. We're gonna go to distort and transform, right? Yeah. Pucker and bloat. And you're gonna slide the pucker, make sure the preview is on so you can see what you're doing.
Oh, I love.
Yeah. This is like really like one of my favorite tools ever. And then you need to expand this before playing around because I mean, I guess you can make it big and small like that, but yeah, no, that doesn't work for me. So expand the appearance, and when you expand the appearance, it's gonna turn into like two shapes. So I'm going to delete this one and then turn this shape into a white fill with the black stroke. It looks exactly the same, but it's not. And that does matter. Okay, let's start with this cutie little martini.
Okay.
Oh wait, I wanna grab this color palette first too. Even though we didn't really use these colors, but that's fine. All right.
Do you think you'll use the colors in the martini at all, or?
Maybe, like definitely the green. Maybe I'll make it like a pink, like a Cosmo, but a Cosmo with olives, I don't know. We're using our imaginations.
Yes, that's all that matters.
I'm gonna use the shape building tool to not bring everything together, to honestly build shapes. Right now, everything is just a stroke with a white fill, but we're gonna have to like overlap and underlap certain things, and that's where the shape tool comes in handy. Okay, let's build this and this.
I have so much to learn in Adobe Illustrator. I am not an Illustrator girly at all, and so I'm just like, this is so it's mind-blowing to me. It seems so much fun, like to just be able to really just create.
Yeah, it is. I won't lie to you. It is fun to create. But you create as well.
True. Yes. Okay. I need to stop saying.
Yeah, like you definitely create. Okay.
So we've changed.
Join these points.
Okay.
Okay, we're gonna join the points there because those are two separate lines, and then I think I can build the shape in here. No?
Okay. No?
Huh. You know what? I'm just gonna draw out the triangle. The pen tool. We're just gonna go 1, 2, 3. I know that doesn't look proper. Don't worry.
We got it. Perfect.
Bring this.
Robert said Illustrator is fun.
It is. Okay.
Oh, okay. Perfect.
Yeah. Bring this in here. What I'm doing with this light blue is like using it kind of like as the glass color, you know? Oops. Also, I know people love the pen tool. I don't.
Really? Why?
I hate it. It's like less easy. I don't know. It makes my life kind of difficult. And with the what is it called? What is this? The curvature.
Okay.
The curvature tool. That feels like more natural for me.
Got it. Okay. So essentially, because I'm not an Illustrator girly at all, so I don't know the different tools, but essentially those are two different tools to do relatively the same thing.
Kind
Depending on
of,
what you're using it
yeah.
for?
I think like the curvature tool, obviously, like you create curves and you can create curves with the pen tool as well, but you have to be like so precise with it, and I'm not really
Got it.
into that. If I can just, do it easily,
Of course,
easier.
yeah.
Okay, let's go.
Perfect.
bring this
So we've got the
down.
color of the glass.
Yeah, should have brought this out all of the way, but it's all good. Nothing happened. Everyone's fine.
Perfect.
And yeah, it's just gonna be tedious. And you know what? I'm sure somebody on the live is gonna be like, "There's an easier way to do this." And you know what? You're right.
You're probably right.
You're
And
right. But this is how I'm doing it.
And one thing I love about Adobe applications is that there are so many ways to do the same thing. So if you up in here talking about, oh, she should do it this way, there's probably two, three, four different ways to do the exact
probably
same thing.
Yeah. And I don't know all of the perfect ways.
Of course. You just figure out what works best for you and what you prefer.
Make the olives nice and fun. Maybe should I just leave the martini like what I guess like a yellowish?
Yellow. Let's try the yellow.
Okay.
Ooh, yes.
Okay. See, the problem with this right now.
Joshua,
okay, that works.
Joshua said, I'm old school and have been using the pen tool my whole life.
I get it. Like, so many people love it and live by it, and I'm just like, no. I don't want to touch it. I don't like it. Okay.
The yellow is really nice.
And this, I don't know, like what, let's make this.
What color are usually like
It would be the yellow as well. Okay, does this look like a glass of pee? I'm gonna change that. I'm gonna change that. I'm not gonna use the palette. I'm just gonna pick like a cute pink color. There we
go.
So
more on brand.
So nice and not disgusting. Okay.
And then you can use the yellow for that. There you go.
Okay.
Awesome.
I also know that like this should be under the lines, but over this one. I'm not gonna fix that just for the sake of time. Like, it looks like a martini. You guys know that it's a martini.
Yep.
We don't need to spend all of the time on it.
No, not at all. We're good.
Okay.
All right. So we got our martini glass down.
Now we're gonna do the Adobe Express on the go. I'm not gonna do the entire like typography thing that I did before, but I'll probably use the same gradient. So I'm gonna grab that. Whoops.
Okay.
I'm gonna grab that from. Nope. The wrong thing is there.
Okay, so you're grabbing that. You brought that from a different page.
Yeah, from the first thing that I did.
Perfect.
Okay, and I'm gonna. Here we go. And we're gonna use the same. Yeah, we're gonna use the same gradient, but.
Oh, I love how quickly
change it
that
for
was
like a 90-degree
wow.
thing. I kind of almost feel like a radial would look cool here.
A radial will probably look really nice.
Like,
ooh, yeah.
right? Like that's
really
interesting.
nice.
That looks like something. Let's leave
I love that.
And I'm gonna add a stroke. Cool.
Perfect. I love
And
that.
behind this, where'd it go? Oh, okay. I had something behind this, but I guess like we'll do it again. So I'm going to grab this and going to object, path, offset path. We just did that before in the last stream. You can either delete the one in the middle or go to your Pathfinder. What? Where is Pathfinder? Whoa. Sorry, everyone.
Oh, okay, there we go.
Pathfinder. Where'd it go? Huh. Pathfinder.
Where are you?
Okay. Forget it. We're going to use the shape builder tool to just smush them all together.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah.
There we go.
It works. Like we said, there's a million different ways to do one thing.
And Wade made a comment about how he loves there's so many different ways to do the same things, and you have options. And don't we love options in our life? I know I do.
Especially with design and creativity. Like that's really like all you could ask for.
There's no right or wrong way to do things. It's just the way that works best for you.
Yeah, that's really nice. Okay.
Like a little quote for the day.
Okay, this isn't perfect. It's not going to be. That's fine. And then we're going to fill that with white, take off the stroke, bring this to the front, and align them center. Great. Oops.
Perfect.
And the reason that we're doing that is because without it, the black would kind of like get in the way. Actually, okay, what do you guys think? Do you think that I should have this white go behind it?
And when you say the black will get in the way, you're talking about the black from the phone?
Yeah.
Okay.
But like, I don't know. I think I kind of like it.
I think it's kind of, it's fine without, too.
Yeah. Oh, I opened up this. Oh, man. Okay, window. View. How do I get rid
And
of
Jack
this?
made a comment, you can also get to the Pathfinder options from the properties panel if the Pathfinder has gone rogue.
It's usually there. Properties, not there.
Ooh.
It's fine.
It's cool.
It's
all right.
all good.
We good.
I can also open it from here. There we go.
There we go.
Pathfinder. Perfect. Does anyone know how to get rid of this thing? I think it would be in view, right? Perspective grid. Hide grid. There we go.
There we go. Okay, perfect. Figure it out.
I have never used the perspective grid in my life.
Oh.
If you have,
Do you know what it's supposed to be?
it's supposed to grid your perspective.
Oh.
I know. I'm a genius.
I love that.
Yeah, I have no idea. I've never used it. I've never used it.
Perfect.
Adobe on the go.
Express.
And, yeah. And let's use this. Let's
yeah.
use this pink. It's
Yeah,
cute.
that pink is cute.
Right?
Oh, I love that shade.
Millennial pink.
Love it.
So with what I'm doing now, like, yes, you could just do a drop shadow,
Okay.
but I'm not doing that. I'm doing it the other way, where you just copy it and make it all black and then bring it behind
And
you.
bring it behind.
But
okay.
this doesn't feel dynamic enough for me. So what I'm gonna do is use the, hold on. Keep you on your toes.
Oh, Joshua said that the perspective, what was it called? The grid?
Perspective grid.
Perspective grid is for perspective drawing.
Oh, that would make sense. That's not really something that I do, and which that makes sense why I haven't used it.
Yes, of course.
Okay, so I made a line. Congratulations. I'm gonna up the stroke, change the stroke to width profile number 4, and then again, probably a different way to do this, but reflect it horizontally.
Okay.
Let's move to another area where there's more space. Hold on. Okay. I'm just going to do this up here. I'm going to change the color to the... Man, I should have done this before. To the yellow.
Okay.
And now, so this is just a stroke. We're going to object, repeat, radial, and now you have like,
Oh,
isn't that fun? You put this behind that and it looks like it's like,
oh my goodness. Now how did it decide like how many strokes to
so you can change that.
Oh wow, you're increasing.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
It's hard to see because it's on the way right now.
Yeah, no.
And if you want it to end at a certain point, you can.
Oh, I love.
Yeah, it's a really cool and easy tool. Let's grab, you know what? Hold on. Let's move this out of the way. Let's grab all of this, except for this. Group these together. That in the middle. This, bring to front. And now it's like, and I think to add like another level of dimension feeling, I'm going to turn this into, not this color, don't worry. Don't worry, everyone. Do this, and let's use like just a different shade of pink.
Okay. Yeah, there we go. Oh, I love, that's so cute.
Right? I'm gonna play with it a little more. Just give it like the feeling that it's popping out.
Love it. How are y'all feeling in the chat? Let me know how you're feeling about this. I love the color combination so far.
Yeah, it's cute.
It's really cute.
And I'm like, here's the color palette I'm going to use, and then hardly used it. But it's fine.
It's all right. It's all right. Sometimes it'd be like that.
You know what I'm going to do too? I am going to turn this into a gradient. Make sure that it's on like the straight gradient one. Turn it to, I'm just tired of having to get the same color. And then we're going to basically have like the same color on the gradient, but turn the one that's inside to 0 opacity. Put one in the middle, and that way it kind of disappears a little bit. Oh, it's meeting in the middle, so I'm going to move that. Whoops. I'm going to move that in the radial, but there we go.
There we go. Okay, perfect. So it's like disappeared in the middle.
Yeah.
And it just kind of makes its way out.
And we're just going to center everything. Psych, that didn't work. There we go. Cool. Cute. Okay, Adobe Express on the go.
Yay.
Let's make this little star thing. Let's use the purple.
Yes,
We haven't done that yet.
Nice. Yes. Look at us using our color palette.
Yeah, and you know what? I'm just gonna add a stroke to all of these because I don't want to waste any more time. Okay, the sneaker. Maybe I'll use the red in this one, the reddish orange.
Yes, that would be really nice. And Joshua says, okay, so Robert said it looks great. Joshua said, I like the color palette and fun looking designs.
Thank you.
We love it. We love it.
Okay. For this, the shapes are already there. I don't have to build the shapes, so I'm just gonna fill everything.
Okay. So what are we filling for the sneaker?
Let's see. I think I want to use like mostly the blues and the green, and then like maybe also like the. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Let's start at the bottom, and we're just gonna build our way up through this shoe, and we can always change it if we don't like it.
Exactly, it's true.
So no big. Hold on. Sorry, I'm having a problem with zooming in and out with Here we go.
There we go.
Okay.
Perfect. All right. So what color are we filling for the bottom?
I think I want to do like the dark blue. It just feels like it makes sense to me.
Okay.
And what we're gonna do eventually with these is bring it into Adobe Express.
Yes.
So we can animate it and like make it look super fun and cool with what we already created.
That's what I'm really excited about to see. I just love how you can utilize, like, collaborate between apps as well. So, bring in the illustrations in Illustrator and then taking it into Express so that way you can animate it.
Yeah, the
bring
ways
it to life.
that you can get it into Express are really exciting for me. Like, I keep acting like it's something. I'm like, I've never seen that, and it's really like nothing I've ever seen before because. Most of the time, apps like don't integrate with copy and paste. You can do. I don't think you can copy and paste from Photoshop to Illustrator.
Yes,
you could do vice versa.
Yes.
But that was just like it blew my mind. That's cute. Okay,
I love that so far.
I think I would wear these. If you're watching and you work for big sneaker company, I want to work with you.
And make sure we don't want to see these shoes on the market and then call Jess.
No.
That's the other thing.
No. If I see these on the street,
no, we're calling that out.
I better not. That's all I'm gonna say. I actually think I have shoes that look like this. This is my original design.
The colors are coming together so nicely.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Okay. I don't know. Maybe I'll add like some little cutie thing over there. Let's get rid of that.
How are y'all feeling about the color of this shoe so far? I love the combination of colors though.
I love to use the primary colors but with like different shades. I think that's always so fun because it gives like a feeling of nostalgia, but it's like not. It's kind of like refreshed.
Oh yeah. Ooh.
Okay.
Ooh, yeah,
Yeah. Okay. Oh, should we leave those pieces white, actually? Do you guys think that we should leave these pieces white?
Can we get a poll of that?
Let's get a poll.
Let's get a poll of that. Are we filling the white? What was the other option? What was it before?
We didn't have
We
another
didn't have it up.
option.
Okay.
I guess I can also fill it with black. Let's see how
Let's
that
see.
looks.
Do we want to keep it white, or do we want to fill it with the color? And let's see what the black looks like.
I think the white.
Ooh. I think the white. I
I also do like the black a lot.
Okay, so let's get a poll.
Yeah, let's get a
Do
poll.
y'all want the white or the black? Let's see. Oh, Robert said purple. Whoa.
Purple?
Whoa.
Robert, you're
options.
crazy.
Options on options on options. Okay, so I'm seeing purple. I'm seeing leave it white. Someone said black is better. Whoa. Okay. Ooh, the blue.
Yeah, the blue's kind of cool.
Yeah, I like the blue.
Don't hate that. Like, this can be black.
So someone said black will make the colors pop.
You guys know how much I like to make it pop.
Let's see.
Okay, while we're doing that, I'm going to make like a little sticker. It says, express yourself.
Oh, love.
Gotta like express. Hee. Let's do that in the purple and the red.
Yes.
Because those are
Ooh.
colors. Well, I guess we just kind of use the red, but let's do the purple. And we'll
Ooh,
do
yes.
the
That red. Express yourself.
So cute. And again, I'm going to do the offset path for this to make
Okay.
it like a sticker, and I'm going to make
Yes.
sure that it's on round, and maybe
okay.
like make it a little smaller. So like instead of 1.3,
Perfect.
0.1.
And we got that poll up, so go ahead and vote. See what you're feeling. If you're feeling the white, the black, the purple. I don't know if we had any other colors. I think those were really it, or the blue. Let's see what y'all are feeling
Yeah,
the
you
most.
let me know, and I'll do whatever you guys want me to do.
So far, white is the number one. I'll give it a couple minutes, and then we'll come back to the shoe.
Express yourself.
Oh, it looks like a cute little sticker.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna just fill in this part with the shape builder. So like, let's say I wanted to turn this into a sticker. I could.
Oh, it's so cute.
Yeah, super cute. Now I want to kind of like make the Adobe logo cute, but I want to let's do this first because I think
Okay.
this will be quicker. You know, we were talking about like Adobe Express on the go, and now you have it in beta on the mobile. Go to it, download it.
Yes, please do.
But I'm also thinking like, I'm from New York and I'm always on the subway. So these kind of remind me of the subway letters a little bit, you know?
Okay.
So let's, you know what? I don't need to do it like that. Let's change these to different colors.
Ooh, okay.
They're like kind of like reminiscent of.
I feel that. I feel that.
I don't think that we have like a blue line. Pretty positive we don't. But like let's just use the colors. They're cute.
Oh, this is so cute. It is reminiscent of a subway. I don't know too much of subways. I'm in Arizona. We ain't got subways like that. But the one or two times I've been in New York.
Yeah, you know it when you see it.
I know it when I see it, yeah.
Exactly. And I think I'm gonna leave this white as well.
Yeah, I
don't
like
think
the white.
Yeah, I don't think that needs to be changed. I wonder if I should change these to white with a stroke.
Awesome. And it looks like with our chat, it looks like the white is still
In the lead.
Okay,
so
that's what it's seeming. So it looks like we're gonna keep it white.
Yeah. Okay, with this I actually preferred the black.
Ooh, yeah, the black. I think I like the black better too.
Whoops. Cool.
Love it.
Okay, so we have these. And okay, I think maybe we should do the Adobe
Yes. What are you feeling?
like a two-tone?
Yes. Oh, I'm glad you said that.
Okay.
I think a two-tone situation
Yeah,
would be really
you guys
nice.
tell me what two colors I should make this.
Okay, cool. Now, are we pulling from the palette or are we?
We're pulling from the palette.
Okay.
Yeah,
Wanna
we're pulling
kinda
from the
make sure
palette.
that's
and
clear.
Yeah, and I'm also going to add a halftone on there. The
Okay,
same
cool.
halftone that I used in the last video.
Okay, perfect.
The opacity is down, and it has a, what is the filter on it? Overlay.
Okay, perfect. So y'all go ahead and put in the chat what two tones you're feeling for the Adobe's logo. Can we pull back up? Where were the colors again? Where's the color palette?
Oh, the color, it's literally this.
Oh, there you go. Perfect. Yes. Okay.
Plus the darker blue. But yeah, right there.
Perfect. So what colors are y'all feeling? What two tones? Go ahead and put it in the chat, and then we'll go from there.
Hell yeah.
I love how this is all coming together though. Like as a collective, it's really, really nice.
And if I bring these into Adobe Express and I'm like, okay, you know what, they're not matching, I'm going to show you guys a way to change it on the spot without having to drag everything back and forth.
Love it.
Yeah, that's also really fun.
Love it, love it, love it. And of course, if you guys have any questions, please drop them in the chat. We have about less than 30 minutes left in this specific stream, so make sure you drop your questions. Also, vote on the 2 tones. Okay, there we go. I'm seeing purple and green, lime green and dark teal.
That's a nice one.
That's a nice one. Kind of see what they both look like.
Okay, let's do the dark teal. Oops, I have to change everything back to 100%. Nope.
Ooh, red, pink.
Why is that happening? Red pink is cute. Okay, so here's the thing with, it feels a little muddy over here, but I think maybe if I add in, no, it's not working for me, I'm sorry. Not for me. The pink, yellow and pink could be cute.
That's nice.
Yeah.
I like the yellow and pink. Ooh, the red.
I think I'm gonna go with,
yeah.
I'm going with this. I'm sorry if you don't like it. That's just what's happening here.
Well, we did have someone vote for the red and pink, so there we go.
Okay, perfect. And I'm gonna add a halftone on this. Let me get rid of this one. And then I'm gonna put this on top. Range, bring to front. And we're gonna make a clipping mask just so it all makes sense. It all makes sense. It's just so it all stays there.
Okay, so it puts everything together.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
I think I need to turn this into, I didn't think that I needed to turn this into a compound path, but I guess I do.
Okay.
Where'd it go?
Oh,
there she is. Make clipping mask. No!
Oh, no, it's gone. Okay, it's back.
Okay, hold on. Something's happening here. But that's all part of the process, you know?
That's it. You know, sometimes you're going through your flow and there might be a little hiccup here and there. That's why we pivot. We figure it out.
And what is happening here? Okay. I'm gonna, release clipping mask. Does anybody know why this is happening?
Yeah, so for someone who doesn't understand Illustrator, what are you trying to do?
So I have this shape, which is the Adobe logo, and I have the halftones over here that are making this effect. And then I have, usually, when you just have a regular shape, if you want a clipping mask kind of like just holds everything within one shape. It contains it.
Okay, perfect.
Typically, you don't need to make it a compound path unless it has like holes in it or it's like multiple shapes. But this has neither. Let's see.
Okay, that makes sense.
Release compound path. So now it's just a shape. It's 2 shapes. Okay, now we're going to, let's try this again. Put that right on top. No, it's not letting me. Object, compound path, make.
And let's see. So someone said make sure your clipping mask is on the topmost layer.
I did it!
There we go.
That might have been it. It might not have been on the topmost layer. Okay. And it looks like my strokes a little
Thank you, Joshua.
off. Joshua, you're the MVP.
Honestly.
Arrange, bring to front. Okay.
Perfect.
It's not perfect. Oh, it's not perfect. No, it's not, but like that's okay. You're like, perfect.
To me, you know, the thing is like and this is why I love being able to learn about different applications, because to me, I'm like, oh, it looks great. So someone who doesn't have the knowledge of all of it, you know, at least the final product to the an unknown eye is coming together very nicely.
And you know what? I think I want to add this halftone into a lot of the other elements, because then it just like makes it feel like they're all more of like the same.
Yeah, it makes it more cohesive.
Yes. Okay. I might have a problem with this one because it's not a closed path, but let's see. arrange, bring to front. You know, let's see if this works.
Okay.
Oh, it worked.
Oh, there we go.
Okay. Nice. Okay, that's
Love
cute.
it. Oh,
nice.
I love that. Yes.
Perfect. That's perfect.
That's perfect. That's perfect. I can see the difference now.
Okay, now we have these. And I don't know if you remember on the last one, we did a shear, which is why these are not straight, but like that honestly doesn't matter. Okay, bring this on here.
Awesome. So let's see.
Bring to front, object, compound path, remember? Doesn't matter that it's all the same color. I'm gonna put this right on top of that. Make clipping mask. Oh, amazing. Oh, wait, what happened here? Huh. Oh, I know.
There, okay.
Yeah.
There we go. There we go.
What?
No?
No.
No. There we don't go.
Arrange, maybe bring to front. Maybe this is like the same issue that we had before. You guys are watching me learn live.
That's it.
There we go.
There we
Perfect. And we'll do that for the express yourself as well.
Perfect. Is that awesome? Do we have any other elements left that we have to do that for? Is this the last one?
I'm not going to put the halftone on the sneaker because that's going to be like a little bit too complicated.
Okay, perfect.
I'm going to drop these here. I'm going to do these as two separate. Actually, no, we can do the express yourself just as one.
Okay. And then, okay, that makes sense.
This is actually a perfect example on why you make something a compound path because they're three separate elements, but there's also like the holes in them. And you would not be able to make a clipping mask, a single clipping mask otherwise.
Let's see.
Wait, no, why'd I do that? Compound path, make. Just add this right there. At least two connected anchor points. Was this... Oh, this has to go under. There we go. Don't worry. There we are. Look at her. She's great.
She's cute.
Yeah, she is cute. I should have just grouped these together. Make everyone's life easier.
Awesome.
Okay.
Awesome. Let's see. Carol said use draw inside for the sneaker shapes.
Oh, that's true. You could use draw inside. But I want to get to express, so like we can do the things that we need to do.
Beautiful.
I'm gonna delete the items that we don't need. And
are you ready for animations?
Yeah, well, not yet. I want to show you guys how to use libraries.
Okay.
If you haven't yet, it's just a great way to organize elements and assets and things for branding. In this case, I'm going to use it so I can put it all in Adobe Express directly. So create new library. Let's call it Express Yourself. We're going to hit create. And now we're going to make sure that it's grouped. We're going to take the elements and just drop them in there individually. It might take a second to populate, but it'll be there.
Oh, I love it. You can just drag and drop.
Yep. So easy.
That's so easy, yeah.
Take this little sparkle.
Now, because you're adding them to your libraries here, will it be easy for when you go into Express?
It's going to show up.
I feel it.
Yeah. I'm going to put this, okay. The last one that I'm going to do is the phone because I want to do all of these elements individually.
Okay.
So
okay.
We'll do the starburst thing. We'll do...
Now, you doing all of these specific components individually, will now the idea be to like maybe do separate animations on different components of them? That makes sense.
Definitely.
That's going to be so exciting.
So now, open up Chrome, open up Adobe Express on the go. Let's make this smaller. Let's get rid of this. And my stuff, brands and libraries.
And there we go.
Wait, this is the wrong one. Where is it? What did I name it? Express yourself. Where'd it go? Oh, there it is.
There we go.
They all popped up. Should I try to do it on the...
I think it would be cool to see if we can do it on the mobile.
Okay, let's get to the mobile cam. And I'm going... This is like the first time that I'm trying this out.
And that's the exciting part of it being beta. We can just figure it out as we go.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, so hit back. Okay, no, that's not it. Immediately no. Cool. More. Resize, add new scene. This is like my first time with the beta, yeah. Oh, probably add.
And there we go. And then if
your
you go
stuff.
There we go.
Oh, I'm not logged into my own. Okay.
Oh, okay, makes sense. I was like,
Okay, I'm just gonna add these in from mine. And after I do that, they will pop up on here and I can animate them.
All right, and they're already starting to pop up in the mobile, which is perfect.
It's immediate, which is pretty cool.
Yes.
And we can resize everything. I know everything looks a little crazy. Sneaker. And then the last is going to be the phone, and I'm gonna layer these. Got this. Okay.
Lovely.
I think that's got to be a little smaller. Okay. Great. Okay. Now these are all in here. I'm going to group these for right now. Okay.
All right, cool. So now we can go back to the mobile and just play around with
let's
the
go back to
animations.
mobile cam. Okay. And I'm going to just make everything smaller. So we could play around. Don't want to do that. Back. Nice. Also, if you see my hand shaking, I had a lot of caffeine right before I got on here, so sorry.
No need to apologize. We started bright and early today.
Yes.
Okay.
I'm just making everything small. Oh my gosh. Okay. Just kidding. This just has to move. I don't know why it's not moving. There we go.
Okay, perfect.
That can go right here. I'm going to do the individual animations for like this little phone thing afterwards on the not on the mobile.
Okay.
Oops. And okay, this is cute, but I don't want it. So how do I delete?
There should be there you go.
Delete. Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah, that doesn't feel like it was making sense to me anymore. And should we get rid of this? The on the go?
I think so.
Okay. All right. What does this do? Oh, bye.
Bye.
See ya, never. But we do have to delete it. I think it still exists as an element.
And delete.
Delete. Cool.
There we go.
Okay. Express. And like I was saying earlier, this bottom area feels like a little bit awkward to me. So I'm gonna just like, whoa. Just gonna put that there. But I do want to also talk about the generative stuff.
Okay.
So let's try to. Okay. Okay. So how do we generate?
Okay, let's see. We're figuring
Oh, generate. There's a big button that says generate. My bad. Generate. Square.
Okay.
Text to image.
What are you feeling?
What are you guys feeling?
Yes, actually that'd be great.
Let's see.
What's a prompt that you guys are feeling? What do we want to what are we feeling here that can add to the overall element that we have? And I know there's a little bit of a lag, so it might take a second. Now, are you thinking a specific topic? Are you thinking color? Are you thinking
definitely like the color and the theme need to match, but I don't know like if it'll come out perfect.
True.
But we can make it work. Like, you know, there's a lot of different, oh, here, we could probably do it in cartoon.
Okay.
I think that'll
That'd be
be
fun.
the best bet. Flat color, oh, it's flat. Flat colors might be good. Let's see.
All right,
No one has a thing? Okay, fine. I'm gonna do a paintbrush,
Okay.
just because.
And it'll be cute in that cartoon as well. So a paintbrush. What color paintbrush?
Light lime, yellow, and dark. Oh,
Ooh, 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 ooh.
no. Aqua,
Ooh,
blue.
aqua.
And then I think I might be able to like
All right, let's see what we can
edit. Okay, generating the results.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh.
Oh, okay. So we have some options.
These are
If we want to load more, we
interesting.
can.
Yeah, I'm gonna load some more because this is cool, but it's not giving me what I need.
Yeah.
Okay, let's go back.
Are we filling the cartoon?
I'm not.
Yeah, so maybe.
We go to graphic,
Yes.
generate. And then I think I can erase the background afterwards.
Yes. Oh, okay, that's true. You
Yeah.
can.
You know,
Mm.
okay, hold on. With, whoops. Black stroke, flat vector
Okay.
illustration. Did I spell illustration right? Yeah.
Yes. Okay.
What happened? Uh-oh.
Oh.
Oh, okay. Oh, wait. This came up. Oh, sorry.
This came up here.
This came up here. Text to image, graphic. Movements?
Ooh.
Oh, like the art movements. Now, I was like, what? Okay, we're gonna clear all. Techniques, painting, splattering, doodle, bold lines.
Oh, there's so many options.
There's a lot of
There's a lot of
options, which is really
options.
cool because sometimes like you don't know how to like describe
Yep.
what you're thinking. See, concepts, nostalgia, kitschy, materials. Okay, I'm getting too excited. about
Awesome.
this.
And we have about less than 10 minutes.
Oh my
to walk
gosh.
into
Okay.
Well.
Okay. Oh, sorry. I'm freaking out. Okay. The next one that I generate is going to be the one that we do,
Yep.
and
It is what it is.
it is what it is. Okay. You know what? Let's do fabric. It'll look weird, but whatever.
There we go. Let's generate and see what we got here.
It's loading.
When did we add the other two paintbrushes?
I think they just came up when I exited
okay.
out. Okay. This is not fabric, but it's fine.
It's cool. It's gonna work.
Yeah. Okay. Now I'm gonna crop that and remove background.
And just get the paintbrush
Yeah. Okay, that's cool.
Love
Can I zoom
it.
in? Can I like
and drag
cut
that
off?
Okay,
that
yeah,
part?
that part is gone.
Okay, not perfect, but it doesn't matter.
Perfect. I keep saying perfect. I meant perfect, like not that it's perfect.
Like perfect, you did it.
Perfect, you did
Yeah.
it.
Okay, fine. Like this kind of works.
Okay, cool.
It's sort of doing what it needs
Yeah.
to.
So what are we filling for animation?
Okay, I'm gonna actually switch back to the desktop for animation.
Okay. So we got everything placed. We got all of our
Just because
elements.
we've got not a lot of time left. Okay, this is already moving, right?
Mm-hmm.
We already got this down.
Perfect.
I'm gonna get rid of this star. We don't need it. Express yourself. Animation, in, drift.
Ooh.
I'm gonna just like click randomly and we're gonna
We're
see
just
what
gonna
happens.
see what happens.
Okay,
Bam. Express yourself.
let's ungroup. Animation, in. Let's have that bungee in.
Ooh,
Let's have
yes.
it grow out, loop. We'll have it breathe. Oh wait, is that what I just did for this? Oh, that's not what I meant to do.
Ooh.
Let's change this. In, spin out, and then spin. This is just gonna be spin city.
Yes.
That's great. Animation, in, bungee, out, drop, looping, breathe. And for the Adobe Express,
What are
we'll
you feeling? What are
do
you feeling?
shrink.
Ooh, yes.
I don't like blinking
Yeah, please.
at all.
Blinking is a little too much for me.
We'll do breathe again, and out will be grow. So like,
cool.
let's.
Ooh, yes.
That's
Ooh.
cool. Okay.
Okay.
For this animation in Flickr, don't like that. No, I don't. I don't like it. I don't like it. I hate it. We'll fade. Pulse. Animation. This is QuickTime.
Yes, quick and quick.
Pop in,
Making
pop
our
out.
way in. I just, even though we're making our way through it,
Yeah.
it's quick. Everything is catching on the animations quickly. It's
It
doing it in
really
real
is. It's
time.
kinda
It's not
cool.
lagging. So that's really, really nice as well.
Bob. I like a bob. Animation, looping. Let's do Bob for this too.
Yeah, why not?
Oh, but you know what? Let's make it like a little faster, and the intensity, like, wow, she's running!
Oh, she's running.
She's running.
She's running. Yes, very on brand. Very on brand.
Looping, wiggle, in, shrink, out, pop. Okay.
Yes.
All right.
What is that giving? Ooh, ooh.
That's fun.
Oh, I love how much fun that is.
If we had more time, I think I'd be able to kind of like make it all come in together.
Yeah.
But you guys can do this on Adobe Express Mobile Beta. It's very, very easy.
And I just love, again, the one thing I really like is just how well Adobe does a great job with like apps speaking to each other. So I love how as you were adding things in here, it was popping up on the mobile. When you're ready to go back to the desktop to do the animations, everything was ready there for you, and it's all synced. And I'm sure if you play it on the phone as well, then we can do that too. If we want to switch to the phone.
Can we switch to the phone cam?
Yes, the phone cam, so we can just see everything. Ooh, ooh, ooh. All of our animations are on the
so
phone
fun.
too.
And you know what's cool? Like, again, like on the go, if I'm like, I'm about to go to the bar and the client's like, I need this now. I can just upload all of these or have them in my library and then open up Express on my phone and it's there. And then I could just do it while I'm at the bar super quick.
Exactly. And if you wanted to share it, send it, you could. If you wanted to download it onto your phone and maybe add it into a separate email or Dropbox or whatever way you're going to send it to a client.
Yeah, I think you can also like share it.
Yeah, you can share it directly too.
Oh, we should schedule. Okay, let's switch back to the regular screen for a second. I want to talk. How much time do we have left?
We have about 3 minutes left.
Okay, we have enough time to schedule, I think. Let's find the scheduler. Schedule.
There you go.
Am I connected to any of my accounts? We'll see. New post. Ooh, or browse. Is that going to open up?
It should have. Okay, there we go. And there's our post.
Okay, let's do our post. Give it a minute. Actually, we don't have a minute. Hurry up. Oh my gosh. Okay, there. Upload
it. And then if you wanted to select any of your...
It actually says not connected. That's my bad.
And if any of your accounts were connected, you can select them. You can time it to when you would want it. You already picked the day. I'm sure you can pick the time below. Yep,
The day
so you
and
can
the
pick the
time.
time.
You could save as draft too.
Oh, which is really, really great.
I love that. Add your caption. Follow me on Instagram at Chick of All Trade and Women of Time.
Love it. Oh my goodness, this has been really, really great. I love how just again seamless everything is, how you can go from creating one application as we did in illustration, making all of the different elements, importing them into Adobe Express, utilizing the mobile aspect as well, and just being able to collaborate. I think that's really, really great. You can schedule the post, get it ready to go to make sure that you're good and go.
Literally everything all in one.
Literally, and I think that just makes it so easy, so seamless, and just so great. And I hope that y'all have enjoyed this entire stream. If you missed any aspect of it, please be sure to go ahead and replay, go back. We've had a couple of different streams today, but that's the fun part. We've talked about a number of different applications. We did some Photoshop, we've done some Illustrator, but all in all, we talked a lot about the Adobe Express mobile beta app. Make sure you go ahead and check that app out. If you have Android, that is available for you. If you have iOS, then you can apply to get access as well. And I think that I just feel like that's so great. If you guys have any comments, questions, we're going to drop the Instagrams. I see that the mods have already dropped Jess's Instagram in the chat. Awesome. And the overview of the mobile beta app. Thank you so much, Wade. And honestly, any last words? You got Jess.
Oh my gosh, sounds like a threat. Any last words? No, just thanks for tuning in and download Adobe Express
Awesome.
on mobile.
All right, I will see y'all next time.
Bye.
Bye.
Well, hey everybody. Hi, I need to be down here.
Welcome back, everybody.
I'm on the desk because we are mobile today. That's right, the Adobe Express mobile beta just launched. Welcome to Office Hours. Nick, as I get down and don't hurt myself, tell everyone what this show is.
Yeah, as he gets comfortable and into his position there, welcome to Office Hours. We're here every Thursday at 1 p.m. Pacific time. And today we have a fun new announcement and a new thing to kind of mess around with, don't we?
We do. So we do have a mobile beta launch for Adobe Express. And hi to all of our regular people, Robert, Wade, all the fun people. We do have a mobile beta that has launched of Adobe Express on your phone. So whether you're using an Android or an iPhone, iOS, if you're using Android, it's available to you right now. If you're on iOS, you do need to apply for that to get in. But what's going to happen today is Nick is going to be working on desktop and I am going to be working on my phone. So it's pretty cool that we can work real-time collaboration here in Adobe Express seamlessly, no delay. It is just straight through perfection.
Probably a first ever. First ever broadcast.
Hold on. This is historic. Well, I did do it earlier today, but
come on, man. You told me all day.
Yeah, this is the first time that Office Hours has ever live streamed collaboratively on creating some work. And yes, babe, wake up. A new Adobe tech just dropped. Yes, babe, wake up. A new episode of Office Hours just dropped. That's more like it. So if you are here and you have joined us before, leave us a heart in emoji in the chat. If you are new here, leave us a whale emoji in the chat. We'd love to see who our new friends are here. And Nick, let's go ahead and what is the theme of today? I think, what are we going to be creating? I think that we're going to do some stuff for our show, right?
For our show, that's right.
What's the show?
Are we doing the Brand Slam branding or the Office Hours branding?
That's next week. So next week, tune in, and we're going to be doing some branding for a show and segment that we call Brand Slam. Today, we're going to be doing some promo graphics for social media, just for Office Hours, the show that we do here. We do have a brand that we have set up in Adobe Express that has some of our assets. We have a library that Nick can work with. We've got a bunch of things that we have in Illustrator, Photoshop, all over the place that we are going to pull in and create some social media. We promise you that now. Check back in with us in about 15 minutes when this episode goes completely off the rails, because I realize that I can edit on my phone in real time from wherever I want. All right, so let's hop in. Nick, do we want to hop over to your screen, Studio Manager? We did it.
Do it.
So Nick, this is your screen, and what's happening here is there is a nice little document, and do we also have the phone screen, Studio Manager?
Are you plugged in?
Yes.
Oh, because this originated from the phone screen. This is what you shared with me.
Everybody,
right?
Everybody, let's put just claps in chat for Faco, because we're throwing a lot of curveballs today live on the air. So Nick, let's hop in here. I'm in the same document as well, so we can start working. We have a shared library that we use for this show that I believe is actually still called Anchor Points, because that's where we got the branding fun. But let's start creating some social media for Office Hours. Chat, as always, if you have suggestions, if you have comments, if you had snide remarks or funny jokes, please put them in chat. We'd love to hear them. We do have a ton of assets that are sitting over here that we're going to use to kind of build out some stuff using Adobe Express. And Nick's going to get started. And then once we have it set up, I will hop into the mobile as well. So Nick, what are you getting started with? Where are you going to kind of vibe as we start with some Office Hour stuff?
Where did we leave off?
It's Anchor Points.
It is Anchor Points.
It's Anchor Points. This is what it is. Yeah. In chat, we had a moment where we saw other people and we were streaming on Twitch, and we had another show called Anchor Points, but we just call it it was when Office Hours is in its experimental years. So we're back to you. That's why it's called Anchor Points.
Yeah. College years, we're back. Everything's good.
We're back.
And so we've got all of our color palette here. We've got all kinds of vector graphics that have been brought in either via library or just importing as well. And you'll see my favorite thing is the randomness of maybe there's a thing from one of my client work here. Maybe there's something from one of Andrew's. We're so good with our libraries, aren't we?
We are organized and it is so refined. If you want to see what this show is like every week, here is our library. It is pure chaos, and we like to say that we are Adobe Live's favorite dumpster fire, which hopefully we can get into Fire Zone today. I'm feeling like we're going to get in the flow, and then we're going to go off the rails, which is what we love to do. So, Nick, where are we getting started with our first social media story? Just dragging in some different assets?
Yeah, I was just kind of like, maybe we should have some idea. What's our objective? Do we want to make a ad or something cool for social media for our next week's episode?
Okay, how about this? Can we do puns? Can we do like pun social media? Like, I just see this and it's out of this world. And so like, let's create some social media that are like dad joke pun based, which we need some dad joke puns for you that we can create our social media on. And that way we don't get too professional on the show. We couldn't have that. We keep it nice and sassy. So chat, if you have suggestions for funny dad jokes or puns that we could create some work off of, please let us know.
Oh, what a great idea. So we're going to be waiting for some of those. So I'm just messing around. We're going to like put in some stuff here. I just searched for frame, and I'm going to just bring this down here and see what we've got, and kind of just, it's in our orange. And look at that. Wait, who is that? Who's that little orange?
Sorry. Hold on. I'll come back.
Love it.
Here I am. So yes, we are collaborating in real time, and I'm actually on my computer right now. But I am collaborating in real time. I can click and drag things around. And here's the cooler thing is we have the phone cam. All right, phone cam is live. Phone cam's live. So let's hop up and put the phone cam on there. And check this out. So what's gonna happen is I can actually move this object from the phone. I can select it and I can just start moving it around from the phone. So we are live collaborating. You can see Nick is right there. He's editing something on the other side. There we go. He's dropping.
That is so amazing. I'm moving it here, and this is moving it on your phone in a whole other city.
Right?
That's pretty.
Yeah, so Nick is down in LA, I'm up in San Francisco, and we are collaborating live together. I just got bigger. We're collaborating live together on this document and building out some social media. And somebody's saying, I totally forgot about these lives since the pandemic. Well, welcome back. This is Adobe Office Hours, and we are a pandemic of content for you. They try to get rid of us, and they can't do it. We just keep sticking around. There's no cure, no vaccine. Every Thursday at 1 p.m., we are here. And someone's saying, are we still in the Adobe Express stream, or am I glitching out? Yes, we are. Sorry. We took over the Adobe Express stream. We didn't do our own stream today. We were just like a part of the Adobe Express stream. Sorry, you're here with us now. That's fine. Okay, the pandemic of content. So I'm here in the Adobe Express mobile beta. And Nick, we do have the power of Adobe Firefly at our fingertips. What do we want to create for like a background?
Ooh, you're good on that. I always love bringing in the fun little elements to kind of support
It's true.
the graphics and stuff.
Okay, cool.
You are background king. What do you want to do?
I'm the background king. Sure. Flynn! Flynn is in chat. Flynn Tracy from our friends in Adobe Live Australia. Please go hang out with Flynn. All right. What in the world?
What's happening?
I can't. Okay, there we go. Nothing's happening. Everything's fine. Okay, so I'm going to generate a background here. And I love Office Hours with the vaccine. I do like the idea of us having like a blue like gradient kind of background, just something like super simple. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to do widescreen 16:9, and I'm hitting generate, the power of Adobe Firefly in the palm of my hand. And I'm going to do blue gradient. And maybe I'm going to do like neon, and then like organic, and then like soft blur. So I'm just adding in a bunch of terms here because it is the power of Adobe Firefly in the palm of your hands.
Now that is pretty amazing. I saw some demos of people doing generative fill and other things right on their phone.
Yes.
Wow. That's pretty good.
Nick, when did we get a syringe on the design? Hold on. I need to set this as the background. Okay, chat. Nick, which one of these do you like?
Ooh, let's see. Oh my gosh, these are great. I like that one that's on the bottom of your screen right now.
I agree. Okay, we're gonna do that one. I'm gonna set this as the background of the page, just right there. How did we get this? Okay, it's great. It's great. And Keys is saying, wait, no iOS. There is iOS. You do just have to apply for iOS. A little bit of a different system. You have to get into test flight on the iOS side, but if you're on the Android, you can just do it right there. And Nick, like, did we have the needle? Do we need to bring it back?
Oh, we could do that. Oh, I got plenty. You want another one?
Yeah, you removed the background. This is gonna get
so
okay. This is gonna be so insane.
Here we go.
Oh my gosh. Okay, sure. So Nick is working out of a library, which he is. Yeah, Nick has a library that he's working out of in Adobe Express, and you can see that he has all the library elements over there. Libraries are not supported in the mobile beta yet, but I can use a brand. And thankfully, I have set up a brand for Adobe Office Hours so that I can still use the different pieces there. And you'll see, even if Nick is working on his computer, I can go and still change things on my computer here as well. So I can move
still
things
can't
around.
believe you're doing that on your phone. That is amazing. And there is no lag. It is working so crystal clear. It's amazing.
It's true. And chat, as always, we are going to use this generative. We're going to generate, and we are going to do our favorite thing here. We just want a little dumpster. How have we had dumpsters on every show, Nick? I want the dumpster to be getting the injection.
There you go.
Right?
Now notice too, as he was doing that, I went ahead and just said, wait, we have a white logo. So we had a black one on there that wasn't working too well with that background. So here we go. Just brought in that. This is man, I'm not usually a fan of working on the same artboard at the same time, but this is like, if you've got to do it, you could do it now. This is great.
It's pretty good. And I do think that I chose the wrong option there. I want this dumpster to be a photo. Okay, there we go. All right, we're starting to work with some photos.
Okay. Let's see. I'm going to make this a little bit.
All right. Not crazy about that one. Let me delete this and I'm going to do it as a photo. So we're gonna go here. It is weird not looking at you, chat. Chat, I miss you. I can't look at you unless I hold my phone like way up here. That's doable, I guess.
There you go. Let's find something a little bit more of a headline font here.
Nick, do you have a favorite dad joke that you like to tell?
Oh God, no, I do not.
You don't have anything? Oh man.
Oh, I can look some up while we're.
No, I got one. Go
ahead.
Knock knock.
Who's there?
Dwayne.
Dwayne who?
Dwayne the bathtub, I'm drowning.
Dad joke.
You're welcome. Okay, so we are collaborating in real time. Nick's over there in Adobe Express on the desktop. I'm over here on the mobile. And you can actually just look at Nick's screen as I go because I am starting to generate some stuff and it will show up live on Nick's screen as well. And I am having some issues here. In chat, here we go. This is what we do on Adobe Office Hours. Let's put up the phone cam real quick if we can, Studio Manager. Here is what happens on Adobe Office Hours. We show you when things go wrong. So I am in a weird screen that is some kind of bug. I can't click on things. It's somehow been broken, but we are in beta. And the best thing about this is if you do have a crash or something weird happens like this, all you need to do is close the app and then we can come back in here. I'll open it up. And in the top right corner, there is a button that says, hey, I need to report a bug. I had an issue. And it will take me to this form. I can report the bug that I just had. I was trying to generate an image. It came up with a gray box and I wasn't able to tap on anything. That's what you can do. You can report bugs right here. I should report just Office Hours is on Adobe Live. Report bug. Office Hours exists. But you can report those bugs if something goes wrong. I am having a little bit of lag with the app, which is totally fine. And so, Nick, let's keep building there. I'm going to try to build and generate as I can, but the app is having some issues right now. Everyone's probably downloading it. It's all the coolest rage. So if there are issues, just report those issues.
All right, so here's what I'm going to do. I have brought in an old picture here. Let's get the remove background going and see how this works.
So easy. You can literally just tap and it removes the background with one click.
Here we go. And it is working its magic. Let's see if it does that. Oh, look, it's got little stars now on the little animation. That's kind of fun. Let's see. It is It's got like the little, you see the little animation around the dog? It's kind of cool. Let's see. Is it doing it?
Are you
Is it
removing
working?
background? Is the background removing?
Just try to. Let's see.
Turn it
One
off
more
and
time.
turn it on
Here.
again. Yes, we're trying.
It's still working. It's still working.
All right, it's
Let's
thinking
see.
about it. All right, thank you. Sorry, Nick.
Rather than-
Gosh, don't just go throwing my elements. I'm trying to design here. Nick's just like moving. Hey, you knock it off. You give me
We can have design fight. We
Give
can
me
have
my-
design fight.
Design fight. It's Design Fight is a new show where we design at the same time, but we
Yeah.
have to fight for whose design stays on the canvas. Okay, I'm
We should
gonna
have
try
a
to.
greatest hits. We should have a greatest hits of every time we thought of a new show idea on live, and then
Yes.
like we should do a thing where we brand slam.
Yes. Okay, so I'm going to remove the background on mine. And Nick, actually, can you deselect your image? So one thing is that you can't
Ooh.
select the same image that someone else is working on, but we can. We very much can. I can change the background on that. So if Nick places this image here and then deselects it, I can actually come in and I can just select it and I can remove the background from here. So Nick just deselected it. And oops.
That is amazing.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Hold on. Okay.
There it is. Okay.
Oh,
you're gonna
Nick.
try that.
Okay. Is this a linked object from the library?
It's from a other library that we had. Yeah.
Okay, that's why. So what's happening
Is that
here
why?
is you can't remove the background from a linked object. So here's my take for you, and this is just an easy workaround hack, is you can actually just paste that into Illustrator or and then copy and paste it into Express, and you'll be able to remove the background. I think. Don't quote me, I think. And someone's saying, I can't change the color of a shape. Oh, I can help you with that. All you need to do...
He goes all over.
Yes, all you need to do is select that shape. So if you're working with a shape at all, so you can come over here to shapes. And if you're working with a shape and you have one, all you need to do is select it. And down at the bottom, you can change the fill right here. If it's not working there, then that means you probably have a graphic, which is a little bit of a different piece. And going to elements, if you have some kind of design element like this, and you're trying to change the color of this, it's not going to show up as something that you can change the color of. But what I can do is go to effects, and then I can go to duotone, and we'll just set the highlight and the shadow as the same color. So I'm gonna use the eyedropper tool here in the Mobile Express beta, and we're gonna select that green for the highlight, and then we're gonna go back to the duotone, and I will select that green here for the other side as well.
So when you said take the image and copy it into Illustrator?
Yeah, I'd
would
say
you-
drag it into Illustrator and then copy and paste, as long as it's still a linked object.
Yeah, it's not copying and pasting. Let's try another one.
Can you upload it? Do you have it locally?
Ooh, probably. Ooh, that's a good question.
That's a good
Let me find-
question. I don't know if I have that actually.
Hey.
And someone saying, keys, that's impossible. Yes. Absolute impossibilities. Okay. So we're doing so well, chat. We're honestly thriving. Okay.
This is Video Ninja feed, so he's gonna have to refresh.
Oh, Nick, can you refresh your Video Ninja feed? Because it exploded.
Yes. Oh, there we go. All right.
Thanks.
Let me
All right, so here I can actually use the erase tool right here, and I can just start going over elements that I don't want, and I just want to grab the dumpster, and so I am going to restore that piece of the dumpster, and that looks pretty good to me. And I'll go ahead and just drag it over here. Okay, we got it. Thanks, Nick.
There we go. Let's
Okay,
see.
Nick, can you do this?
Yeah,
Can you take a picture of yourself, and you can put the picture on there?
there we go.
Okay.
Okay.
Let's see. Nick, if you have any picture or headshot, so what I'm going to do is I can actually take a photo right here. I can go to gallery and take a photo, and then I'm going to flip this around.
Oh
Hi,
my
chat.
God, that's great.
Hey. Hey. Oh my gosh. Wait, who's that? Oh, wow. Hi. Oh, thanks. Okay. So I'm going to take a picture real quick. And super quickly, I can take that photo. I'm going to hit OK. And then it's going to upload it onto our document right here. I can click on remove background and watch what happens. It's going to, yes, remove the background. Boom. Right there. So Nick is
Boom.
now adding... Nick! Wait, can I be sitting on your shoulder? Hold on. I think we can do this.
Dude, that picture is like crystal clear of yours. That's great.
It's. I
Wow.
mean, it's pretty good.
Hilarious.
Okay, that looks pretty good. I'll leave it. There we go. I'll be shorter than Nick for once. Sorry.
Oh, that looks good.
The
over
shade.
Your shoulder. That looks.
Yeah, over the shoulder.
Amazing.
That's good. Yeah, that's good.
There you
Okay,
go.
so we have that there. We're going to keep moving things around. I'm going to start adding some animation, Nick. You can do whatever you want, add some things in. So adding animation, you just select objects just like in Adobe Express, and you are going to tumble. We're going to tumble this star in, but I am going to tumble it in from the other way.
Looks good.
All right, looks good to me. And let's go ahead and play that, and you'll see we should have an animation that plays. The live demo, y'all. Oh, you know how this goes. It is just so live, especially on release day. It's a true.
I'm gonna try to do one. I'm gonna try to do an animation on this end and see if if we can match it together. So.
Oh yes, do that. Yes.
Okay.
Also, someone is saying Joshua Merrill made a dumpster in Project Neo. I saw some people talking about Project Neo as well, and sending that we got an email about Project Neo today. Give me more information about Project Neo, chat, because I do know that is a new activation as well, which is pretty cool.
Hit play and see if the dumpster bounces a little bit. Let's see.
Oh yeah, there we go. All right, we got some animation going. All right, it's not bad here. Okay, I'm gonna add in my tumble here. There we go. Animation's working. Okay, and as you can see, I'm starting those animations and changing things, and Nick is literally doing his edits.
It's really cool.
As I continue, it's really cool working together.
I love this. This is awesome. There we
like
go. So
collaboration is so important.
It's so important.
I love when we get along.
There's so much emphasis on that. I love it.
It's so
cool.
important. All right, so let's do that. We do need to do a little fire here, and yes, we do have. Actually, I'm gonna put the dumpster over here.
Oh, that's a perfect spot. There you go.
There's just enough space for it. You can actually use assets from Adobe Stock, and so we're gonna go over here and grab Adobe Stock. And I'm gonna add a video on top of this. We've done this in the past, and somebody's saying Neo was demonstrated at Max, super cool 3D modeling. Yes, I do know what Neo is, really cool product for 3D modeling. What's the news about it today? Because I don't even know what that news is, but I saw chat talking about it. So we are gonna plus here, I'm gonna go to media, turn on videos, and I'm gonna do fire on a black background. And Nick, why are we doing a black background?
Ooh, because you want it to be able to overlay. Is that what you're trying to do?
Yes.
Okay.
Nick got it. 10 points to Nicholas.
Dang.
There we go. So I'm going to grab this fire right here. It's going to place it into my document. It looks like it's all the way over here. Okay. And from there, I am going to go to Effects, and then we are going to go to Blend and Screen. And now I have a nice screen of that fire that I can put right over our dumpster. Let's make that a bigger fire. We're going to crop this in a little bit. Oh, no. Ah.
Hey.
Okay, there we go. All right, I think that's looking okay. So now let's zoom out real quick and let's play and see what's going on here. Nick, have you made any other animations or changes?
I have added a stethoscope to my to my picture.
Wait, how did you do that?
Let's do it. So let's get on here.
Are you using generative fill?
Of course. So we're going to click on Andrew's image here as well. We're going to go to generative fill, and we get, oops. Oh, I can't do it to you, I guess.
Mine.
Is that the case? Let's see.
I don't know. So I'm going to hit play here. Look at, we got some animation coming in here, looking good. And let's see if I can actually remove the buttons from my shirt. So I'm going to zoom in here, and I'm going to select myself. And then I'm going to do remove object. So I can click on remove object here. And so I'm saying the image has a background removed or erased using generative fill. We're discard these edits. That's fine. Continue. So it's going to bring back the background for me. And then I want to remove these buttons that I have. So I'm just going to kind of draw over them.
Let's see. Why would that not work? So you have...
And then hit remove.
Cancel. Okay. I got...
Get rid of... Ow! I hit my funny bone on like a metal chair. It's not very funny. Okay.
There's that.
And check it out, y'all. I don't have buttons on my shirt anymore.
What do you mean?
I had a pop-up that's just like something went wrong.
Oh, gotcha.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
What happened to you? Totally gone.
We had some issues, chat. We had some issues there. That's fine. Okay, Nick, what are you trying to do over there?
So generative fill. Do you have to be unclicked?
Oh yeah, let me click something else. Try it.
Let's see. So you're unclicked. I'm gonna click on here. We'll go to there. We'll get. Oh, the brush goes away. What happened? Here, generative fill, brush size. I have a brush. It won't work. That's weird. I was trying to add something to the t-shirt there.
Button. Who's got the button? No, nobody knows. Are you trying to add a t-shirt to yourself?
I was gonna add the stethoscope again on there. It
Oh
was
yeah.
like,
If you try to refresh the page, also Express, like probably is having some kind of issue right now because we both are running into issues, which means that
they're like office hours is demoing.
Yeah, they're like it's 1 p.m. on a Thursday. Shut everything down.
Here we go.
There we go. All right, we refreshed. Everything's looking okay. All right.
We go. So I'm drawing a little thing here.
Yes.
And we'll put in stethoscope here, and we will hit generate. Let's see what happens. It looks like I have a little bib on. I'm going to the restaurant.
It's like a little magical bib.
I know. It's turning different gradients. I love it. So let's see what it gives me here. And here we go. That one's taking my own heartbeat.
I love that it's like looped background. Okay, yeah, sure.
There we go. All right. Looks great.
You know,
what else can we add here?
Nick, you know what I want here?
What do we need?
I want to have a top hat. So I'm going to go in and I'm going to click on Insert Object, and we are going to use Generative Fill to insert just a top hat. So we're going to next, and I'm going to brush in the size of what a top hat would be. So I'm going to go here.
There you go. Oh, perfect.
And then there. Call me honest, Abe. We're going to insert that, and we're going to see what happens here, trying to put in a little bit of a top hat. And hi, Colby's here. Nice to see you. Colby, I sent you a message. Send me an email. All right. Let's see what happens.
Is Colby, let us know. Are you going to any of the creative conferences coming up soon?
Oh, yeah, Nick, do you want to talk about that? Oh, hold on. What a classy gentleman.
Pilgrim Andrew.
This is it. Yes. Davy Crockett, King of the Wild Frontier. That's me. I actually am directly related to Davy Crockett. Thanks, Ancestry.com.
Are you kidding?
Okay, cool. So we have our nice little background there. I am going to remove the background to see if I can keep my fun little hat. Yay! And then Nick, let's animate us, like maybe like transitioning, like up. Maybe like you pop up first, and then I'll pop up right after.
Let me add my cool little baseball cap here.
Perfect. We are so, again, chat. Literally, I said check back in 15 minutes. Here we are. How many of you are watching for the first time? How many of you watched for the first time and then left once you were like, what is going on with this show?
Going on?
How do we get here? Okay, so Nick, are you animating both of us or just you?
Oh, go ahead. Go ahead and do yours first, and then
okay,
because don't wanna like do it at the same time. I'm
sure. Okay, I'm gonna bungee in, I think, and I'm gonna like bounce a lot. Okay.
Nice.
So I got that, and then, do you want to animate yours, Nick?
Yeah, let's see. Hold on.
Okay, let's see what other.
I'm gonna make. Oh, I did the generative fill again.
Nick's trying to add some more hats. Okay, let's come back to the phone and I'll play and show you. Thank you. Elizabeth says she loves the hat. So do I. All right, here we go. All right, we got some animation going. The timing is really bad, but we can fix that. That's totally fine. So I'm gonna go to my layers, and I do want to animate that little like stroke that's on the side, which I think is this one. Yeah. I am going to edit this one and add some animation because I do want it to like drift in to the side. There we go.
Let's see what happens there.
Okay. And Nick, did you finish your hat?
Yes, we did. And we added a little animation there.
Okay, cool. So I'm going to also add some animation to the syringe that's coming in. What an unhinged thing to say. And let's have this one rise. Yes. Okay, that's perfect.
Oh, nice.
No revisions. Okay, chat. So what we're going to do is I'm going to play this real quick, and let's see what happens.
Hey.
Yay! Okay, I do think the timing needs to be a little bit different, so I'm gonna go ahead and click on my little timeline, and then I'm gonna click right here on layer timing. And that's gonna help me kind of time out each of these layers. As I tap on them, they'll be able to change what the timing is and when they start to animate in. So I can kind of just play around with different timing to make sure that everything's gonna look a little bit different. And I think that that might look okay. So let's see what happens. Oh, Nick, you're going in the wrong way. Hold on, I got you.
Uh-oh.
So we're gonna have you bungee in from the bottom. There we go. And that way it'll kind of bounce up. All right, here we go, chat. Here's our creation.
Bro.
I love it. And somebody says, oh, that they need to we need oh, I don't know if we could do that.
What's that?
Like water, or water coming out of the
needle?
needle.
The needle?
How did we get here? We have to start a new one. Okay.
Let's start.
Let's start a new one. Let's start a new one, and then we can come back to it. So all we need to do is I can click up here, and you'll see that we do have multiple pages. You can see who's editing any page at any time. And so on the second one, we do have another free area to start working. And Nick, I'm going to kick it over to you to get started. Any ideas on what we should create for this social media graphic?
Ooh, let's grab over here. So let's see. We should do we have an anniversary coming up for the show or anything cool?
Nick, I forgot about it. We are hitting 4 years of Adobe Office Hours. Let's just call it our 200th episode. We'll be coming up in early April. We'll be celebrating 4 years of Adobe Office Hours. So Nick, let's make ourselves a birthday cake. And chat, if you have suggestions on what you'd like to see for that episode, it is going to be a huge celebration. We have 4 years. So let me know what you want to see for that episode. And someone's saying, all right, 3D and Neo, cool modeling, great, love it. All right, Nick, where are we starting? We're starting with a template.
Yeah,
Tell us about that.
I like this. So in our templates, guys, just did a quick search for birthday. Scroll through here. These are great either if you are in a rush and you need something super quick and you're like, let's just go with it, or let it be kind of the beginning stages of it. Now, am I still in? Yes, I'm still in the document, right? Let's see.
So what you need to do, if you want to do that, just copy and paste it into our document. You can actually just select all and then copy it and then paste it. And yes, 4 years is wild. I agree. Nick, we made it through high school and now we're going into our college years, baby.
That is so insane.
Look out. We're going to be designing. Can we do like express stands where we design like upside down, like on the table? Somebody holds our legs while we're like typing away.
For sure.
Yes,
let's see.
100%. So Nick just copied everything, and then can you just paste it into there?
Oh, I tried. It didn't work. It had the stuff I had copied before. Now I'm still in the doc here. If I choose it now, will it work? Let's see.
It's a good question, Nick.
Add as pages.
There we go. We did it, chat. We did it together. So we added it as a page in our document. And what's cool, if we come over to phone view real quick, you can actually see the side-by-side pages. So you can see over there on the corner that Nick is working on another page. And I can actually just swipe over to that page. So you can kind of swipe back and forth between pages really seamlessly, really easily. And as you see, Nick is creating his design as I work on it. So let's go ahead and put a background on here, Nick. And I want it to be just like birthday cake. Like I want it to be cake.
Perfect.
So I'm going to go and do generate. And we are going to do a portrait here. And I'm going to do birthday cake in a kitchen on fire. Of course, it has to be burning down. All right. So let's do photo. And let's go ahead and generate this. I am going to set this as the background once it's there. Sorry, Nick, I'm in your way. Let me move that. All right, there we go.
No worries. Try to find a better font for this one.
Happy anniversary. Oh, yeah. Okay, we got some good ones here. This is fantastic. And so what I'm going to do is I'm just going to set that as the background. So I'm going to go and then over here I can set as the background of our image. There we go.
Now it's office hours.
Now it's office hour. That's what I'm talking about. So I am going to crop this in just a little bit different. And so I can go in and where's my crop tool? Select that. Let's do the crop. There we go.
Is there an all caps thing here in type for Express, or is it?
There's not an all caps one. I believe if you tap on The text effects, there's one that is like
Oh, here it is. Default.
inline. Yeah.
It had dynamic on, which made it all caps, and we all know we do not do scripts in all caps. They just do not. Okay, so we're gonna get this into a white. We're gonna make this a little bit bigger. Ooh.
Sorry. Okay. Sorry. Don't hate me.
Hey, this might be our best piece ever.
It might be. So I can actually come over here, and I'm going to go to brands. My goodness. And in brands, it should load in here in just a second. It is going to show me all the brands that I have set up. And guess what I have set up? That's right, one for office hours. And in here, I have all of my logos, all of my colors, everything that I need to be able to work in this design. So I'm going to add in one of our logos here, and I'm just going to do the white logo, I think.
I took the opacity down a little bit of your background, so everything looks a bit easier there. It looks pretty good.
All right, we're gonna pop that right up in the corner. I think that looks good. The sizing is totally wrong. Move that around. And yes, I'm doing this on my phone, guys. If you haven't, if you're just turning in,
I was just gonna say,
we are. Nick, you do the plug. Nick, what are we doing here?
Guys, he is on a mobile device with the new Express beta. I am on a desktop. We're in totally different cities, and we are synced up on one document with multiple pages, making animation, pulling from libraries. This is great.
It's so much happening all at the same time.
Yes.
And someone says, I guess we could say this party is lit.
Who said that?
That was Keys. Keys, I don't know if I've seen you in chat before, so great to see you. Thanks for joining us. Again, if you are new here, if this is your first like 5 episodes, if we're within the first 5 episodes, please let us know in chat by leaving us a high five emoji. Let us know that you are new here. We have a lot of regulars, which is really fun. But let's go ahead and keep going here, Nick. You're doing a lot of changes, which is great. I do want to...
Collaborative, same time, awesome.
Yes,
awesome.
So I am going to hop back to that page that I had at the beginning because I actually really liked this fire that I have. And all I need to do is long hold on it, and I can copy, and then I can go back to that last page. And we are going to hold long hold. Oops. And we are going to paste. And we can paste and copy in between documents. And I am going to send this to the back, Nick. Don't worry. I need to hold on. All right, so I'm going to move this all the way to the back below all of Nick's stuff. And there we go. Now we have this nice fire that is going to be burning as I play it right here. There we go. I'm not mad about it. It's not big enough, though.
That's pretty good.
More fire, please. Okay, here we go. And it's pretty cool that it's just on mobile.
That is great.
Yes, and someone's saying, I never catch the lives, but love the replays. I'm just happy to be here. Hey. Yes!
Oh, that's so cool. Thank you for watching the replays.
Welcome. Thanks. We love some VOD friends. If you're watching the VODs, hey, you. If you're watching the VOD and you're like, it's not live on Thursday at 1 p.m., thanks for watching. Leave a comment down below just talking about how great you are. Talk about yourself in our comments. You don't have to subscribe if you don't want to because this is your day. Talk about whatever you want in the comments. Just let us know that you're watching the replay because we love you here on Office Hours. And somebody says the fire video works so good. Yes, I agree. The best part about this, I literally am not doing anything right now because I'm talking, and we can still watch Nick work and see what's going on because we are live collaborating on mobile. Thanks, Nick. Looks great. All right, we're back on Nick's screen. Nick, can you show us some stuff in Express?
Yeah, so I've just brought in a fun little burst here of happy 4 years. The other thing too is it's fully editable. When you double click, you get only the star here. You can see I can go right to fill. We brought in kind of like, let's bring in that orange. That feels a little bit better for that. That looks cool. And then again, you've got all this editability. I can move this around. I think the cool thing we've been learning is just having fun with animation. You get to bring it in a certain way. So notice I can bounce it in like this, but I can also make it loop and do something fun when it's there. So let's make it like wiggle. There we go. And it gives you a quick preview. You don't have to go and like hit play and see it. It actually will do it for you. And then once you click off of it, it's back to static. Again, Andrew has this on his. He's playing around with it on a phone. I'm on desktop.
Yeah, I'm totally working right now.
Yeah, look at him, like just kicking back.
Oh, hey, hold on. Oh no, it's on my screen. Okay, so yeah, we can select and we can move things around. On your mobile device. Studio Manager threw me under the bus right there. Thanks, Paco. Okay, Nick, what else do we want to do here? Chat, what other things do we want to add to this document? I don't like the background like faded out. Can we see it at full opacity?
Of course you can, but will anything be readable? Probably not.
Oh.
See what I mean?
Yes. Okay, hold on. Let's do this. Can we do text effects? Because we haven't showed text effects yet. So let me show text effects here. What I'm going to do, no, you put it back to 100%.
I like it right about there. Go ahead.
Okay. So I'm going to do the word happy here. Let's do happy. And what I can do is you can see that I'm just dragging this out. I'm going to bring it up here because I don't have to, because we can still read it on that background, but I am going to bring it up higher. And so what we can do is we are going to select this type, and then we are going to go to effects right here. And here we can use text effects. And this is the power of Adobe Firefly in the palm of your hand. And Nick, we are just going to type in blue fire.
Okay, go for it.
I'm going to hit generate, and it's going to change all of these letters to be blue fire. It's going to add that effect for me using Adobe Firefly. So you can see there, yeah.
My eyes, that's crazy.
Okay, and it even made it so that there's a little bit of see-through element to it, which is kind of cool.
Oh, it did.
I like
That's
that a
pretty
lot,
cool.
but I don't love it. So I am going to go ahead and regenerate, which is a cool option.
Okay.
All I need to do is go to effects. And once that's selected, I can go to text effects. And right here, I can regenerate, give it another option, and see if we can come up with something that's a little bit better or a little bit different on that document. Ooh, and somebody has a great suggestion. Keys, thanks so much for joining. It made it harder to read. Oh, I'm just progressively making it worse. Okay, so a great suggestion from Keys. Can you put a red stapler on the kitchen top? Boy, can I. Nick, get out of my way, because here I go.
Here,
what I'm going to do... Oh, thank you. Wow. What a gentleman. Chat, let's get up for Nick.
All the room. All
So,
the room in the world.
I can go to insert object right down here on my...
Oh, the red bat phone. The red bat phone.
Oh, the red. Yeah, you're right. The red. Yeah, the Wade phone. And so we're going to do red telephone.
There we go.
Nick, do you still have yours?
Yes.
Okay, I do too.
Sure do.
Okay, so I am going to zoom this out, and then I'm just going to draw in the size that I want that telephone to be. So I probably want it to be about there, and then maybe I'm just kind of drawing out the general shape. And I'm going to hit insert. And here it should generate a red telephone for me. Great idea, Keys. If you've watched the show, Nick, do you want to explain the red telephone for those that may not know?
We had a hotline episode or a whole season called To the Rescue. And every call we got was through a fun little red phone. It was our fun little prop. And it was a fan favorite.
It was.
Yeah.
And somebody's asking, Wade, does that phone work? I've seen it. Yes, Wade has one as well, and it does work. And it's a real phone that actually works. And I can just, every now and then I pick up the phone and Wade's just there. All right, we got a red phone down in the corner, and you'll see it matched the lighting. It matched all the different elements. That's actually pretty cool. Nick, what?
Really?
Okay, I'm just going to start putting deep cuts into office hours here. Nick.
Yes.
Here's the next one that I'm going to put in here. I'm going to insert an object, and we are going to insert an object that is the good old tiny hands. We haven't done tiny hands in a long time. We need to bring those back maybe next week or for the 200th episode. We're going to go ahead and put in some tiny hands here. This is going to look so crazy, but let's do it.
Try it out. Let's see.
Insert. I'm going to do... Oh, I didn't put anything in the prompt. No, stop. Wait, go back. Okay. I need to insert object. Wait, I did. No, I did. I just... Okay. Tiny hands. Okay. So we're going to do next. I am going to brush in the tiny hands.
You and I are doing it in the exact same area.
Okay, I'm going to insert those tiny hands, and it's going to give me an option for some tiny hands. And yes, Wade is saying 200 tiny hands. It has been a minute. No, that's a phone. Nick, what are you doing?
I tried the same thing. We were doing exactly the same thing, but it made it more chord.
Are we generating on the same image right now?
Oh, that's probably what. Oh, we have like crashed the system. All right. Oh,
Yes.
now what do we have now?
Yes.
Oh, there it is.
Yes.
There it is.
Look at our tiny little hand. Oh, it's horrific. I hate it so much. So you can use Adobe Firefly and Generative Fill and those text effects here to create your own document. I hate this happy, so I'm going to delete it.
You know what it looks like? It looks like there's it's blurred to not be able to see something on the hand.
Yes. And somebody's asking, quick question, do Express images have blend if settings like in Photoshop? No. So Adobe Express is really a great, and surprise there's no trash. Nick, can you go ahead and take care of that? We need some trash on this table while I explain. Okay, so Express images, not like Photoshop. So Express is a drag and drop AI-powered solution for content creation. It's a little bit of a mix of Illustrator and Photoshop. Everything mixed in. You have Adobe Firefly in there, but it does not have a lot of the advanced functionality that Photoshop has. It really is for kind of quick. Oh my gosh, Nick, what did you do?
I just did dripping chocolate, and it did it right along the edge.
Can you zoom in on that? That's really cool.
Yeah, that is so good. Look at that. Look at that. Pretty good.
It's looking pretty good. Okay, and someone said there's no trash. Can you add some trash? And maybe you have trash like falling, like maybe there's like a can, like an aluminum can that's falling up there. Yeah, in that open space.
Okay.
I think that could be pretty good. So again, if you're just joining us, welcome to the end of the stream. Nick and I have been creating a little bit of a happy birthday to us for Adobe Office Hours. It is our 4-year anniversary coming up here in April. And we are using Adobe Express mobile beta on a Android device right now. If you do have a iOS device, you also can apply to get into the beta as well. But Nick is working over there, and then on my screen, I am able to live collaborate with Nick at the same time. And so if I wanted to, I could put in something like a can. And Nick, let me go ahead and take over this image and see if I can put a can in there.
Oh, here we go. I got something. Oh, there we go. Oh my gosh.
Did you just put in shotgun shells?
No, it put cans in cozies.
Okay, cans and koozies, yes. And if you want, chat, cans and koozies, Nick, why are koozies special to us here at Office Hours?
Because it is a Office Hours giveaway, my friend.
It's an Office Hours giveaway prize. So if you tune in, sometimes we do have giveaways, and we have koozies and notepads that we can give away and ship to you if you're in the United States. So every now and then we'll do some giveaways. If you're just joining us for the first time, we're not going to do one today. But in the future, when we do, we will let you know, and we will do some fun giveaways, and you can get some Office Hours koozies because we do have them. We just never give them away because I forget that they exist. All right, so I think we're looking good here, Nick. Let's play around with some contrast, and maybe everything's white with some shadow. So if you want to change happy, I'll try to add some shadows here.
Oh, it didn't work. Let's see. I'm gonna do ink markers. Remember we threw up the ink markers in that epic shot. So I'm trying to put something at the bottom here. Ink markers. Let's see if that works. So I just drew little kind of areas on there at the bottom. Let's see what happens. Look at that. You're editing text. I'm adding generative fill all at the same time. Nothing's blowing up.
It cuts our work time in half, honestly.
Right? This is great.
Okay, is this grouped? Wait, what is happening here?
What happened?
Oh, it's grouped. Nothing.
Oh, it is.
Everything's fine. Nothing. Everything's fine. Don't worry about it.
You're good.
Okay. We do have a few minutes left in the stream, not very long. And Nick, can you go in? So somebody had asked, what can't it do? There are quite a few things that we're finding out that it can't do. And one of them is I cannot add shadows. So our text is on white right now. Nick, can you go ahead and select that text, and you can add shadows on the desktop version?
There we go.
It's way easier for you to add a shadow. There we go. Then we can have some separation there, looking good. And someone's saying, love the red telephone, love the tiny hand, love the koozies and trash. Yes, this is a very Office Hours. And somebody's saying, click on type, the shadow is there. Wait, hold on.
What happened? We're creating like a whole new design vibe in these last few episodes.
We really are. It's like a intentionally bad.
Yeah, but good.
Yes, and someone is saying shadow is here, effects. Oh, chat.
Oh, you do have it. You have it in beta?
Yes, this is why I love chat. Okay, chat, I love you because you saved me. Yes, it is in there. It is in effects, so it is in a little bit of a different place. You just select your text, go to effects, and then you can click on shadow, and boom, you have it right there.
That's fantastic.
That's for you,
Oh
chat.
my God.
Round of applause to chat. Thank you so much. So Nick, did we add an animation to this? I think that there is some happening.
Keep going. Yeah, make some.
All right.
I haven't put any in there.
Here we go, chat. We do have like 30 seconds left in the show, so I'm going to play us out. And as always, I didn't have time to do a voiceover, but we'll play you out and do a voiceover here on our 10-second video. Here we go. Happy birthday to Adobe Office Hours, your favorite dumpster fire, only on Adobe Live, every Thursday at 1 p.m. Tune in now. That's going to make its way into a cut down at some point. So Nick, give us a outro for the show. Say anything you want in the next 10 seconds. Go.
I have added a camping mug because we went to camp a few seasons ago with our summer camp series. So there it is. Look
Maybe
at
we
that.
do a recap of all of our series and the years that we went off on our own for our 4-year anniversary.
Look at that. Oh, yes.
Retrospective. All right, everybody, get out of here. Go do something else. And we will see you next week here on Adobe Office Hours. Bye.
Bye, guys.
Oh, look, I can reach over there.